This show is intended for adult audiences. You know, people with bills, backaches, responsibilities, and a functioning sense of humor. It contains strong language, stronger opinions, and the kind of jokes that might send the emotionally fragile into a full-blown meltdown. If you're easily offended, perpetually outraged, or think words are violence, this is your cue to clutch your pearls, grab a blankie, and sprint to your nearest safe space. Or, you know, just get in the sea. We won't miss you. For everyone else, buckle up and let's have some laughs.
Rated D for dickhead.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body?
I'm gonna come.
Nice tits.
A real set of badonkers, packing some Doban hunkeros.
The power of one, the power of two, the power of man.
What's going down, babes? Show me the loving.
Silence! You are too gay to be the doctor.
I'm wonderful, and I'm the most amazing person in the universe.
Exterminate!
These people are making a lot of money, print money, cash, money, well, capitalism.
You're watching Will of the Fans. Let's fucking go.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Bad news.
Bunch of bitches, have you missed me? Yeah, a lot of people have fucking missed me. First of all, sorry about the lights. I've been doing some stuff. I'll explain it all in a little while. Hello and welcome to WTF Live. Yeah, it's nice to be back. It's nice to be doing some fun stuff. I have been having fun all week though with a particular thing. But before I get into that, let's talk about you, Rhoda. What you got going on? Congratulations to the UK on kicking the shit out of the Labour Party. And now I can't wait for Part B.
Indeed. Me and Sardak did a couple of specials for the election, and they went really, really well. And R2Litu joined us for the first one as well.
Nice.
We got a really, really, really good response from that. And apart from that, we did our normal show on Friday last night, but I think everyone was a bit fatigued from all the elections. So, from all the coverage, we'd already done like 12 hours in the last 2 days. So I guess that kind of petered off a little, but that's fine. That's fine. And that's given me a nice amount of rest to be here to do WTF Live, the return right now.
Yeah. Right, okay, so first things first, sorry guys, I know it's been a minute, what's it been, 5 days without a stream? Fucking hell. Well, look.
Yeah, I think the last one was Sunday, wasn't it? So it's 6 days.
Yeah, this is the 6th day, yeah, and, look, I'm not going to lie to you, this is going to continue for a little while, because I wildly underestimated just exactly how much work I would have to do at my new job. Yeah. So obviously I've sort of explained a little bit, but basically I finally got a job. Yeah. A pretty good job actually. One that is fixing a lot of the problems I was having. So the good news is I don't have to beg anymore, which is great. The bad news is I won't have as many opportunities to beg in the first place because I won't be streaming anywhere near as much as I was either. At this point, basically, hyperdrive time has pretty much got to go out the window, I'm afraid. But I will continue to do WTF Live with the boys. That's a lot of fun. I can't miss that shit. That's too much fun. I miss all you guys, and I'd feel awful just stopping as well. Like I can't do that. I appreciate you guys in the audience far too much. You've carried me this far, and I love it. And I don't want to give up on the channel or anything either. But of course, family has to come first, and that means what feeds my kids comes first. And so I will indeed be streaming less, and there won't be videos probably for a while either, unless I find the time somewhere. But the thing is that what I am doing is for a fairly new venture, and I'm basically in charge of all the media, so that means I have to create it all up front, like I did when I created this channel. So because everything you look at on this channel has been made by me, so I'm basically doing the same thing for someone else now. So that's about it. I'll be on SNH, yeah. I'll be on SNH. That actually will probably become easier because I don't have to stay up all night anymore streaming every single day. So it'll be easier to get up in the morning my time. Yeah. No, I'll be there. I'll talk about it more probably on SNH because I need to let everybody else know as well. But yeah, I have a job. I'm still gonna do this channel. It's just not gonna be all the fucking time like it was, because I just don't have that time. And what feeds my kids comes first. So there we go. So that's where I've been all week. This week I've been just basically sitting right here, just not online, just drawing and editing and stuff like that, like tons and tons and tons of it. But it is good. It is a great day for anyone who was worrying because I'm always panicking about money and my kids and stuff like that. Well, you don't need to worry. Okay, we're gonna be all right. Dad is delivering. Okay, that's all that matters. And that hopefully will go on for a long time. And yeah, so it's good news. It's all good news. It just means that unfortunately we won't be live anywhere near as often. But then hey, we were constantly going up against bigger shows than us anyway. I'm like live the same time as Side Scrollers, for example, and that's so like 95% of people who might have liked this show are watching that, and I understand that. But for those of you guys who have been here and have been loyal this whole time and stuck with us, I really appreciate you. This is not the end of Will of the Fans or anything like that. It's just I have to do less because I have other commitments now. That's all it is. So appreciate you guys for being here, and don't imagine that I haven't been watching all fucking week the shit that's been going on. Oh my god, the shit that's been going on this week. This quartering situation just keeps getting worse and worse and worse, and more and more and more people, even the people who didn't want to be anywhere near it, are getting dragged into it now. It's fucking absurd. I literally saw FNT earlier on having to actually address it, and I know that we all know that Gary doesn't do drama. So poor fucking Gary Beekler having to immerse himself in this shit so that he could find out what to say on Friday Night Tights. But hey, if you want to blame anybody, you blame the fat sack of useless, degenerate, scammy crap that is Jeremy Fuckface Hambly, the biggest fucking creature on the right.
I did watch that entire 3.5 hour video that you sent me and John.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I mean, I watched it. I watched it in like 5 segments, but I watched it all.
Yeah, I sat and watched it like 2/3 of it that night. And shit, you just reminded me, we need to go over some of that too. Fuck, that needs to go in there as well. So, holy crap, there's so much that has happened. I need to actually, where's June the King's
we have got a busy night.
It is crazy. I was actually going to do a whole thing today. It was going to be like Wanker of the Week. And I was going to do the stages of grief. You know, the Kubler-Ross, Dabda model, denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. But as the stages of being a lolcow, where Hassan and Jeremy are fighting for staying in denial, but giving into anger constantly. Hassan and the quartering, that is. Then you get to bargaining, and this is where iDubbbz and his wife are at the moment. They are so fucking desperate now to not have to go get real jobs. By the way, nothing wrong with it. You know.
Yeah, I went back to work this week as well.
Yeah, I know you did. Yeah, and to be honest, like, I mean, I can see why it would have a little bit more of a stigma to you if you've been a multi-millionaire, you got 7 million subscribers, and now you're fucking felted. That's just crushingly humiliating. But they brought that themselves. They brought it all on themselves, of course. You never go Team Hassan. It's just insane. But they are now in the process of like trying to negotiate an audience they've been covering Kino Casino's coverage of them. It's fucking pathetic because, of course, with the Hambly thing going on, don't imagine that it's only people on the right or people who've covered him who've been getting screwed over by this. He's screwed over his co-hosts. He's screwed over his friends. He's screwed over his enemies. Because now people don't have him, like, they don't, like fucking Kino Casino's not covering the other lolcows right now. So Hambly's actually hurting iDubbbz and DSP by them not gaining the extra relevance of being covered on a show like Kino Casino that is actually fucking relevant.
They're just not important enough to complain.
They're not important enough to be covered. No, that RTU is down. Fucking iDubbbz is down. DSP is down. It's pretty fucked actually. The poor bastards. And every time they keep saying we're gonna cover them, we're gonna get back to the usual rotation of guys. Then the fucking quartering does something retarded again, or a documentary comes out, or one of his co-hosts goes on another show and utterly fails to answer any questions, while Chrissie Mayr, who really should have just been telling Melanie Mack, like, what the fuck's going on, is running damage control for her. Either that, or she's so fucking ignorant, which I could understand. I mean, she's a mother, she's got a toddler. You know, but as a father of 2 fucking toddlers, I know what's going on, Chrissy. You know. Anyway, we'll get into all of that. So that's iDub stuck in the bargaining stage, and I will do a proper show of this sooner or later when it comes up. But it's too good an idea to not at least tell you about. Then you've got depression. Now that's your Wings of Redemption and your RTU. Now they're really in trouble. RTU, he's desperately trying to stay in bargaining. He keeps creating these new channel concepts, but it's not working. And ultimately, it just ends with him spiraling, drinking loads of weed drinks and licking his wife's feet on live streams, while trying to make it as an ASMR channel. What? While at the same time you've got fucking Wings of Redemption, who just basically goes, yeah, you can say what you fucking like about me as long as you tape it to the back of a $10 note. You know, okay, you could call it bargaining as well, but I call it fucking depression. And then finally, of course, still trying to pretend that he's in depression when really we all know he's in acceptance, is Darkside Phil, who of course has become the model for lolcows all over the internet.
A model of quality content.
Yeah, and you've got an awful lot of fucking meaningful, positive content. Yeah, fucking hell. But we're here today to focus specifically on Le Quartering. Le Quartering. How do you say the quartering in French? I don't know. Anyway, it's got worse and worse and worse for the quartering. And now he's I don't know if Melanie Mac is just an airhead. I know she's a fucking airhead. Like a true, unbelievable airhead. But I don't know if she is also a Machiavellian airhead. You know, like she's actually trying to run interference for things that she knows are not fucking true. Like, you know, she knows that he did this shit. She knows there's no fucking way, like, even trying to defend him being a complete perv to her and stuff like that. There was a tweet went out, I think it was Camelot or somebody or one of these channels, in response to her appearance on Chrissy Mayer, where she said, like, you know, the biggest lie that the people say about the quartering is that he made her uncomfortable, that he makes her uncomfortable. I'm like, that's the biggest lie, Melanie? So you're not going to try and defend, you know, you're not going to try and say that he didn't flag any channels. You're not going to try and say that he didn't call this fucking YouTube rep and get Kino Casino taken down. You're not going to say that the coffee brand coffee thing is a complete scam. You're not going to deny any of that. Just deny that he made you uncomfortable, right? Because she doesn't really give a fuck. It's about the money. If she says that he makes her uncomfortable or any of the other stuff, then she's out. He won't pay her $500 an appearance anymore. And that is, well, there you go. Meanwhile, he himself has been appearing in numerous streams of his own, completely melting down and crashing out and pretending like, you know, when people are fucking, you know, I don't need these on. You know when people are fucking furious and they're like, why do you care? Why are you so weird? Why'd you go out and touch grass and stuff like that? It's like, oh yeah, you're not bothered at all, are you? Yeah. Why do you think I care about these people? Well, you keep bringing it up, buddy. It's like Hassan Piker. It's the same thing. This is why I keep saying they're between denial and anger. On the one hand,
I had something like that on X the other day. So I replied to someone that I didn't agree with, and he said, I don't give a fuck what you think, basically.
Classic
X response, and then 20 minutes later, I got an entire essay about why he thought I was wrong, and I'm just like, I thought you didn't care what I thought.
Yeah.
You know, like, so okay, I'm not gonna actually bother to reply to someone who's clearly mentally ill. It's just a waste of my time. So I didn't block the guy, and I've not heard from him again since. But yeah, it's just like I said, like I think I said something like, well, this is wrong because this, and he said, yeah, that would work better if I actually cared what you thought. Right, so I left it alone, and then bam, out of nowhere.
Oh yeah. This sort of thing happens to me all the time. I love arguing with these tossers, but it happens where you'll be arguing with somebody, and they'll be arguing with you, and they haven't quite realized yet that you're sitting there going, just winding them up, just trolling the fuck out of them. And then they're, why do you, blah, 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 blah. And then you just finally say something that pushes them over the edge. And then they'll be like, well, it's a good job I don't care about your stupid little opinion or something. It's like, yeah, the last 12 tweets suggest you do.
Yeah. This was exactly that, but in reverse. It started with like, it's a good job I don't care. And then he went off on one.
Then they write a big essay, yeah. I like people like that too. That's instant lolcow status, basically. You've become they're your personal lolcow, basically. Anyway, so that's it. This is chaos. This is absolute pandemonium. We've had a whole fucking week of it. It's been like every damn day something crazy has happened. Something that has dramatically escalated. Now, obviously, the first thing. I'm really trying to think now because it's been a while. It's been a little bit. It's been a few days. I guess you can't see the replay of it, but everybody did actually view this. I was live. I was watching it live. I was in the chat, is what I mean. When Quartering went live on Monday, which was the early hours of Tuesday morning for me. And I'd just finished work and I was grabbing a beer at 7-Eleven. And I happened to think of his show. And of course it was live at the time. This was, I believe it was the the Monday show. It was meant to be, it was the Monday show. I think. Whichever one it was, anyway. Quartering was, I'll bring it up on screen, even though we're probably not going to watch it. I think it was this one, which we can see on the screen here. And that's me. That's me.
That's you, that is.
That's we don't want that. We don't want me. We don't want me. So there we go. It has been a while. It's been a while. It's been a few days since Will thought. No, I've been thinking extra hard. Trust me. Not about this though. But yeah, this stream, obviously, it went live, and you can't see the replays because apparently Rumble doesn't have chat replay. What the fuck, Rumble? You are literally neutering an entire fucking generation of clippers by not allowing us to have the chat. You got to be there live. But I was in the chat till I got banned. I was sharing tweets basically telling everybody, look out, the Quartering's live. Wouldn't it be a terrible shame if there were a massive wave of dislikes? And then a bunch of people retweeted it, and then I saw other people tweeting the same thing. And before I knew it, because I was watching this, if you see here, right, fuck whatever they're talking about. What they're talking about is completely irrelevant. They are, in fact, doing their absolute level best to not crash out about how bad this is. But the entire fucking stream was bombarded by people commenting this, that, and the other. You've got people, and it's got so good now. It's getting so very, very good. You've never watched wrestling. It's too bad John's not here for this, but if you watch wrestling, sometimes, not often, but sometimes, the planets will align. You'll get just the right audience. Usually happens right after WrestleMania, when a lot of international people are still in the state that the WrestleMania was in the night after, when Monday Night Raw happens. So you've still got a crazy, international, passionate, diehard wrestling fan base in an episode of Raw, and they basically take over the show. The audience, basically, they do whatever they want. They'll boo the faces. They'll cheer for the heels. You know, they just ignore whatever's going on in the show, and they make the show about themselves. It can be really bad, and it can be amazing to watch as an audience just hijacks a live show. And that's more or less what happened in Quartering's chat, and what has happened ever since. It's just all the time, scroll, just constant fucking oranges in the chat, like you can see in our chat right now. Yeah, it's exactly like that. Yeah.
Well done, Games Republic.
Spamming it, like Quartering's chat is moving faster than it's ever fucking moved. Because there's another thing you got to remember about this Rhoda. He claims to have like 5 figures watching, and I'm sure at some point he did. But that's not what's going on anymore. Toasty's here. Hey, Toasty, you want a link? I will link you right now. You come and join us. Especially because your friend, your co-panelist, Chrissy Mayer, is involved in this as well now, which is going to be a tricky one. So I actually would be glad of your input. There's a link if you want to jump in. So yeah, so basically Quartering's numbers have always been really high, but Rumble you can't believe in the first place, and you certainly can't believe any numbers given to you by Jeremy Hambly when they relate to absolutely anything. The minute this man says a number, you should just instantly say liar. You know what I mean? Like, it should be, hey, Hambly, how old are you? Oh, I'm 40. Yeah, liar. You know, it doesn't matter.
Unfortunately, I didn't have the time. I wanted to make a little like, AI video for you, like Crichton standing in a field of oranges and says,
Yeah, exactly.
No Walmart poopy pants heaven. That's preposterous. Where would all the oranges go?
Where would all the oranges go? Yeah, exactly. So, and there's been actual legit people now. This is the funniest part, right? The meme, of course, for the last week or 2 weeks, really, has been, what are the oranges for? You know, because, of course, that's what Hambly said at the beginning of that clip that he blatantly stole and just stuck a few seconds of himself on at the beginning going, what are the oranges for? So now everybody's asking, what are the oranges for? Except that there's a really interesting thing happening in Jeremy's chat, and we need to go back to the chat. You've got open trolls, right? Open trolls going, hey, you massive fat, you know, why did you run away from Yellow Flash? Because that's another thing that happened. He ran away from the Yellow Flash stream. We know about that. Yeah, and he did that twice, right? So there's people in there going, why'd you run away from Yellow Flash and pretend to have a cooldown? But the other thing you got to remember is this was Monday. This was supposed to be May 4th, the day that Hambly had declared it will all have blown over. It has only gotten worse. It has only got bigger and worse. We've got 70 people watching this right now. This little stream that usually gets like 28 people watching has got 70 people watching right now because we're talking about this. Everyone
by the way, my brain just came up with a new one.
Oh, yeah?
Coq à l'orange.
Oh my God, that's brilliant. That's actually diabolical. Coq à l'orange. That's really good. Very good. Anyway, but yeah, Quarter Pounder is a lolcow, just like DSP. People watch him because he's such a joke. Yes, that's where it is now, yeah. In fact, I know it's only May, but he might be the one to get lolcow of the year 2026. I know iDubbbz took it last year, but Quartering is speed running this fucking thing. He is speed running the lolcow descent. I've never seen anything like it. It's actually baffling. He's doing what took DSP years in weeks. It's actually amazing. But anyway, we also you got Jana Claire Sweepalo. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yes, poor Jana Claire. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel too sorry for either of these bitches anymore. Around about Christmas, everybody had sort of gone from who are these dumb bitches to poor dumb bitches getting abused by this fat piece of shit to well, this is now they're just running interference for him. You're co-signing it every time you appear on the stream. It's a sellout thing, you know. But anyway, so. In the chat, you've got different classes of people now, and this is getting better with every stream now. Because I got banned. I've been banned like 5 times by Jeremy now. I got banned twice as Will of the Fans, and then like 3 more times on various alts, which I had to create. But honestly, I just don't care enough to. Plus, I have just as much fun on X sending people to that chat, you know. So it's fine for me. But you've got people who are openly calling him out. You got people calling him a cuck, people calling him a flag, a flaggot, a flagatron, all this shit, right? And they get, of course, instantly nuked by freshly deputized janitors, you know, mods living in the Quartering ecosystem. And then you've got people just spamming oranges. They get immediately kicked out as well. Then you've got people who are sincerely, apparently, it seems, Quartering boomer fans who are in there going like, what the fuck is going on in this chat? You know, thank you mods, etc., etc. And I understand that, you know, but there's a difference between like one person in the chat harassing the fuck out of you, just constantly spamming hate messages, you know, and the whole chat. When it's the whole chat, you've got an issue. So people got sick of being banned, and you could watch this all happening in real time. And I was watching, when I got there, there were about 120 likes on this video, on this stream, and about 100 dislikes. And I posted about it. And I posted about 4 or 5 times and kept linking it and replying to people like, you know, Warski and people like that going, he's live right now, guys. Wouldn't it be a shame if there were loads of dislikes? So I feel like I helped. I was around about 360, 370, around about that number. The dislikes finally caught up with the likes. And from there, it was overtaken completely. So that you can now see 1.2 thousand dislikes to a very unfortunate 666 likes. It's bad. Anyway, welcome to the panel, Tiny Toasty.
Hi everyone.
Hello, Toasty. How are you, dear?
Man, I'm not feeling too good about all this.
No, I you're a bit conflicted because you obviously have worked with Chrissy on several
and she's been nice to me, you know what I mean?
She's like a nice lady.
Yeah, and she's always inviting me and stuff. And I'm just bummed out for her. I could give a fuck about Melanie Mac and quartering.
Yeah.
Right. But like with Chrissy, it's just like I could only imagine she's kind of feels like how I am in this position, and I'm a nobody, right? Nobody really, like I'm just a nobody. But her being a bigger name and stuff, I could imagine that she's feeling conflicted herself because she is friends with them, but at the same time, they've done things to like hurt other content creators that puts her in that position.
Well, the person who's put her in this position is Melonie Mac, and the person who put Melanie Mack in that position is the quartering. So realistically, if Chrissy Mayer wants to be pissed at anybody, it should be Jeremy. You know, that's unfortunate. Look, I mean, I think it was real dumb of Chrissy to basically ignore all those fucking super chats and not reply to any of them. But then again, I don't know what you might do if you found yourself in that exact same position, you know. She needs to pick a side, unfortunately. It's really unfortunate that she's in that position, and the side she has to pick is gonna have to be the side that we're all on, including Friday Night Tides, which is no flagging, you know?
Sure.
I mean, as a comedian who has been kicked out and banned from places and ostracized by the left, you know, she should know how it feels to be fucking silenced. And if she didn't know what was going on with the quartering, she sure fucking does now. So I guess we'll all find out tomorrow. Is it Simcast or is she just going live herself?
Well, that's the thing. I was supposed to be on tomorrow, but with all this going on, I'm not sure if I'm even able to be on the panel because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people that have something to say about this.
Event is on it tomorrow, right? Or
I think she's supposed to be. So I don't know. Like it's just This
I mean, my position on it is basically, wow, you fucked up. And I guess I'm like, now obviously she was kept off FNT. We're going to cover all this shortly. I'm just giving people a rundown of what I've witnessed this week. She wasn't on FNT, and that kind of makes sense because it would have been a shit show if she'd been on FNT because everyone's furious. Everyone right now, and everybody is absolutely rabidly going after Chrissy Mayer now, and I can totally see that. I can see why they would. I can see that what she is doing is basically, it appears to be sort of callously sweeping and flagging, not flagging, and ignoring people and stuff like that. On the other hand, I can kind of see a woman who may have been completely clueless about the real extent of this being overwhelmed and not really sure what to do. So I don't know. I guess my take is after tomorrow we will know what she is doing in this mess. And
Right.
I really hope for her sake that she has figured out what's going on and is going to disavow. Because if she doesn't, then I won't be able to say to anyone, like, give her a chance, you know? And that's basically all I'm saying now. I think I'm mad too. I'm like, you shouldn't have done that. That was a boneheaded fucking thing to do. That was the worst thing you could have possibly done was just try to ignore the super chats. Like, you never ignore your chat. You never ignore your chat. You have to respond to your chat. Even right, the people in the chat right now, I can see them. They're going after her, and that's fair. They have that right. They totally have that right, and they should be pissed because a lot of people spent a lot of money on that show and didn't get fucking answers, and they thought they might be able to get answers. So I can see why there was open rebellion when she went on Chrissie Mayr. However, I guess we have to give the benefit of the doubt once. And we haven't had a round 2 yet. So when that round 2 comes, which it will tomorrow, we will get a clearer picture. And then if it is sweeping, it's sweeping. Then so be it, you know. But hopefully it won't.
If I would have been on her in her position, and they were sending me those super chats and everything, I would have been like, based what she was saying, like she didn't really know like the specifics about it. I would have been like, well, I don't know exactly what's going on. Would you like to like elaborate for them, Melanie? Because it seems like this is really towards, they're super chatting and mentioning you.
Yeah.
And would you like to like, answer their questions and stuff? Because it seems like I'm not very aware of what's going on myself. I would have been like that personally, and
yeah, that's what you've kind of got to do. And I feel like she was trying to do that, but the problem is, once the super chats come in, you have to acknowledge them. You're honor bound to acknowledge them and answer them. And so at that point, she was in a really annoyingly difficult position, especially for a woman to be in, where, you've got this bunch of people who are asking these fucking questions, and we all know the fucking answers, but we need to hear it from the horse's mouth rather than, and when I say I mean Mel, of course, but then she's obviously protective of Melanie Mac. Some of the shit that's being said about Melanie Mac, if you aren't aware of the context, looks really savage, Not that I'm saying Melanie Mac doesn't deserve it. Fuck Melanie Mac. Fuck that airheaded bitch. But Chrissy, she stepped on a landmine, and really, I mean, she didn't know what the fuck to do in that situation. We have a super chat from Corinne Drake. Thank you very much for $5. Says it would have been hilarious if Chrissy did a frostbite in the frost wrap. Yeah, only dressed as quartering on FNT. Did you guys ever see the frost wrap on FNT? That's fucking classic. That was like. That's what really cemented Chrissy as beloved in this audience, was when she did a full cosplay of Frosk from G4 and did a whole rant as taking the piss, and then somebody edited it into a fucking rap. And it's a whole thing. It was played for weeks and weeks and weeks on FNT. Classic shit. Brilliant. And her Grace Randolph's really good as well. I like Chrissy Mayer a lot. And obviously it's kind of difficult to immediately adjust your perception of someone to be some sort of, sweeping Janny flag, but
you know what,
if whatever it is will be what it is, and we'll find out soon enough. I'm just saying everybody gets one chance to clarify. Quartering has failed about 12 of these. Chrissy should at least still get one chance to clear her name,
Yeah, at least give her the chance tomorrow. I would not waited this long, though. It is pretty long, because by then people are already like...
It just gets reinforced and reinforced as everyone retweets and agrees with each other, and more oranges appear in chat. Literally, as I said that, some oranges appeared in the chat. Thank you. Good for your scurvy.
Like, she has a baby, right? And I have two special needs children, and it isn't easy, right? It isn't easy, and
no, of course,
you got a limited certain amount of time, And so I gave her the benefit of the doubt that maybe what I do is I tend to like say hi in the chat and then I'll leave.
Yeah.
Or I'll super chat and I'll leave. Like I'm
Yeah.
not always in the chat because I'm busy doing things.
Yeah.
And and so I thought that because some people did bring up the whole like her being on Camelot's chat, which he's been on my show, he's really nice and everything. That
Yeah, he seems
she
like a nice
was
dude.
probably just working
Mm.
the whole time, but I was like, well, maybe she just said that and she just fucking left, right? Like she
Right.
just have things to do, and the whole thing is just a shit show, and
It is, yeah. And it's all been forced on everyone by Jeremy fucking Hambly's ego. That's the other thing to not forget or lose sight of, is that's the problem right now. And I'm not carrying water for Chrissy, but what I'm saying is, in the heat of a moment, people have a fight or flight response. She appeared to take the flight path, right? When bombarded with angry people in the chat. Fair enough, I suppose. It's not cool. It will go down in history as one of the worst mistakes to happen on a live stream. But that also is maybe not her fault. It depends on a lot of variables, but really the best advice anyone could give to Chrissy Mayer right now would be understand what quartering's done, why everyone is so pissed, and what Melanie is doing by fucking sweeping for it, and get the fuck away from it as fast as you fucking can. Because if you get caught up in this, if you're perceived as being on Team Flagger, you're done on the internet. You are done forever.
and I really don't like that because that's happened to me,
Yeah, I know.
and I
yeah.
really don't like that.
I know it's unfortunate, but it's the way it goes. At least in this case, I mean, with the quartering, what he did is the worst thing you can do as a content creator. Worse than stealing content, which he's done as well. Worse than just being boring or being a grifter and making slop, which he's done as well. It's flagging down content and attacking other people's fucking platforms and deplatforming people. You just don't do this. We're all literally on the same boat. Why are you like pulling out screws, you fucking dick, you know?
Yeah, he's drilling a hole in it, man.
Yeah. It's madness. Anyway, thank you very much for the super chat. We appreciate you. Guys, keep them coming if you want.
Thank you for 5 Dora.
Yes, we do still have a limit bar. As I've said, I have now got a job. I'm not going to be sitting begging the whole way through the fucking stream. I hated doing that, and I'm glad I don't have to anymore. But if you feel the limit, I will play you some boobies. So there you go. Anyway, so long story short, it was a total hostile takeover of fucking Jeremy's chat on Monday. They tried to ignore it, but you couldn't ignore just this wash of oranges and stuff. But what's really getting funny now is the amount of people who appear in Jeremy's chat saying really supportive comments or pretending that they don't understand what's going on and attacking the people who are posting the oranges and the stuff like that, when you can tell that they're not actually sincere. They are just more trolls who are trying to get recognized as being team quartering so that they can get mod status and then unban everybody else. And which would be complete anarchy. I can't wait until it's going to happen sooner or later, because people are getting really clever with it now. Now you've got people in the chat who will go, "What's going on? I'm 61 years old and these weird leftists are attacking the quartering, posting oranges and calling everybody leftists," which is hilarious because, of course, everybody knows no one who's attacking the quartering right now is a leftist. Quite the opposite. We're all fucking angry because he's a fraud, you know, amongst many other things. He's a fucking grifter who's made us all look bad for years, and the second he dropped a big one, it was open season on quartering and everyone was signing up because we all quietly loathed this fucking guy for ages and couldn't really say anything about it. But now it's like, well, now you've gone and done something you really shouldn't have done. Fuck you, we're all going for him. It's like what's PPP on Kino says, it's like whale fall, when a whale dies and every bit of sea life on the way down takes a bite out of it as it's sinking to the bottom of the ocean. You know, that's kind of what it is right now, and it's kind of beautiful. I know people in chat saying Chrissy also swept for Ricata. To be honest, when I first heard about Ricata, my response was, poor guy, that sounds like he's going through a lot of shit. And then, of course, a week later, I became aware of what he was really doing, what had actually been going on, the polycule, the coke, the kid testing positive for coke, at which point I 180'd entirely and said, okay, fuck this guy. I didn't know that. Eat shit, Ricata. And if Chrissy turns around and basically says that tomorrow, then she's in the clear. If she turns around and tries to even go gray area with it, she's probably in big trouble. Because the internet's rabid. And the worst part of it, of course, is the fact that people can't do it on quartering streams because they just get banned. They get nuked. As soon as you can't ask him how his weekend was. You know, you can't say
But by the way, how was your weekend?
Oh, yeah, you know, it's pretty good. But now, of course, I'm going to have to ban you because you're not allowed to ask that question on the internet, you son of a bitch. No, there we go.
I mean, I will say it is, and I know, like, it's tricky being a content creator online because we're all humans and we're all naturally biased, especially when we're friends with certain people and you're kind of like,
course, yeah.
you know what I mean? You kind of,
Rhoda. Sorry.
you know, you get in the middle of like certain things and you don't want to be in the middle because then you're gonna have to like pick a side, but then you don't want to pick a side, and then if you pick one side, one crowd of like one audience is gonna get mad at you. If you pick the other, same thing, and it gets really tricky. You know, when you're friendly with all these people and they just don't like each other, and you're
situations like this are always nightmare fuel on the internet because everyone is trying to work out who stands for what and stuff like that. Imagine defending Chrissy and Melanie Mac. Lol. I'm not defending Chrissy. I'm not defending Melanie Mac either. She can go to hell. I'm defending I'm not defending Chrissy either. I'm saying she made a fucking mistake and now she has to clarify on that mistake. That's what I'm saying. I think she made a fucking big fuck up. She looked really dumb. She appeared to be purposefully sweeping. I don't know if she was doing that or if that was just her panic response. And like I said, we'll find out tomorrow. That's it. I'm just going to be reasonable. I'm not budging on that. Fuck it. I mean, people can go ahead and crucify Chrissy all they want right now, but if she turns around tomorrow and says, right, and is able to compel us and convince us that actually she just had no idea what was going on, and now she wants to say, right, okay, actually I found out what's up now and this is fucked. I should not have done that. So I'll apologize to my chat and yada, yada, yada. Then, you know, we all look like dicks. If
that's what I was thinking of, like the people that are quick to like be like, get rid of her and stuff like that. Well, what if she's just like, I don't look? Then it makes them look bad. It makes you look bad. So kind of like wait until tomorrow and then you know.
My take is that looks really bad. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. What a fucking mess. Embarrassing for her, for everyone she's associated with. They shouldn't be pleased. They shouldn't be impressed. What's a day to wait till we actually decide our final judgment? You know, if you side with the flagger, you're fucking done. Your career's over. If you don't side with the flagger, if you go against that, then, well, people will listen to you again. You know, and that's basically what I'm saying. Wait a day, and we'll figure it out. You know, we'll figure it out. And whatever. And I don't. I'd be really quite surprised if a person who's been a comedian operating in the field as it got taken over by leftists and cancel pigs and stuff like that would then turn around and start actually acting like a cancel pig herself. That would be really quite bizarre, you know. So that's why I just have a little bit of skepticism towards it. I feel like maybe she was just caught with her fucking pants down. She just didn't do a research, you know, which I could kind of understand. I wouldn't ask my wife to start commenting about all this shit either because she's busy taking care of our kids. So, you know, I wouldn't expect her to know a great deal of what's going on in the world outside of our family right now. So there's that. But then, of course, Chrissy's also a public figure and she has got to keep her research up. That's why I'm reserving my judgment. You'll find out. After tomorrow, I'll have something to say, no doubt. Right, what I'm saying right now is, shit, what a mess. And I'm not going to say any more than that because there's fuck all point in saying any more than that because I don't know what I'm talking about.
And I will say, as someone who's been like a panelist on her Simcast show, I will say when I do message her, it takes her like 2 to 3 days to get back to me.
Oh, sure.
I mean, that's with me. That's with me. So like,
plus, most women are not as confrontational as you are, Toasty. Most women will choose as their immediate response, and this is just we've talked a lot about like the anthropology of men and women and like how we differ in terms of how we interact socially with each other. Women tend to need the community a lot more than men do. Men are much more confrontational. Women in general will probably look around them and sort of go, well, who do I know here that I trust? You know, who am I closely associated with here? And side with them as an automatic fight or flight response. They'll almost never choose fight. Most of the time they'll choose flight. Now, it's different if she's on stage and she's doing a stand-up routine in there. That she's inserted herself into a situation where she's inviting hostility onto herself. Whereas this is a little thing where it's a little unplanned. She was probably caught off guard by the sheer volume of people, which of course you have to remember is mostly again Quartering's fault for silencing everybody around him. He's blocked everybody on X, he's banned everybody on Rumble. You can't say a fucking thing on any of his streams. If you comment on his videos, you get that comment gets deleted. People are like a boiling cauldron of fucking rage at the Quartering right now. And if we see Melanie Mac on a live stream, it's going to be, hey, what the fuck are you doing sweeping for that fat flagger, you know? And then unfortunately, Chrissy's the host and has to deal with the chat. This is why Melanie Mac doesn't go live, you know? This is why she's been deleting so much content and hiding. It was a real dumb idea. The biggest mistake Chrissy Mayer made was inviting Melanie Mac onto a fucking stream.
And you know what's really funny? I spoken to John about this, and I said, well, I was just like, I hope. And Chrissy never told me about it because I don't know what she's doing, right? It's not like she's like so cool with me. She's like, hey, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm planning on doing this on my show. Like, but I was speaking to John. I was like, I really hope she doesn't bring Melanie Mac to her show because it's been a while since she's been on the Simcast or on her show. And I hope Melanie doesn't run to her and goes on her show. And I kid you not, like 2 days after, she has her on her show. And I was like, this isn't a good idea.
No. Terrible idea. Awful fucking idea. We'll we will in just a minute. I'll bring it up on the fucking screen and we can react to it because that's really the only fair way for us to do anything here. But before that, I see the chat all arguing. That's fair, chat. You should be arguing. There's a lot going on and none of us are completely clear. Some people completely convinced that Chrissy was trying to sweep for Melanie Mac. Maybe, yeah, she has swept for Rakata before and stuff like that. I know. Don't know how deliberate it was. Maybe I feel like Chrissy's not as in touch as the rest of us with this shit. And she might just think, oh, it's just some bullshit. People are so she probably doesn't realize the severity of what Melanie Mac is actually involved in. And that it's not like just some stupid thing that Melanie Mac said or some stupid thing that the Quartering said. And that's why I get annoyed with people who say this is just internet drama. This is not internet drama. This is an industry scandal. This is an actual fucking serious thing. You're compromising the sanctity of the platform that we all use to create and, in some cases, get our fucking income from. You can't be doing that just to save your own worthless ass from some embarrassment. So I don't know if Chrissy was deliberately sweeping. I know she's got fucking generic SEO repellent coffee brand coffee in her sponsorships for the stream. So that's extremely suspicious. And it looks real bad. It really does. I just really hope she didn't go out with the plan to take on the internet and sweep for Melanie Mac, because that would have been something that absolutely everyone around her would have told her is a terrible fucking idea. Don't do that. You'd be better off canceling that stream and just staying far away from it. But so it for me, it comes down to I'm not yet fully convinced that this was not just a colossal fuck up on her part. Mm-hmm. If it looks like she did it on purpose and it was an actual attempt to run interference, well, fuck her, frankly. Sorry, but she deserves what she'll get. If it was an accident and she just got caught out and she looks stupid and then she's going to come out and say whatever, and she's going to have to impress a lot of people. She's going to have to convince people that she didn't know before and she knows now, and just say, all right, hands in the air, you got me. Sorry, I see what it's about now. And yeah, that's really not okay. You can't be doing that, Jeremy Hambly.
I will say.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, sorry, Will, but I will say that I did watch a little clip of Brittany Venti's video about it. She had just posted, and she said, "I think it would be a great idea if." And obviously it's up to her. I'm not telling her what to do. You know, I don't like telling people what to do with their own streams and stuff like that. But I think it would be a really good idea, like Brittany said, that if she were to keep, because some people are like, she should turn off the super chats, you know, not even like get money from all this. But I think that if she were to turn on the super chat for tomorrow, she could at least donate that money for Toys for Tots. I think that would be really nice, you know,
Yeah,
at least.
People asking what Melanie Mac is. That is a really good idea. You're absolutely right. But just to clarify, what has Melanie done? We don't know if she's been copyright striking anybody in particular. It's not copyright striking anyway. It's flagging videos for harassment and things like that. These are things that get copyright strikes. Not copyright strikes. They'll get you TOS violations, which is a bit more serious. But anyway, yeah, it's a strike is a strike is a strike. What she's actually done, though, is she's run interference for the quartering. She's obviously aware of what the fuck it is. She's right next to the fucking guy all the time. There's no way Melanie Mac doesn't know what's going on. And she's gone off and she's made videos where she's pretended that it's not about flagging and it's not about taking down people's channels and robbing a man of his fucking livelihood and taking food off his child's table. She was like, oh, it's about him not playing games, the right games properly or so. Like, no. And then she did that video where she pretended it was about something else entirely. I can't remember what it was. Then she's done things like she's tried to say that it's Satan at work, and it's, oh, fuck off, Melanie. No one really believes you're a Christian. And except you, maybe, but you don't look like one and you don't act like one. But then, you know, then there's the fact that she is so pious and devout and she's reading the Bible, clips of her talking about you shouldn't hang out with greedy people or fat people or drunk people or excuse me, liars or scammers or people who commit sexual sin despite claiming to be true believers in the Christ and all that shit. And then, you know, she literally associates herself with a guy who embodies absolutely all of those fucking things. This guy is a walking 7 deadly sins machine, you know? I mean, he literally is. He commits them all on a daily basis, most of them at the same time while live on the internet on a daily basis. And she has, he streamed Crimson Desert. I know, I was in the chat. I was the one who was helping him out of frustration for how bad he was at it.
I can't stand Melonie Mac. I'm sorry, but I feel like, and I've said this before on here, remember that I've told you that I feel like, so she, you know, when she had that, like, what, the 3-month hiatus where she was just getting, you know, dogged on and stuff, and she took a break and came back. But when she came back, she had posted on multiple platforms about, you know, her voting for Trump, and she had that hat and stuff. And then her next video was like, I went viral. I don't know how I went viral. Like, I don't understand what I did. And it's like, it seems pretty planned.
Quartering picked her up when she was barely able. Yeah, I mean, Melanie Mac had like fallen on massively hard times and she was basically having to quit and get a real job. And then Jeremy picked her up and said he would help her. So he advised her on what to do, start that Go Boom channel and all that stuff. And yeah, she picked up speed real quickly. Yeah, okay. Mr. Rich Low Pitch, I see you for $5. Thank you very much. Says it's hard. In fairness, it's hard not to hang out with people who are fat in the US. That's fair. I don't think fat people is part of it, to be honest. I think I just added that myself. I think gluttony is, you know, a sin, but according to her, you shouldn't be hanging out or associating with people who embody the greatest sins in the Bible, especially hypocritical people who profess to be saved. And if you like, I mean, I'm not a practicing Christian. I'm not a practicing anything. I'm a guy who has a personal relationship with the Almighty, and I like it that way. And I don't think people should preach or talk about their goddamn religion all the time either.
I will say, Sorry, Will, but I will say I felt pretty, like, I'm not gonna lie, I felt pretty, or I still kind of do. I feel pretty like awkward, in the sense that I've seen people comment, and people that aren't so happy with Chrissy, and they're like, "How can she get like? How can like she be like Christian? Well, she just became a Catholic, but how can she be
Yeah,
that
that
way?"
doesn't make sense
And
with the
then
porn
have
stars on that
people
channel.
on, right, and then Melanie gets on there, and I've said this, and by the way, I've said this like 2 years ago. It's funny how like Melanie just like, she screams, "Oh, being gay is a sin," and this and that. Loves Laura Croft, which is like something guys always goon to. And she's very inconsistent, and it's, and me, I've been on her Simcast panel. I'm not religious, and I'm not gonna lie to you guys, do shake my tits for money.
Yeah,
I
I know.
do.
Yeah.
I'm being real right now. I'm being real with you guys.
Yeah.
And that's that kind of makes me feel a little awkward, because it's like, oh, the people that are not liking Chrissy probably wouldn't like me because of stuff I do either. So
Well, look, I get it. Some people are really devout, and some people will be offended because they're really devout, and they'll see a bunch of people, and it's Goonagate. Again, it all came from Goonagate. This is when Hambly's reputation started to fall off a cliff. It's when Melanie Mac's reputation started to fall right off a fucking cliff. Everyone was fucking tired of people going, "This is sin, this is..." And it's like, okay, I remember being part of it. I remember telling Melanie Mac and Quartering, stay the fuck out of this. In fact, not Melanie Mac, she was starting it. I remember telling Quartering to stay out of it, not in a nasty way, and I'd advise you stay out of this. And then he told me to go fuck myself as well. So that's about the time when I was really done with him. That's obviously in December of 24. So well over a year ago, year and a half nearly. It was a really fucking retarded move for Melanie Mac to start acting all fucking pious and virtuous about stuff like this, when at the same time she says that Stellar Blade is fine. And by the way, for the record, all of this shit is absolutely fucking fine. There's nothing wrong with enjoying the flesh, in my opinion. I don't give a fuck. Enjoy tits as much as you like.
Hit the limit. What, do you hate boobs or something? Thank you for 5 Dora.
But having said that, do not fucking start acting like one thing's fine and then something basically, in fact, what was it, the game, The First Descendant? So what's the problem here? If Eve from Stellar Blade had started twerking, that would be a problem. If she started dancing, that would be sexual. But having her jiggle as she climbs a ladder isn't. You see what I mean? It doesn't make sense, does it?
it doesn't. It doesn't.
doesn't
I
make sense.
used to like Melanie like probably 3-4 years back, but after a while, I was like, okay, this.
Yeah, it becomes clear that she is a dumbass bitch, and she doesn't really know what the fuck she's on about. She claims to have been saved or found by Jesus or whatever, and first of all, there's a reason, and this goes back a long way. I won't get too into it. There is a very good reason why wokeness and progressivism was able to get a fucking stranglehold as bad as it got on the culture. And that was because people were fucking sick and tired of 40 years of bullshit moral panics by the fucking devouts. Going on and on and on and on. People like Jack Thompson versus Mortal Kombat versus Grand Theft Auto, etc., etc. You can't have tits, you can't have violence, you can't enjoy this, you can't show guns because guns kill people. No, people kill people, retard. And this was the church for a long fucking time, driving us all insane. And then everyone started going, you know what? The gays are okay. They're basically all right. I don't see them hurting people, And before you knew it, we have, and don't get me wrong, I still don't have an issue with the fucking gays. But when it gets down to, they keep clawing and trying to vie for control until eventually you've got advocating trans kids in schools, right? Now we've crossed too far into that side. So while we're all going against the left, suddenly there was this gap, and it looked like the fucking devouts were coming back again to start telling us how they're going to police what we can enjoy in video games and entertainment. So we turned right around and said, nah, get the fuck out, churchy. We don't care what you think any more than we did 10 years ago, and you woke fuckers can get out too. You can both fucking fuck each other forever. Just leave our entertainment out of it. We are not interested. And that was what Goonergate was about. So that's when Melonie Mac started to fall off, which coincided, of course, with Jeremy starting to side with her even more than ever. And ultimately, when Charlie Kirk, obviously, very sadly got what happened to him, fucking disgusting that was, suddenly the quartering turns around, starts pumping out more Charlie Kirk videos than any, to the point where it became bad taste to keep talking about it. Like, we did, what, one stream dedicated to it, and then mentioned it a couple more times after that. And after that, we were like, okay, it's time to move on. Let the appropriate people do this. The family, the government, let them deal with it. They're going to handle it. We'll move on to the things that we specialize in.
Yeah, I was in backstage on Noise Pollution's show when that happened.
Yeah.
I will say I've did notice, and I've pointed this out, that I've noticed the comments Melanie would make. She would always add Charlie Kirk into it. Like, oh, this is what Charlie Kirk died for. And it's like, I know I'm not a Christian and I know I'm not religious, but that left a really bad taste in my mouth. Like, why are you just throwing that poor guy's name into whatever's going on with you and the audience? It has nothing to do with him. She's using that as a shield, kind of like how the left uses like being trans, being black.
Exactly. Yes. You evoke somebody's name. They'll use George Floyd, which is ludicrous. And then you find people like Quartering and Melonie Mac using Charlie Kirk, and it's like, it's bad enough that we have to like get the fucking memes about Charlie Kirk from the left. There's the new one about people at their fucking high school prom or whatever using the sound of his death to transition from normal clothes into their prom dress. Fucking sick. But without our side, apparently our side, suddenly grifting off the guy's fucking name. I literally heard Quartering do a coffee commercial evoking Charlie Kirk. Like, literally, he said, order a bag of coffee in Charlie Kirk's name if you want. I don't care. I'll fucking fulfill that order. And I was like, dude, that's too fucking far. You can't do that. That's no class. You know, it was sick. We're all over the place, and that's totally fine, by the way. This was always going to be like this. I haven't done a stream for a week. Shitloads to cover. Chat's fired up. We got like 8 times as many people as we normally have watching, so that's nice to see you guys. I definitely I'm not what we'd call a centrist. I'm certainly more of a conservative these days. I'm a 40-year-old. I'm a dad. I live in a conservative country. But that's not really why. I just always was that way, a little bit of a traditionalist. I'm not a churchy. I'm not anything like that. I don't care. I've been to church this year a couple of times because I was kind of dragged in by the wife, but you know, it was a good experience, you know. But I'm not a subscriber. Yeah, I don't subscribe to any organized doctrination of anything, whether it's wokeness or any organized religion. I think we should all be free. We're all big enough and ugly enough to know right from wrong, and I don't need guidance from anybody on how I should be living my fucking life, okay? I certainly don't appreciate it when obviously fucking degenerate people like the Quartering start acting all pious and virtuous in any name, whether it's left or right, woke or church, whatever it is. Fuck you. We all know you're fucking fake. And Melanie Mac is one of those women who's far too performative with it. So it just triggers everyone's bullshit radar immediately.
She uses that as her, I'm going to say, as a grift, and I never say that word. I fucking never say it.
We've all had to start using the word grifter unironically now, which is annoying because my audience is called grifters.
I've never said it. I've never said it. Right? Yeah, and I've never said it before, but she is. And you know, and I'm center right. I'm not religious, but I do get along more with people on the right side versus the left. The left
Yeah.
fucking hates me. If you follow me on X, my whole
Oh,
thing is
for
getting
sure,
them
yeah. Yeah, the left hate
getting
me a lot more than the right do. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
yeah, so it's like I rather deal with the right than the left. I
Yeah.
mean, they're nicer to me in comparison. So, you know.
Yeah. And I'm absolutely fine with anyone who wants to follow organized religion. If you want to be if you want to be a Catholic, you know, I live in a Catholic country. I have to deal with this every day. Some of the crazy shit that Catholics believe and the stuff that they do, you know, to avoid hell, you know, which of course I also don't believe in. But well, not really anyway. But I think just live your life well, be a good and moral person, you'll basically be okay. I have no issues with Christians. I have, like I said, a personal relationship with the Almighty. I'm not interested in talking to anyone about it. If I have something to say about God, I'll say it to God, you know. And I used to be a big atheist, but I've developed more of a belief than I thought I ever would. But there you go. Anyway, the point is, what I can't stand, I don't like basically every other religion, by the way. I guess I'm cool with the Jews. They're all right, I guess. Basically, all the other religions, including wokeness, can go fuck off. Unless they're completely pacifist, barely even a religion like Buddhism or something, you know, or Shintoism or something like that. But basically, out of all the Abrahamic religions, I do not like Islam because it has done nothing but precipitate mass death during my lifetime. And so they can fuck off, and the woke can fuck off, because that should not be something that anybody believes, ever.
Indeed.
For any reason. So there we go. That's basically where I land on the religious side of things. We will get into the content in a couple of minutes. I just need to go check on my wife and kids. Chat, don't go anywhere. Maybe you guys can hold on for a second. I'll be right back, and I'll get to Cradle Calls to Super Chat. All right, guys, thank you. Hang on.
Oh, hey, it's Toasty.
Hey, Rhoda. This whole thing is a shit show, but yeah,
You mean life, the universe, and everything?
Huh?
You mean life, the universe, and everything?
Just everything, just like the internet, the world, you know, it's like a fever dream you want to wake up from, and you can't because it's unfortunately the reality. So this isn't.
Do you ever dream that you're on a stream? And it's going really fucking badly, and then you wake up and you think, oh, thank Smeg, that was just a dream.
No.
No, that's happened to me like loads of times.
Have you?
Yeah, loads of times.
No, but I've had dreams, well, more like nightmares, that I'm just like falling from a building, and I just keep falling and falling and falling, and I just wake up.
Yeah,
But,
that's one of those things, isn't it? Like, I mean, people ask if you're afraid of heights. It's like, no, I'm not afraid of heights. It's the ground that bothers me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you don't want to. I mean, falling is fine. It's when you suddenly stop falling very, very quickly. That's when the issues arise.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I fucking hate heights. I'm afraid of heights. That's why I've never been in an airplane as an adult. Never been on an airplane.
You know.
So
I'm kind of lucky. Like, I hadn't been in an airplane since I was a small child, and I didn't really know what was going on. And the first time I went in one as an adult, my friend was with me, and he's actually an aeronautics engineer. So I thought, well, if he gets on it, then it must be safe because he fucking designed the thing. So I was okay.
Right. Yeah,
All
me,
right.
you're never gonna see me on an airplane.
Hello.
Fuck that shit.
Hello, I'm back. Everything's good.
Hi, back. I'm Rhoda.
Nice. Very good. Yeah, everything's fine. I thought I just heard a noise. I went to check that the kid is okay. One of them's downstairs with his aunt. I've got a lot of family around. There was a bit of a scare. One of my nephews seemed to have measles, but we're not really sure. And so it was suddenly like, who's been jabbed? Which ones have been jabbed? you know, and they needed to go to a decent hospital, and so they came to us. Anyway, that's really, really personal. I should probably not overshare. Because if I've learned anything from the quartering, it's that you never overshare. Anyway.
Well, I was just discussing my nightmares with Toasty, so oversharing has already been breached.
Ah, well, there you go. There it is. But no, all's well. There's a cute little baby with my face asleep next to my wife. So all is well in the world. Right, Pre-Dawn Corpse came in earlier on. Shout out to Pre-Dawn Corpse, who is absolutely everywhere these days. Every fucking show I'm watching, someone's shouting out Pre-Dawn Corpse, including me. Even the Kino Casino. So shout out to Pre-Dawn Corpse for $4.99. Says, Will of the Fans, hail. I sent you a clip. Not sure if you've seen this yet. A garbage can. Suffer, Jer Bear. Suffer, bish. All right. Well, we have. Whoa. Do we have it? Did it work? He shit in a garbage can, clipped by Pre-Dawn Corpse, apparently. So let's take a look.
Birds. He's a storm pooper.
What?
Pre-Dawn Corpse for a sub.
Oh, thank you, goes to DSP's Rabbit and Pre-Dawn Corpse.
The brown sharts. Uh-huh.
And I was like, well, just shit in the garbage can.
Oh, we got
it.
What? Oh my god, what's happened to my fucking camera?
Oh,
Am I still here?
You're audible, but you're not moving.
That's weird. That is fucking weird. Give me a second and I'll figure that out. But whatever.
Oh my god! Bring it back. It looks like they're in a panel with them. It's hilarious. I'm like, wait a minute. I had to like.
Yeah, it's a little confusing, isn't it? If I wasn't there, it would look like you were on a panel with them. Yeah. It does look like that sometimes. But anyway, there you go.
He shit in a garbage can.
He shit in a garbage can. When did he? What was the context again?
Birds.
He's a storm pooper.
It does look like they're on a panel with them. Yeah.
We got Pre-Dawn Corpse for a sub.
A storm pooper. So he took a shit in a garbage can.
And I was like, well, just shit in the garbage can.
Why are you talking about this on your stream? Like, there's a difference between going like, I love my wife and my kids, and I'm just going to check if they're asleep. Or sometimes I have weird nightmares, and hey, let me tell you this really funny story about me shitting myself in Walmart, taking a shit in a garbage can.
Yeah, you're full of shit, Joe. You should go back to Walmart, Joe.
Oh, by the way, Will, your camera seems to have froze. Is it just
Yeah,
me?
I know, yeah.
Okay.
Let me play the clip for Pre-Dawn Corpse, and then I'll probably duck out and come back in, okay? I'm just going to double check and make sure, because the computer's been on for a while, so hopefully it's not like crashing of RAM or something. I'll double check. But thank you for $5.
Thank you for $5.
There we go. He's coming back, you guys. So.
Okie doke. So, it's us and a massive W. Don't you love being on screen with a massive W?
Yeah, like this EV Mugs could, you know, sometimes is a pain in the ass. It was giving me loads of trouble yesterday, that's for sure. And it was annoying the crap.
It's been a bit crap today. It was great yesterday, but like I just get issues with whatever program I'm using. So like if I'm using Meld, sometimes shit will go bad. If I'm using EVMux, sometimes shit will go bad. If I'm using StreamYard, sometimes shit will go bad. I don't think it really comes down to the individual providers themselves. I think they're all as bad as each other, but you know,
Camera good.
Oh,
Yeah,
we got a Will.
Yeah, I'm back. No worries. All good. I just closed some tabs and sorted some shit out. I think I just maxed the computer. I've been doing some pretty intensive editing work the last few days, and I meant to restart the PC before the stream, but I didn't get time to. So hopefully it doesn't happen again, because then I will have to restart the PC, which means ducking out for like 5 minutes. But anyway, let's crack on. We've actually got a lot of stuff to react to. Starting with, I guess we might as well just get to it, because of course everyone in the chat wants us to. Is of course Chrissy. But just before that, I did notice St. Hugo gifted a membership. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. We used to be all green in here, and now we're all grey. But then, hey, that's probably my fault for taking a week off. But, yeah, you know, I've got to feed the kids, so it's got to be what it's got to be. Thank you so much, buddy.
I made you a silly little video as well.
Oh, cool.
Help me create the future of the white race.
Oh, and for those who do not normally watch this show, that is an ironic clip. Okay, just making it clear. And Sardoc's here for £2 and says, Will of the Ventriloquists. Yeah, that's what it was, baby. That's what it is. You watch out. A voice might be coming from somewhere you didn't expect.
Oh my goodness, James Op.
Oh, shit me. What the Asking you
James
shall
is
receive.
Seriously OP.
Holy shit balls, buddy. That's insane. That's a lot of cash, man. Fucking hell. Okay, first of all, holy shit, thank you very much for the £2, Sardoc. Holy buddy. We got fucking 50 gifted membership. Buddy. 50. Whoa, buddy. Fucking hell. 50 goddamn memberships. You legend. Whoa.
Let's go, style. Big spender lighting up the room. Made it rain, now we bloom. Champagne sliding down real slow. Eyes on you, stealing the show. Daddy, daddy, pull us in. Let it pour like a nice spin. You the fire, make it sting. Come closer, you're the king.
Oh, I've got to get that back up to the screen. Thank you so much, James OP. Absolute legend, long-time follower of the channel, and much appreciated colleague, and dare I say friend. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I did message earlier on to James to let him know that I'm alive, because I realized that he's not on Discord. So he's not got any of the messages anyone else has got saying, I'm still here, I'm just not going live today, you know, da-da-da-da-da. So, bloody hell. James, you absolute fucking legend. Thank you so much. Amazing. All right. We got to get into this then, because this is the Chrissy Mayer stream that happened a couple of days ago now, where she did invite Melanie Mac on, and oh God, all hell broke loose. Now, obviously, we can't be doing a full reaction to a 2-hour fucking show. I do have to sleep at some point before SNH, and there's other things to get through too. But if you guys have timestamps you particularly want us to react to, let us know in the chat. Otherwise, we'll be dotting about looking for particular bits. Let's go.
I miss Earth Day. Well, that would have been good.
One more thing. I will say one more thing. If you notice, when she gets on Melanie Mac, is this where Melanie Mac gets on, or is she?
This is right now where she comes on. Yeah.
Okay. If you notice her lips, and I've watched this before, her lips quiver. It keeps shaking, like she looks nervous. She does like this tick with her face. You know, her facial expression. So you could tell she felt uncomfortable.
Yeah. Well, I think so too. I think she looks like a nervous wreck, to be honest. And yes, indeed. Sorry, I forgot to play Rhoda's clip.
But Mr. Lister, sir, what are all the oranges for?
He's just stuck there forever now. God damn it, Crichton. Mr. Lister, sir, what are all the oranges for? Yeah. For me, scavy, Crichton. Anyway, there we go. All right, yeah, she does look like a nervous wreck when this begins.
Remembered Earth Day. That's okay. We don't need Earth Day because we have tonight's guest. Oh my goodness, you know her, you love her. She's been.
We do not.
On the show before. I would actually consider her a friend of mine, and I don't really say that about.
Okay, so let's just have a look. We've got Whoa Buddy, Oranges to weekends. Someone put in here, I think, to see if they could test whether they'd get banned for it. Probably. It's not really begun yet, but we do have Melanie is a grifter and a fraud in the chat, which is a fair comment. Not so different from our take. What are we going to talk about today? The weekend oranges and bull stains can only go so far. Fuck's sake, it begins.
All of my guests. Well, maybe I say that about some of my guests, but I don't mean it. But I do mean it with tonight's guest. You know her.
Bless her heart. She's not going to be laughing in a little while.
You love her. Hopefully you subscribe to her Bible channel, or maybe you...
No, I do not want to subscribe to anybody's Bible channel, especially someone who I do not believe is actually in good faith practicing the fucking Bible. And I don't actually know why Melanie Mac does this. I don't know why. I don't understand.
I could tell you that I don't believe anything she says, because I've noticed in her shorts, when she does that little Bible thing, she kind of like poses. It kind of tries to look cute.
Yeah,
and I know you're a woman. You know what I mean?
Posed in this sort of way to try and look as pretty little Melanie as she can. You know, always. But yeah, I believe you.
Subscribe to her for gaming, or maybe you just love her style.
No.
Welcome back to the pro.
I stopped dating emo girls in about 2010. Yeah.
Program. Actually, the new Mrs. Melanie Mack.
That is.
Can we watch this on mute now?
What?
Can we watch this on mute now?
Yeah, I know, right? First of all, her voice is incredibly grating. She's like, yes, I think you're a degenerate. You know, oh God, man, Jesus. But beyond that, okay. So the first thing I notice, obviously, is she's now third time dyed her hair now, so she's now got SJW hair. Okay, in any other reality, she's just basically looks like a leftist, you know. But for the crucifix. Now, that's fine, I suppose, if you're not a leftist and you just happen to be a bit punk. I used to be a punk, but enough of a punk that I didn't need to get all pierced and tatted. I got pierced and tatted later. But anyway, what I noticed immediately about this, right, and I might turn it down.
Back to the program.
Is that stupid over-the-top waving shit, right? Which is basically like you're pretending to be a child or something.
I'm not gonna lie, I do that. I go, hey, hi, chat.
That's not that. I wouldn't call that the same thing, though. What you just did there was kind of like, hi. What she's doing is like, you know. Which, let's be honest, like you're 40, woman. All right, you're not 19. You're not 16. You know. It's time to grow out of that shit. By the way, could you pull your sleeves up? Okay, so then there's the other thing you notice, right? Is low cut top, which is fine, you know, but then also shoulders totally exposed, sleeves pulled down because she's cold to cover her arms and hands, forearms and hands, right? So you're cold, obviously, but you've chosen to expose your shoulders anyway. Christian, very Christian. It's a grift. It's all a grift.
And that's the issue when you make your whole content about being a Christian. And now you have to be on this pedestal, and you got to be careful with things you say. Like, at least with, I'm going to say this, at least with me, I tell people, listen, I'm center right. I'm not a Christian and I'm not a conservative. Clearly look at me.
Yeah. I'm not a Christian. I'm slightly conservative. I'm like you. I'm like fairly libertarian and a little bit conservative, basically.
Right. Yeah.
But what I'm not is someone who believes obvious bullshit. It's like when you are young, you sort of develop this ability to detect poses. You know, it's like people who shave their heads and say they've always been punks. You know, I shaved my head because I had to. You know, whereas this is like, it's always bugged me. All right, even when I had no strong feelings one way or the other about Melanie Mac, It's always bugged me that this woman is too old to be looking like a fucking goth. Like, it's time to grow up, dear, you know? And then I sort of wrote it off. Well, I guess she had a horrible experience when she got that divorce. Maybe this is just her coping mechanism or something. But look, nah, you can't look like this and pretend to be pious and devout.
Right.
It doesn't work.
I gotta say, like, I went shopping because, yeah, I'm gonna humble brag right now. I lost 87 pounds, but also I'm in my 30s, right? And I still had like
really
skulls and stuff. 87 pounds, right? But I still had like skulls and all that type of stuff in my closet that I wore like in my 20s, and I threw those things out. I'm like, I gotta get more mature clothes. So
sure,
I changed up my style. And listen, I get that everyone has their own little style and everything, and maybe that's just me, that I don't want to be dressing like
I still dress like I'm 20, although I will have to stop that soon because I have a proper job and I'm somebody's dad. You know,
actually, no, you just dress. You know what? Well, you just dress. You just dress like a guy that just lives in Florida.
Yeah, basically just t-shirt and shorts.
It's simple. It's, you know, but like I had stuff in my closet.
I'll probably get some collared polo shirts or something. Just something a bit more dad mode.
Dad, fanny pack, maybe a fanny pack.
Oh, fuck that! No way. No. What next is the socks with Crocs? Fuck that shit. No, mate. Barefoot for life. Anyway, by the way, Smegheads is here. Hey, Smegheads. Hope you've been well. For 10 Oz, he says, Chrissy was so disingenuous. It was so embarrassing watching that interview. A claim of she didn't know, even though this has been all over the internet for a month now, was idiotic, dumb twats. Well, there's someone who doesn't believe that she didn't know about it. I mean, I imagine, again, that she probably had some idea that the quartering was in hot water, may not have realized just exactly how bad it was or how much it extended onto Melanie. I don't know. Honestly, the only reason I'm not crucifying Chrissy with everyone else is because I'm waiting to see her next move.
Me
and
too.
that's it. And that's when I'll decide how I really
give
feel
her a chance. And if you don't like what she has to say tomorrow, be like, okay, I was kind of right. I'm not feeling her and whatnot. But I'm more angry at Melanie because she know what she did going on there. She wanted to use poor Chrissy as a shield. Like, everything is fine and dandy and stuff. You haven't, from what I've seen, and it's not like because I have my own life, right? It's not like I'm always in Chrissy's channel watching whatever the fuck. But from what I've seen, I haven't seen her on there for such a long time. And now you want to come up to her, go up to her show and be on her show and stuff. Again, I could be wrong, you guys. Whatever. But I haven't seen her on there in a while, especially on Simpcast, really. So again, I don't know. Could be wrong, but I'm more angry.
I don't know. That the thing is, I tend to try and if I'm about to eviscerate someone, I better be bloody sure that I'm right. If otherwise, despite the rants I go on the channel, I generally don't go on epic rants at things that I'm not sure about. Right. So I try to be a little bit humble, and I'm not for any real reason, not to signal anything. I don't want the bad juju of having gone fucking nuts at someone and then find out they really weren't as bad as I thought they were. You know,
feel like shit after. Like, I fucking fucked them over like this hard, and I was wrong about it, and that's why I'm not doing that either. It's just because imagine me, like, she invited me to her panel, and I'm like going after her, and then it's just like she really didn't know how bad this was. I'm gonna feel like shit, you guys. You know, I'm not gonna feel right.
So I mean, when Smeghead's here, and totally fair play, we are still in the phase right now where there's multiple interpretations possible. If you say it's disingenuous, I watched Kino cover it yesterday, and I thought, yeah, I don't know what the fuck she's doing. I don't know if disingenuous is the word I would use. More like she probably was trying to do some good PR move for Melanie Mac, but against what she probably didn't quite understand fully, if that makes sense. I don't think she expected the torrent of fucking real bile that came out at Melanie Mac. And to be fair, that's Mel's fault. She's pissed off everybody by being a disingenuous fraud herself. I'm just waiting to see if Chrissy was really trying to run interference, a professional stand-up comic who regularly appears on stage in groups that will heckle her constantly. I would imagine she'd have a much better poker face. I really feel like she was just flabbergasted by it all yesterday and a little overwhelmed and didn't know how to react. So that's why I'm just waiting another day. But hey, you're welcome to your take. You will probably end up being...
Hello?
Oh no! Oh no!
Meg. Oh, right. Okay. Let's ignore the green thing because that's Will's to deal with when he gets back. He's probably just tripped out or something. Well, gosh, we're over an hour and a half into the stream and we haven't even got to Jeremy yet.
That wasn't very good.
That's
That
amazing.
wasn't very good. Yeah, I appear to have had some kind of fuck up with the computer again.
So,
If it
a
happens one
gentleman
more
appears to
time...
have appeared in the corner of the room.
All right, let's just get on with it then. Thank you very much, though, by the way, for $10. Oh, Christ, he's back for another 5. It says, fucking, as Gamers Republic pointed out in chat, Camelot gave her the rundown of the situation. Chrissy's no innocent here. Really? Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Is that's Camelot 331, right?
Yeah. Well, there's a bit more to it. She was supposed to appear on his
him when I
show.
was on night shift. He's cool.
Yeah, Camelot's a sound dude. He said he gave her the rundown of it, but he said he wanted to give her more of a rundown of it, but that she snubbed him or something. That was the day after, though, wasn't it? Yeah. She was supposed to go on his stream, but she cancelled. I don't know, maybe she's just panicked. I don't know, but I don't think she... Let me put it this way. If she knew about this, then she didn't realize how bad it is. And I would chalk that mostly up to being less connected than she probably used to be before having a kid. But I don't know. It's pure speculation. I'm really not trying to... It's making me look like I'm trying to defend her. I'm not trying to defend her. I'm saying I haven't got a real... I don't know. I'm saying I want to see what she does next. Because she will... At this point, when she goes live again tomorrow, she's going to have full fucking context of what it appears she's done. And then she will be able to... Like, there's no arguing that you didn't really understand after tomorrow. And at that point, I will know by what she does, how she thinks about this. And then I'll have to decide what I think of that afterwards. And probably if she comes out and she starts sweeping, it's going to be fucking bloodbath. And she's probably done. I mean, I don't see her being able to recover from this. Like, Chrissy's nice, but her audience... She'll probably be okay as long as she backs away from this crowd. You know, she'll probably be able to get on with just her own career and her own audience that happens to overlap slightly with FNT and the rest of the anti-woke space, you know? The geek squad, basically. But if she comes out and runs interference for quartering tomorrow, then that whole side of things is going to turn on her like that, and she'll be in big trouble and probably doesn't want to go anywhere near that again. I would say there's no point going on FNT again if you side with quartering, because even the panelists, all of her fellow panelists, are really, really strongly against this, as they must be, as we all must be. And Chrissy should be against this as well, because it's her ass if her channel gets flagged. And Melanie should, of course, as well. Melanie should have turned around to the quartering and said, what the hell did you do? You know? Like, what?
And just because, just because you're friends with them, you know, if you're friends with a
don't let friends do crazy shit and fuck
right, just message them and be like, yo, what's this about? You know, like I'm looking out for you. I'm watching your back and everything. I don't want things to get crazy. People think just by, telling them things like that, you're a bad friend. No, for me is how you do it. So if you're, for me is if you're friends, let's say if I do something stupid and let's say, I don't know, like Will for example, goes in public and posts like stuff like our DMs and stuff like that, and fucking calls me out in a way that
I'd have to have a very good reason to do something like that.
right. But
Can't
like, if you
imagine
did,
what it would be, what it would take for me to do something like that.
right. But if he messages me, be like, yeah, you know, Toasty, what's going on? What is this about? Like, you know, here's my opinion. I wouldn't get mad about that. It's just
If you'd
how
been
you do
flagging
it.
channels and I found out and we were talking, I'd have said you really shouldn't have done that. You
Right,
really
yeah.
should just apologize and try and make it right. Because you're like, I'd be nice to you, to your face, and behind your back too, in public, and probably get as far from the situation as I could, you know, and be acting much like the FNT guys, where it's like, you don't do that shit, you don't do that shit. No, not like the FNT guys, because I know none of them can stand Hambly either. But I like you, you know. So if it was that sort of thing, I'd be saying, you need to fix this. You need to fucking fix this. It's your mistake to fix. You got to fix it. You probably would get angry, but it would still be the truth, you know. I'd say that to John or Rhoda or any of my friends. If it was Hypno or Smash or anyone like that, I'd be like, look, that's the wrong thing you did there. Sorry, but it is. You can hate me if you want, but it's still the fucking fact, you know. And this is our side of things too, which makes it worse. We deal in criticizing people who want to live in fantasy worlds. We are on the same side of things as fucking Ben Shapiro, whether you like him or not, who says facts don't care about your feelings. And I've used that phrase, and it's true. And at the end of the day, the fact is, if you're caught flagging down your fellow content creators, there's only one way out of it, and that is to humble yourself and apologize. Because no one, and even then, most people won't fucking forgive you. It's just that bad. You just don't ever do that. Ever. Smackheads for the combined $15. Thank you.
10. Drop it.
Yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate you. And then James OP is here for another 10. Says, Chrissy is in full-blown mom mode. Literally raising kids. I did not see this, but Chrissy is not like on X all the time that I know. Yeah, that's the other thing. She seems to have taken a step back since she had a kid, you know? It's all just speculation on my part. I don't have... Sorry, what am I doing? I got downvote there. She doesn't appear to be online as much as she used to. She doesn't appear to be ruffling feathers as much as she used to. I think it's just mommy mode kicks in and you don't have time, which is the only possible way I can imagine she would not know what the fuck's going on.
And being a comedian too, like she travels. Like
yeah,
she's
traveling. She's got a routine to work on as well. Yeah. It's always just been part-time stuff. I mean, let's be honest. It's not the first time that I've seen Chrissy Mayer show up on a panel and not have a fucking clue what anyone's talking about. Like, she's peripherally involved in this space as an entertainer. She's brought onto FNT to be funny, to be a comedian, to make smutty comments and dress up as people and do skits on them and stuff like that. Not to be able to tell you a route through the fucking water temple of Ocarina of Time, you know? So, again, it's an anomaly for me. I'm waiting until Sunday to see what I think. And that's fine. Again, chat, I don't care if you are standing holding your torches, your pitchforks, and your mind's made up. That's up to you. That's fine. You're still welcome here. I don't give a fuck. I'm personally just sort of saying something doesn't add up yet. Chrissy's not that dumb. But then she's also not a disingenuous, lying leftist. So I'm confused. Like, my perception of her is still reformulating after this, you know? So I don't know. And that's why I hesitate to dole out judgment, because you know me, when I do dole out judgment, I'm the harshest motherfucker on earth, you know? So I'm not quite ready to do that to Chrissy yet, you know? But that's just me. You are entirely welcome to be well ready to crucify. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I'm the same way. I like to hold things out until I get the whole
Yeah.
information because I don't want to feel stupid if I'm like dogging on people and oh, look, I'm wrong. You know, I'll feel dumb, especially if someone like Chrissy inviting me to her panels and stuff like that, giving me a chance, you know, I would feel like shit, honestly. So, you know.
Well, there you go. Anyway, you guys keep arguing in the chat. I don't care. You go ahead. Do it till the cows come home. I'll just sit here and say thank you to James IP.
10. Drop it.
Hell yeah! Thank you. Speedforce7 for $1.99 asks Toasty, Tiny Toasty, are you going to be on Simcast this Sunday?
I'm supposed to be, but with this whole thing happening, I think she did mention that she wanted to get like on an X post that she wanted to get Brittany and all of them and Camelot into like the Simcast thing and talk about the situation and other people. She just said other people. So I don't know. You know, I feel, is it just me? Am I just on? Is it just me on here? Wait, what's going on? Is it just
now? Hello.
Is it just me?
I'm back. I'm
Oh
no. Sorry, I'm ducking in and out because I'm trying to make a clip for Will. Shit.
I'm the only one here. Or
okay. Well.
But to answer your question, I don't know if should I answer it now or after he joins back. Okay, so I'm just gonna say this. I was supposed to be scheduled to be on, but with all this thing happening, I don't know if I should. I think I should, I don't know, wait it out, right? Wait it out and see how things goes. And then, because honestly, I'm supposed to have her on my show as a guest as well. I think I want to hold it out, see what goes on Sunday. I don't know because I do my shows on Sunday as well at 8 p.m. Eastern. And so I don't know. I don't know if I should be on. I don't know. I should not be on and just listen. Should I just do my own show and then just catch up what happened?
If I was in your position, I would go on. But if they started, you know, talking shit, then just leave. I wouldn't pass up the opportunity because, you know, I think they're mostly like really nice people, but there's something going on at the moment. I wouldn't throw an opportunity under the bus just because of something that's happening. I would suggest you go ahead with it, really.
Really? Chat
Yeah.
saying I should stay and let things cool. I think I should do that. Like, I have my opinion, but I don't think I'm that much of an important person to be there. You know what I mean? So I think I'm just gonna let things cool down, see how things go, and you know.
Yeah, well, you've got to do what your gut tells you. That's why your subconscious mind is there. It's there to help you. So
Yeah.
if you think that, then you do that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I
You
think
trust yourself. Trust your own heart. Trust your own judgment.
because I'm supposed to have her on this Tuesday on the 12th. And so, like, I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna see what happens on Sunday, and everything is kind of fine. I'll still have her on Tuesday, and if things, you know, if I don't like what's being said, then I'm just like, hey, you know, I don't know. Like, see, you guys are in a different
Fly by
position.
wire, and that's fine. That's what everybody does, 24/7, every day.
I'm like a nobody. But like, you know, I
Still
feel like,
talking about whether to go on the show.
yeah, I don't think I will on Sunday because I'm not that much of importance. Like, I don't have really. It's more between between them, like the bigger people, and
I
Mayhem
think
just
it's
gonna sit out.
escalated. Yeah, I wouldn't go on anybody's show to talk about it either.
Yeah.
And I've been covering quartering for months, and even I wouldn't go on if I was attached to a show that big. If it was established that it was there to do a bit of fucking housekeeping.
And I'm supposed to have her on Tuesday, Will, too, as well, this Tuesday. So I think that's too near. And so I think what I'm going to do is... You see, the timing sucks ass. It just sucks ass. Everything just sucks ass. Like, I was so excited about this whole thing, and this all thing happened, and now I'm just like...
Yeah.
Great. Awesome.
I guess it depends on how tomorrow goes. If she manages to reasonably clear a name tomorrow, then everything's peachy. If she still has some people skeptical, but not everyone, then you might want to go ahead with it. And if she shits the bed and incriminates herself even more, then yeah, you might just want to cancel that show entirely, come up with some excuse so that she doesn't think it's about her or something. I don't fucking know. I don't know. What I will say is, do you fucking see, Hambly? Do you see the shit you caused for so many people? Dumb motherfucker.
God damn it.
Piece of shit.
That fat fuck with IBS ruined my shit.
Selfish ass motherfucker. He's just fucked so many things for so many people. Every shit rolls down the hill, you dumb son of a bitch. Every fucking thing that, like, now, like, okay, I cover the quartering. I'm talking about him. It's been sort of beneficial for me, but there are other people who have careers that are peripherally attached, and now they're all having to sort of either, like someone like Gary from Nerdrotic, for example, who didn't fucking want to be involved in this whatsoever, but now that this has happened, he had to weigh in on it, you know, which is annoying because he doesn't like to do drama. And to be honest, I think they all should have fucking eviscerated the quartering weeks ago, but that's me personally, and I understand why they wouldn't want to do that on the big fucking show that, unlike quartering, actually does have 5 figures of people watching who want to talk about fucking Star Wars and Marvel and Doctor Who or whatever the hell. You get a different audience. There's an overlap, but FNT's audience are specifically there, not for drama, you know? Anyway, what's this?
Himself, Dave.
Okay.
In Walmart, Dave. He shat himself, Dave. In Walmart, Dave. It's trickling down his leg, Dave. He shat himself, Dave.
Another Red Dwarf reference there. Thank you. All right, I'm sick of looking at the scared face of Chrissy Mayr. Let's just fucking get into this.
Like people who are open about their relationship status, because I know
First thing they talk about is the fact that Melanie Mac actually acknowledged that she got married.
I've known quite a few girls, and I'm not gonna like name names, but like they're in.
How old is Mayr? I'm not sure.
I think she's a year older than me. That would make her 42.
Oh, really? How old is she? Fuck's sake. Why can't I find it? I don't know. Whatever, anyway. I'm just curious because I want to know who is older, her or Melanie Mac. Apparently, Chrissie Mayr is 42, you're right. Melanie Mac is what? 40?
39, maybe?
39-ish?
Around there.
39, right. So there's 3 years age difference between them. Chrissie Mayr looks like a woman her age should. Melanie Mac looks deranged. Like there's no... You do realize you will eventually have to just reveal that you have wrinkles, right? You won't be able to airbrush them off or use filters or lights to hide it. You can't keep looking like a 40-year-old, 20-year-old, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we have a saying for that in the UK: mutton dressed as lamb.
Yeah, right. Exactly. It's sad. It's sad. Like, she's like a big child, you know? And you get that because this when you're looking at the two of them together, this definitely has kind of a big sister or even mummy vibe coming off Chrissy. Like she's the adult here, and Melanie Mac's just like yeah, yeah, like she's a teenage girl or something. She just it's creepy. I don't like it.
Various different like different aspects of public figure.
But then she admits it doesn't take
like
long.
They're generous male fans, but
read simps.
So anyway, I think I applaud you for, and I also feel like, God, that's a lot to keep up.
So, you know, she's talking about the fact that most female entertainers will not admit that they are married because they'll lose their audience.
That's true.
Your audience is going to just weigh on you over time.
I'd rather just tell people. And plus, like, I didn't want to be in a point where it's like I'm only followed if people think I'm single. And so, yeah, I just wanted to be open with that. And it's like, okay.
So she's willing to be open about that. So this is what confuses me. Like, she's grifting for, like, the Christian thing. She's grifting for Jeremy. She's running interference for Jeremy. Is she really just an idiot? Because clearly she's not the sort of person who wants to... Because she claims here that she wanted to reveal to people that she got married, which she did on her own stream, apparently, that she got engaged. Not necessarily that she got married. I think it was Hambly who tried to keep it a secret on his show that she was off getting married because he said the whole she's at leadership camp bullshit, right? And then of course Nina Infinity sort of blundered in and revealed that Melanie Mac was getting married while that stream was live. So and then Melanie says,
"Hey, the real ones will stay." And I didn't lose in the grand scheme of things as many followers as I thought. Like, I had that initial purge because I announced when I was engaged, and then I had an initial purge of like a couple thousand.
And then Chrissy can't believe how many people left Melanie Mac's channel because she got engaged. A couple of thousand, apparently. That's actually kind of surprisingly low to me. Because I don't genuinely understand why people sub to Melanie Mac at all. Like, apart from when she's going on some silly zealot crusade bullshit, she's has like the most milquetoast takes ever. Apart from
she's an eye candy. That's what it is. She's an eye candy. Do you think? And I've said this before. Do you think anybody gives a fuck what she has to say, especially with her voice?
Especially with it. No, I genuinely don't understand it. I imagine that people put on her live streams if she streams. I don't even know. And a lot of them are probably hitting mute. And there's only one reason you would mute a live stream.
This is coming from a person that doesn't like her own voice as well. I don't like my own voice.
So
I'm just like, you have a great voice. But with me, I am this Latina Puerto Rican from New York, and I don't think anybody is interested in what I have to say.
I like my singing voice, but I hate my talking voice.
I feel that way.
I've always hated my voice. Whenever I hear it back, I think I sound like David Beckham.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, neither of us have got the deepest voice, so that's probably all it is. But then other people do like my voice, and then I and when I sing, I sing quite well. So you know.
Yes.
But
again, same.
When I sing, I have a deep voice when I sing, believe it or not. But when I'm talking, I have like this annoying, high pitched, like Cardi B kind of ish voice. It's
right. Well, I don't think so, but that's up to you. You have like the sort of, it's New York, isn't it? That accent, but I don't think that like necessarily is ugly. I think you've got a perfectly fine voice.
Yeah, you've got a unique voice.
Yeah,
you
sound like someone.
I don't need my eyes open to know that it's you.
Is it Rosie Perez? I get that. The Rosie Perez.
Maybe a little, yeah. You definitely have a Latina quality in your voice. I don't know what it is, but I'll tell you what you don't sound like. Melonie fucking Mac. Who's just everything she said, it's just like she's got like Cartman's voice, you know, just in real life. It's she's got a squeaky voice. It's annoying. It's
What?
shrill.
That's too many. That's like.
Well, I thought it was gonna be a lot.
Oh God, shut up, woman. You know, it's almost impossible to understand. You know, like most women these days are doing the vocal fry where they're all talking like that. You know, like and then there's Melanie Mac who's talking like she's a little girl. You know, I don't understand it. What I weirdly think though is something doesn't add up about this. If she was trying to be honest about her marital status and fuck it, I can afford to lose 2,000 or whatever subs, then why run interference for Jeremy on this and do all this lying bullshit secrecy shit? Unless she really does see the quartering in this light as if he's her savior or something, who gave her a job and picked her up when her channel had died and told her to get on the new channel and hyped her up and then hired her, you know, for a ridiculous amount of money a month. What does she do? Like 3 shows a week with him, and like it's like $1,500 a week or something crazy like that. Yeah, I guess in that situation, maybe she perceives Hambly as this fucking saint who helped her out. But like, if you really want to help him, how about helping him legitimately to stop being a sinful, degenerate rat bastard? You know? Eventually, you've got to realize you're working for the bad guy, right? Even the Mitchell and Webb sketch with the 2 Nazis in the SS uniforms, you know, from that Mitchell and Webb sketch show, and then one of them turns to the other and goes, "Hands," and like, yeah, and goes, "Are we the baddies?" Because
as soon as I seen that post of him saying, in the what was it, DMs or something, saying, "I'm gonna take you all guys down. I'm gonna make sure you don't have a channel anymore." I'm gonna been like, bro, what the. What I mean, you're gonna make us look. You're gonna make me look bad. You're making yourself look bad. People are gonna hate us. What are you doing? And you can't be doing that.
Yeah. Sorry, I just noticed the comment. The update, by the way, Jeremy has been banned from Renaissance fairs for life. It's after the clip came out of him.
Is that because he shot himself, Dave?
No, it's because he ran around taking those fucking pervy shots. Of women.
I know. I watched the video.
But not just that. Apparently, he also released a short of it, and it just said, "I regret nothing" on it. And evidently that went viral or something, and so he's been banned from all Ren fairs. I haven't seen anybody cover it yet, and I don't have time to cover it. But somebody, I saw Meme Copium. I saw Alyssa Clips did a 3-minute short video on Meme Copium covering it, and I thought it was old because I assumed that he'd been banned from Ren fairs for a while. But no, apparently it seems to be just breaking now that he's been banned from all the Renaissance fairs. So I guess that's a new thing. Source would be Alyssa Clips. Hang on, let me see. Chat.
Her channel's popped up for me a couple of times.
Chat wants proof. Hang on. Here you go.
This is from Camelot's Twitter. So let's see. The quartering has been banned from all Renaissance fairs in both the future and the past. Okay.
And the past. Yeah, because they're Renaissance fairs. Very funny.
That's really good.
Yeah, dry humor right there.
You gotta love when
Hot digging it down.
Shit,
so stream standard. Jeremy Hambly, the quartering, has been banned from the Renaissance Fair from the viral video where he was making vulgar remarks about female attendees. Hey, look, this is my video.
I know. I'm gonna put some babies in some bellies here, huh?
So I don't know if he posted this. Did he post this with "I regret nothing" on it, or was that a meme? I don't know.
Like, hey, baby.
Where he's like saying like, we have kids here, really. Like people could hear him doing this. But nobody's going to question. Nobody's going to press him because.
Yeah.
I've said this before, and I've said this on your stream too. I said it. I said, I think this guy has a pregnancy fetish. I've said it before. I said he probably maybe is infertile. He can't have kids, or maybe his wifey. And now he just has this pregnancy fetish that he just wants to spread his seeds. I've said this before.
Yeah.
That's what I feel like that's what's going on. Like, he just wants to impregnate a woman. I think he has like a little the pregnancy fetish.
Oh, for sure. Damn, I can't think where the clip is, which person's coverage of like, it's too many. But I've definitely seen a clip of him recently, and I mean in the last month, where he was on the Incredible Salt Mine, or TISM for short, which, by the way, great name, was Count Dankula's podcast with Bearing and Quartering. You know, Bearing the Aussie. And great channel. You should check it out if you haven't. And Quartering said he'd been watching internet porn since he was about 15 years old. So his tastes had warped, and he's into all the fucked up shit.
He's a fucking freak. I'm gonna rant a bit right now. He's a fucking freak. He needs to stop pretending he's this Christian. I'm better than you. Fuck you. He's a fucking freak. Just admit it. Hey, listen, I admit that I'm a fucking freak. I'm not a Christian. I am center right. I am bisexual myself. I love tits. I'm admitting this right now. I'm not a
I can
grifter.
say that with my hand on my heart and tell you I love tits. Yeah.
Right. So, like, just be real. Be like, hey, listen. All he has to be like is, I am not like the perfect Christian. I'm a fucking freak. I'm gonna try to be a better person, but I have my demons. I'm a fucking freak. That's all you gotta say. But no, he has this thing. He has to pretend like he's better than everyone else. He's got to flag people's channels, and it's just, it's
Yeah. No, Jeremy, unfortunately, if you watch the June the King documentary that came out on, I think it was Tuesday or something, it was right after Hambly had said it was all going to blow over. June the King dropped the fucking documentary about it, and well, that was all she wrote. It is in there that he was always like this. He always had ideas of himself being above his station. He always thought he was more important than he is. He always thought he was a bigger deal than he is. He always wanted to be taken seriously. And this is, by the way, why I maintain that he has continued to try and gather more prestige around himself, right? So he needs to be big dick, whatever, in larger and larger and more important, more prestigious groups, right? So, you know, he got famous in Magic the Gathering, then got banned for being too toxic, right? And by the way, I'm using that term unironically. If you see some of the shit he was doing, he took it too far. All right, there's being anti-woke, and then there's being a genuine nuisance, you know? But then, you know, he made it as Quartering, and then he was the big shot. He had to be bigger than all the other channels too, right? You notice that? And a lot of evidence that he just stacked his fucking channel.
It's always been about numbers for this guy. It's just the numbers, right?
There can't be that many fucking people out there, 2 million fucking people out there that have subscribed to Hambly and not to Nerdrotic. Unbelievable. I'm sorry. There's an obvious qualitative and quantitative giant leap in quality between Nerdrotic and the slop that the fucking Quartering puts out. I don't believe for a fucking second that there are more people who like Hambly than like Nerdrotic. Just no way. No way in hell. I think John just rocked up. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Oh,
Hi,
awesome as always.
Cool.
Hola. What's
Let's
up,
get
everyone?
into the usual position. Yeah, pretty good, man. Welcome back. Sorry that we went live at the same time as you. I fucking forgot.
That's all right. I was just giving we were just giving a history lesson on Anita Sarkeesian and how she has found herself to be further embedded into the games industry to where people didn't know that she was
just
involved.
outed for Slay the Spire 2, right?
Right. So yeah, we were trying to explain to people kind of like how that happened, where it all came from, because a lot of people, you know, so
Wasn't that the
don't
game
really
that
know.
came out at the same time as...
It's still in early access, but they
came out
basically
at the same exact time as like Marathon or something? No, it wasn't.
somewhere around there. Yeah, it was in the last few months.
I can't remember. which of the big, empty, vacuous AAA games
Right.
at the same time as which of the awesome indies that crushed it. I know, obviously, Expedition 33 was kicking the shit out of Oblivion Remastered. Both are good, though. Then I remember that, I can't think, Silk Song. Silk Song was dominating something else that came out from AAA at the time. And then it was Slay the Spire 2, absolutely crushing. I can't think what the game was, what the AAA game was at the time. And then, it's gone on from there. But I think, it's a real big shame if it turns out that Anita Sarkeesian was consulting on that. That's cancer, man.
It is. But
Sarkeesian's like, that's worse than Sweet Baby Inc.
That's
Honestly.
one of the things that kind of predates Sweet Baby Inc. Anita Sarkeesian is kind of, because her getting
Sweet
hooked
Baby
up with
Inc. is
Zoe
Gamergate 2. Anita Sarkeesian is Gamergate 1.
Right. And Anita got hooked up with Zoe, who, of course,
was the cause of Gamergate 1.
Right, and then ultimately, because of the stuff that happened in Gamergate 1, had the money to fund to help with the funding of what would become Weird Ghost, Baby Ghost, and then Sweet Baby Inc.
I remember me and Ryan dug that shit up when Gamergate 2 first broke. It was
my first
just as this
weekend
show had started too. I've only just been live streaming a few weeks, and me and Ryan are doing deep dives into the fucking funding behind Sweet Baby Inc. Yeah.
My first week on X, I got into I think it was Baby Ghosts. I got inside of their X profile because they were locking people down, but I used one of my friends does like sustainable farming kind of stuff and everything like that. So I made him an account for him, and I said, hey, let me just use it for really quick because I want to go and follow somebody, and I was able to kind of keep track of what was going on the inside afterwards. So yeah, that was I helped Nerd Wars when he did his little investigation into that. That was kind of one of the reasons why I'm actually even sitting here talking about all this stuff now.
Oh, well, there you go. Fair enough. All right, we've got some more super chats I need to read. Smegheads for Australian 10, hello again. Thank you, buddy. Says, just watch the dismissive tone Chrissy had, the low talking of super chats. Yeah, I know, I did see it, yeah. And not letting Mel answer questions that were directed to her. Okay, I didn't see all of that. I was kind of just listening while I was working, so we'll have a better look now. That were directed to her. There was some protection going on sweeping night. Okay, Smegheads, thank you. For the tenor, let me just play the
10. Drop it.
Hell yeah, thank you. My only real response to that would be there's sweeping automatically for Mel, woman protecting a gal pal, or mother hen protecting the fucking weak-willed, frail Melanie Mac, which I can fully understand Chrissy Mayr doing almost on autopilot until she can find out what the hell all this is about. And then there's sweeping for Jeremy. I haven't seen Chrissy sweeping for Jeremy yet.
Right.
Directly. Which is what I'm looking to see tomorrow, whether that's what it becomes. Go on, Chrissy. Go on, Toasty.
I was going to say get it because they're friends and everything, but I would have pushed Melanie Mac off a bridge on Minecraft.
I wouldn't care if you did. I'd probably just record the sound in Minecraft once to just so I could prove, just listen to the sonic boom of the sound barrier,
Do you suppose that she would be shouting as she falls, like the one word that she's
shouting the N word, the F slur, and in the most shrill voice ever that you could literally, planes will start crashing and stuff like that.
Can I just point out, I hate when people say the Melanie Mac word because I've been saying this for such a long time and it just bothers me.
Well, to be fair, Toasty, it's right. To be fair, Toasty, everybody's been saying that this.
Yeah,
no, everybody.
So,
we've all been saying it the whole time.
I just don't like the fact that people claim that word as kind of like they call it the Melanie. No.
Hell, Warski and people. Warski says the N word. So does Leon.
Right.
That's the only one that I don't really say very often, if ever. And I think that just comes from my upbringing. But
I mean, I say all sorts of things in all sorts of places.
Not to use the N word. I kind of wish I could, but I can't quite bring myself to do it. I mean, I guess for like $1,000, I'd say it or something like that. But there you go. But there we go. It'd have to be enough that I, can get deplatformed for a month and not be able to monetize my channels. But there you go. Anyway, but yeah, speaking of the F-slow, I don't give a crap if someone wants to say faggot.
I've got, the faggot king here.
The faggot king!
On today's episode, within reason, because she says it all the time, and to be honest, the quartering has been acting like a total fucking faggot. So, today I don't really care. But
well, the idea that I was envisioning in my head was, how like when the Wile E. Coyote goes over the edge and he holds the sign and you hear the and it just kind of faggot.
Yeah, I just imagine you push Melanie Mac off a cliff or something in Minecraft. It's just you fucking faggot. Like like birds fall from the sky, planes crash, the sound barrier is cracked. It's so shrill. Right. But there you go. Anyway, disgusting Hellzo, good friend of the channel, is here for €10. Woo! Look at that currency. Says, stay freaky, breaky. Okay. Okay.
Oh, because I was talking about being freak, being
a freak. Right. I was like, what the fuck does he mean? I'm just going to go ahead and play the clip. What's this? Oh, wait, what?
Oh, what?
Why are we there? Yeah, why are you sharing that? You're sharing that in the...
Yeah. I didn't think we'd get to it for a bit.
Oh, okay.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere. I've a message for you from Birdseye. Birdseye faggots will appeal to your whole family. They've made them with lashings of gravy, but they've gone easy on the spice because kids don't like them too spicy. Apparently.
No one likes a spicy fag.
Birdseye even suggests that people who don't like faggots could enjoy these. They live in hope. That could be right.
That's a new one. That's pretty good, buddy. That was pretty good. Well done.
10. Drop it.
And Psyduck is here for £2. Thank you very much, sir. Says, you mean Sweet Baby Stink? Fix that for you. Yes, you did. Thank you very much. Do I still have the old clip? Like one of my oldest clips, like one of the first clips I ever made was a Sweet Baby. There.
Go have a coffee with your marketing team and just terrify them. With the possibility of what's going to happen if they don't give you what you want.
But hey, that's just a theory. A theory.
Yeah, exactly. So there we go. Thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. Okay, what exactly is going on here? All right, look, we've got to look at some of these super chats because
that's what I always.
This is the thing that, oh fucking hell, Mel, your voice is so annoying. Anyway, yeah, we've got bits here where super chats come up and they are actually being read. So what does this say? Oh, okay. So this is, I think, the first instance of troll chatting coming in.
Farmer John Brown. Thank you, Farmer John Brown. Shout out to Mel. Stand with you, girl. I don't care if Johnny is into dudes.
You remember a few weeks ago, guys, when we were doing Wanker of the Week and Johnny Junkers came up? That would be Melanie Mac's new husband. And we had a whole load of pictures of tweets of his and Instagram posts of his where he's lusting after men and talking about gay shit and celebrating really, really gay stuff. Almost like...
I've got, the faggot king here.
The faggot king!
I don't play that very often anymore, but I don't care today.
It's good.
It's one of those sort of id gaff moments today, you know. Anyway, so obviously it's become clear because obviously the story is that Melanie Mac's previous marriage broke up because her previous husband was gay. Now, she's done everything she can to bury that story, but it still prevails on the internet. The idea that she, I don't know if he cheated on her with a dude or something. I don't know, but evidently the guy is gay or something. And now she's got married to this aging Filipino who, look, I'll be honest with you, as someone who lives in the Philippines, masculinity is not super duper masculine here in general. Some guys are like the older guys, the older generation are very, very masculine. But there's a weird thing that young guys in clubs do here where they grind on each other to attract women. Or it's like they're playing gay chicken with each other or something. I don't know. Imagine it's like basically when girls used to make out with each other in nightclubs to try and pull boys. Right? And it worked. It worked really well. I would very often find myself going home with a girl who had her tongue in another woman's mouth just an hour earlier on the dance floor. But but I don't think it works the same with women. I don't know why they do it, but there's a thing here. Seriously, it's a thing where guys will dance to this weird music they have called budots, and they're sort of like grinding, not on each other like touching, but like at each other. I don't get it at all.
This is all just reminding me of Bloodhound
the first
Gang.
week I was here, I saw it and I was like, what's going on? Are they all just gay or something? And the girls I was with and the guy I was with were like, no, that's just what Filipinos do.
I just have the Bloodhound Gang song, I Wish I Were Queer So I Could Get Chicks. It played in my head.
Yeah. I genuinely don't understand what the fuck it is. I don't think it's a planned thing. My wife's never been able to explain it to me. No one else has ever been able to properly explain it to me why it's not gay. I just think it's gay. But there we go. Anyway, by the way, still got no issue with people being gay. The point is, Melanie has an issue with people being gay. She has a huge fucking issue with people being gay. And the guy she's married to is gayer than most gay dudes. You know?
Right.
So that's weird.
Wait a minute. So she said this has said this herself. Being gay is a choice. Now, would she be with a man who was gay?
Because he's choosing not.
Right, like. So that
she says conversion therapy.
Are you saying that
that's what I'm trying to say.
him because he's obviously gay and lying to himself, and she thinks that's an admirable thing?
Right. She said it's a choice. So, like, is she trying to like? Convert him into being straight? Is she okay with going out with ex-gay men, even though that's not a thing?
So what you're saying is he's at leadership camp, and she's the campground.
Look, all I know is this guy is he's a poser, he's a cosplayer, a professional male cosplayer, which, let's be honest, not the most masculine job in the world. I don't know. Maybe there are some people here in the chat who like to go cosplay. I've cosplayed precisely once as Roanoke Zorro. This guy has cosplayed as Pocahontas.
Again, I've cosplayed exactly once. I went to a Halloween party as Spike from Buffy.
Okay.
That was a Halloween party. I don't know if I'd even consider that cosplay.
I've gone to costume parties before. I've gone to costume parties as Austin Powers, zombies, all kinds of stuff
I've worn
like that.
costumes on Halloween. I wouldn't say I've cosplayed. Yeah.
But cosplay would be going to a convention in an incredibly elaborate, over the top, probably self-built.
Yeah.
You know,
you spend weeks, if not months, like planning.
These people
for this
are like
thing.
3D printing their gear and stuff like that. They spend insane
I've
money
never
on
done
it.
that shit. Okay,
Yeah.
I have.
You've just been to a costume party. Fair enough.
Yeah,
mate.
Right.
I misunderstood the context there completely.
Cosplay is a hobby. It's a hobby that can become a career, usually for women, because there's an awful lot of money to be made in showing a bit of skin, as Toasty can attest to. But a man here cosplaying as Pocahontas, not the guy from Pocahontas,
right?
Pocahontas.
That is not a normal thing to do.
And that's not normal. No, that's a bit abstract. I mean, he's also done Goku, obviously, and stuff like that.
I want to give him advice.
What?
I'm not your wife. I want to give him advice. Like, I'm not Melanie. I'm not your wife. But I will say this as a woman that has been bald and has dealt with issues with thinning hair and all that. Let it go. Just go fully bald. Just let it go because he doesn't have much.
Yeah.
He doesn't have much on his head left. Just go bald. That's it.
He's got a bit more than I have, and that's why I basically shaved my.
It's thinning. Like if you go up to
to the top. He's there's no way he's full blood Filipino. He's definitely he's got the Norwood Reaper attacking the front of his head there. Yeah. I don't know. I guess we could listen to the guy talk for a second. That might give us a clue.
Give him a chance.
Can we hear him?
Build real shit. We create, we have agency. These people, they scream that their race, their gender, and their identity are everything, and they keep holding on to that victimhood, but guess what? They were never going to make anything of themselves anyway, so they have to scream at the people that were having a good time. Because you can't be a victim and a victor.
I mean, I kind of get it. I mean, it sounds base to me, but then, why is he dressing as Pocahontas and lusting after guys and writing thirsty shit for men? It's weird. I feel like
again, it's not normal behavior.
I don't get it. I mean, don't even get me started on the Philippines though, because how they reconcile being a Catholic country that has so many ladyboys in it, I will never understand how they reconcile that at all.
Did he had a photo of himself comparing to like the guy from Mulan wearing makeup right there on the left? Why is he coming?
Snag.
I've got the faggot king here.
I've put my one in there as well.
Toasty has like the eye for any kind of troonish behavior.
I'm an expert, you guys.
Yeah.
I'm an expert. I deal with these people 24/7 on X.
Don't come to the Philippines. Your Troondar will explode. I was actually talking to someone the other day. It was when we all went away for that day when I got sunburned with the family, and there was one at the water park who kept looking at me. It was creepy as fuck, and I sort of looked out the side eye to one of my nephews, who's like one of the adult nephews, and I was like, "Hey, look, I found your girlfriend," and he went, "Ugh," and I was like, "Oh, cool. So you're not all just cool with it then?" He's like, "Well, I mean, I don't care, but." Ugh. And I was like, yeah, right. Ugh. It's like, will you please tell them to stop looking at me? He's like, I don't want to talk to them. It's pretty funny. But there you go. As a white person,
I'll have to get mail for that one day.
As a white person, as a white man, you are times 200 attractive. So the girls all look at you, and the men pretending to be girls all look at you as well. It's annoying. It's a double-edged sword, Fortunately, it is really, really easy to spot them because they're a foot taller than the women and they look like men. I've never seen anyone even remotely convincing in the Philippines. Anyway, there we go. So This guy, Farmer John Brown, has written, "Shout out to Mel. Stand with you, girl. I don't care if Johnny's in the dudes.
Type girl, and I support it. Stand proud.
I stand proud. Stand with the LGBT." So, is this sarcastic or sincere? What do you think? Because it is Chrissy Mayer's audience,
right?
And Chrissy Mayer's audience are people who follow like porn stars as well as people who are anti-woke. So
yeah, that's another thing. It's just like Melanie still goes on there knowing that her friend interviews with these horrible sinners, these horrible demonic women that shows their tits and everything and fuck for money.
I know. It's fucking.
She
crazy,
wouldn't like me then at all. I mean, I'm not a porn. I don't fuck for money, but
right.
Well,
other stuff.
Everyone's got a price, Toasty.
Right.
I'm kidding.
I told John, imagine me on Simcast with Melanie Mac in the same panel.
That couldn't happen.
Right.
You'd find a way to reach into her window and choke her, I'm sure. And everyone would be cheering and throwing money at you. Anyway, then we got this one, Ice Mexican.
I wouldn't date anyone because I'm married, but thank you. Ice Mexican. Hi, Chrissy. What are the oranges for? I still don't know.
Okay. Have they discussed the oranges before in this stream at this point? I don't know if it came up.
And I have his back, and I'm...
Okay, so they did talk about the quartering.
I sort of saw
I only caught like the tail end of this,
this or something, but he loves it. So sometimes it's really easy meals like that. So it's not...
Oh, they're talking about... she's talking about her husband.
Sometimes it's just hot dogs over rice.
Yes.
Hot dogs over rice. Now that is Filipino food. Fuck yeah.
And also, according to the rumors, her husband apparently likes hot dogs.
Yeah, well...
Light, of course.
To be fair, I'm not remotely surprised if her husband sometimes just asks for like super basic fucking food with rice.
Mm-hmm.
If she really wants to make him happy, she would learn how to get hold of Mongos beans, I think they're called. They're something Filipinos love. And everything has to be a soup.
And
whoa, so the oranges are everywhere at this point. So this is one of the reasons why I don't know at this point what the fuck is going on with Chrissy, because you're well underway here that everyone is writing gay husband, oranges, gay husband. Yeah, like Chrissy is not, like, she is looking worried here.
Right. Right.
I mean, maybe you think you know what's going on, but did you expect, like, even Chrissy Mayer might not, chat, okay? I'm not siding with them at all, okay? You know me. I fucking detest the quartering and what he's done. And Melanie Mack can go fuck herself too. What I'm suggesting is there might be a level of intensity that Chrissy Mayer was not expecting.
I'm thinking that it's something along those lines. Go ahead, Toast.
She looks like she doesn't know what's going on to me, but go on.
I was gonna say, I think if she knew what was going on, she would have not invited her. I mean, like, why would you do that? It'll make you look bad. You know what I mean?
She doesn't seem like the type to commit harakiri like this, by bringing on incredibly controversial people.
Right, and I think that, well, here's the thing too, is like I think prior to her confirmation, the thing about Chrissy is she talks to a lot of people, and just I don't think that she really pays for, even though she may be somebody who's actually seemingly terminally online. I also think that she actually, as a comedian, as a mom, all this kind of, I think that she might actually be one of these people who, when she's not here being seen, she probably doesn't pay too much attention to what everybody else is doing in terms of the rat race, because she's pretty well staying in her own lane as far as some of that stuff is concerned. So I think that there is some possibility that she could be unknowing of these things just simply because it's not in her radar of something that she'd go looking for in the first place. So it's kind of, but so at this point, and if she did know about it, she might have thought that maybe because she is so kind of just not really, one specific one specific thing, like of person that she talks to, because Toasty's been on Simpcast, and Toasty's nothing like Melanie Mac, and so I think that maybe she just was like, oh, just have a conversation, it'll just be about this. Maybe she didn't expect all of the everything if she knew about it, and if she knew about it, it might have been at a very low level of just kind of on the periphery's edge of kind of the what are the oranges for probably level.
I don't know. I don't know. J Viper's in the chat saying, I don't know, the quartering thing was so big. I don't think there's any way she didn't know what she was doing.
I know, but that's the thing about it though too, is it's like it is kind of hard how you could even be here in this space in the last month.
Fake Wizard's in the chat. He was on FNT, so he would probably know what they think.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't know. Shout out to Fake Wizard, by the way. Are you on SNH later? Because I'll see you there. I'm definitely going to make it this week. I'm fucking committed to making that show this week. So there we go. So my whole thing right now is I don't know. And I'm not trying to defend Chrissy, although to be fair, I am kind of having fun being the counter argument here a little bit, which is not that she did nothing wrong. I'm not going to say she did nothing wrong ever. She made a fucking series of colossal fucking missteps during that stream. What I want to know is just exactly what she knew, how much she knew, and how badly she fucked up.
Right.
Yeah. Was it purposely? Was it by mistake?
Yeah. Was she sweeping for? Was she trying to run interference to defend Melanie Mack, who's her friend, and she doesn't truly understand why they're all going after her for having a potentially gay husband? In which case, Mother Hen Chrissie Mayr coming in to save her chick Melanie Mack, I could completely see happening, and then it just goes from autopilot at that point. And probably overcorrects and starts disregarding the super chats, which you never should do. That's the fuck up. You can't do that. But and what she really should have done would be grill Melanie Mack about all of this shit. Like, she should have said, "What the fuck is all this shit about, Melanie?" And then have her explain
Why is this happening in the chat right now? I don't get any of this.
What is wrong with the chat, Melanie? Like, what is going on?
That's what I meant by pushing her off the bridge, not literally, but like kind of like.
There's got to be ways that you could. Melanie could have turned around and said, "Look, there's this whole fucking controversy going on with the quartering right now, and
I really don't want to get into it." And
I've taken his side, so everyone's going after me at the moment. And I'm just saying it like the way she would say it. Mm-hmm. I mean, Melanie is categorically wrong, and let's not forget, she's also put out videos that have. Did all of the audience. She's put out videos calling all content creators snakes.
I do also think that there is some rational kind of thought that I just have going on, because I know, like, Toasty, having been on Simcast herself, knows that Chrissy has to do a lot of pre-scheduling. So there's every possibility that she scheduled this conversation long before all the shit that has erupted over the course of these last few weeks.
The court ring knows all about shit erupting.
Right, true enough on that.
I've also said, like, since like we DM each other on X and stuff, I've even said it takes Chrissy like 3 days to get back to me. Right. So it's just like, that's why I'm like, anything is possible. I just got to figure out.
The only thing I've said that my position on this is we'll all figure it out tomorrow.
Right. And that's kind of where I've been.
Most of us will know how to act then.
Right.
As opposed to right now, where she caught collateral damage for Melanie Mack, appeared to sweep it, but we don't know whether that was an ulterior thing or just a panic reaction,
Right.
We will know this by the time she has addressed it on Sunday, by which point I'll probably end up being the one who says, "Yep, you guys were right." But if not, then hey, I guess all 150 of you can come back and say I was right. But no, to be quite honest, I think she probably knew what was going on, but she just didn't know the extent to which the intensity was going.
I might have thought maybe there might, for whatever reason, it won't come to my door. It's something that happens there at the quartering space, which is, and that is a little bit naive. And, like very, very euphemistically, like optimistic to a point that's just kind of, that's almost blissfully, like trying to be willfully ignorant to what's going on. That, I'm Chrissy, so, people won't bring this up here because I just want to talk about this. And You know, so.
Yeah.
But also at the same
I just
time,
find it hard to believe that a
there's
professional
chance that
comedian,
she knew
I've said
on a superficial level, but before the stream even began,
yeah,
you would have
exactly.
thought,
I just think that if a professional comedian who deals with hecklers
right,
is is blindsided by something and does a panic,
you would think that this would be somebody who has all the skill set
you'd
to
think
handle
she'd have the skill set to be able to give it back or whatever.
Right.
But there's going to be two factors here. They're not going after Chrissy, they're going after Mel.
Right.
And the other one is she probably didn't actually expect this level of intensity, which you can blame again on Hambly for burying everyone who tries to talk about it in his chat.
That is the thing. We are at the collateral damage level because all this goes back to
He won't
Jeremy's
face it himself.
inaccountability. Right.
So everyone gets hot in the chat of someone, the next closest person, which is Melanie Mac, who has also attacked the fans. And she goes on someone else's channel, and suddenly that becomes an audit of the quartering's fucking behavior, and that's what's going on. Real life fake wizard says, "Sorry, go on, go on, Toasty."
I was gonna mention what he said here. Is just like I said that in the beginning. Mel knew obviously that people were going after him for her to jump on Chrissy's like that. And again, like I don't watch. I'm not. Like, yeah, I'll tweet and stuff, but then I'll get out and do my own business because I'm a mom and I'm busy and stuff. I'm not always looking at Chrissy's channel, but I haven't seen Mel there in a very long time until now. And I feel like he's using her as a shield. And that's fucked up.
It might
Melanie
even be because
way,
Chrissy, as Wizard has pointed out correctly, of course, and he would definitely know at this point, Chrissy and Mel are friends. They have been friends for quite some time, actually. Yeah, they've associated with each other a lot over the years. Yeah, IRL, and this is another angle we haven't talked about yet, but that I did hear talked about, I think, on FNT, which was that Mel probably should have warned her.
Yeah, very much so.
Mel should have said, "Are you sure you want me to come on the show? You do realize that I'm at the epicenter of a fucking toxic shitstorm of hate right now, going in my direction because of what the quartering's done."
Right, and I wouldn't want you to get caught up in the crosshairs because you're just...
If anyone should have been protecting their friend, it's Mel protecting Chrissy from the shit that comes with her right now.
Right.
Sorry, I danced at the door. I'm back now.
It's all right. It's dishonorable that Mel didn't prepare her friend better or have some kind of strategy for this. Yeah, I agree. If anyone's to blame, it's not Chrissy, really. It's Mel, and it's then, therefore, quartering, of course. Because there's rumors, of course, that quartering makes them sign NDAs. And we know that there is a contract that he's got with Mel and with Hannah, which they would be in breach of if there's an NDA in there, which I can't rule out quartering doing because we saw what happened with him and Sydney Watson when he was doing the Publica with her, and then he started talking about her fucking wiki feet and making really dirty comments, which Sydney Watson didn't appreciate. So when that all broke down, Sydney Watson talked shit about the quartering, and the quartering was proper fucking salty about it. It's like, well, if you're going to be that much of a simp that you're going to drop $100,000 on a doomed project just because you want to fucking flirt with this Aussie chick, and then you're going to get mad when she's offended by that, well, don't fucking do that. Or if you're going to do that in future, make them sign an NDA, I suppose,
Right.
So that
might be it. And this is, well, I was just going to say really quickly, this is part of the reason, too, why when these kind of chaotic things erupt, that's part of the reason why we always tell people, step away from the internet, because not only...
There is, of course, the other angle. Sorry,
right, but I'm just saying, like, we tell people step away from the internet because this is now at that collateral damage level where if we allow, you don't want to get into a purity circle spiral, where everybody has to like, ooh, you know this, because we all know people that other people don't. Like, I'm one of the most despised content creators for whatever reason.
Yeah, you realize I'm radioactive right now. I'm surprised you asked me.
Right.
Why are you surprised? Well, because of all the hate right now. What hate? Oh, you don't know? Well, that's your opportunity to take responsibility and tell her what the fuck comes as baggage with you right now.
Right.
Agree. I said, and I even told John before my stream started, I said, imagine if Melanie Mac shows up at Chrissy's, it's going to be a shit show. And this happened. I said this was like a day or two before this happened. And I didn't know. But I was like, imagine. It'll look bad for her. And this happened.
Yep. Again, we will find out what happens, but let's just see how they respond to this. The other thing worth pointing out was I was pretty sure it was in the description that they were sponsored by Coffee Brand Coffee, weren't they?
Yeah, I believe I remember.
Yeah,
hearing
I'm
people
sure
say
I saw
something about
that. I'm sure I saw Kino or someone check
Yeah.
out the description and see Coffee Brand Coffee listed in the sponsors. So that's not good. It's really bad that it's been deleted.
Right.
And now all we see is the StreamYard thing.
Right. I'm
Just
sure.
remember quartering
I'm
wins
sure
as
there's
Chrissy's
someone.
blog card.
Yeah.
He's reveling in it on Twitter today. Is he? Did not know that. Did not see Twitter today. Sorry. But sorry, John, go on, man.
Oh no, well, with what he's saying right there, that wouldn't surprise me, given Jeremy, because his whole thing right now is he just doesn't want the heat to be on him. So if it gets passed off,
Well, I mean, his whole argument is people are just psychos online. They'll go after anyone for anything. So if they now pivot to Chrissy, he can use that as a fucking argument.
Right. And that's the thing here is, given the timing of it all, we don't know if Chrissy asked Mel or if Mel said, "Hey, since you've done this, who initiated popping on? Since they are such good friends." And I don't know. There's a lot here that's just kind of like because Jeremy is mishandling this. Obviously, even still, if he is reveling in Chrissy being the one getting dogpiled and he's able to have a day off because other people's focus is elsewhere on it now,
he's going after FNT now apparently because they did do a segment where
yeah I watched that yesterday. I thought
I guess
they handled it
everybody's
quite
watched
well.
it, so we probably don't need to react to it because everybody did watch it, so we all know what was said. Shout out to them, by the way. Massive respect.
Yeah, I think they
Wizard,
handle
of
it in the
course.
best way possible because that's kind of my thoughts on this right now. Is we don't really know so much that I'm not willing to. I'll
You know
give
what
Chrissy some
sickens
time to
me?
talk about tomorrow.
What sickens me about this, right, is the fact that this fucking flaggot is behaving exactly like a fucking social justice warrior, like a
Right.
fucking woke-tard liberal bitch, and has been for months, right? Banning people, censoring his chat, acting like a great big fucking prima donna, crashing out, lying, all that shit. And now he's trying to say that they're woke or behaving like that because they banned Chrissy Mayr. He's the biggest liar ever. Like, he's such a liar. You said what you like about scum like Alyssa Mercante.
She wasn't
At least
banned.
she's honest about what she is.
She was far from banned. It was
No,
like
she agreed that it would be better if she addressed it on her own channel, and there was no reason for her to,
because it's already at that collateral damage level. Why extend it out further? And that's what they spent the first part of the show saying is, we'll address it because we're not going to do the big misstep of not addressing it because that's right. So we're actually going to do the right thing tonight, which is what Chrissy should have done, and we'll just sit here and say this, but we actually have right. But this is what our show's premise is we're going to talk about pop culture, so we're going to go on and do that, and then they proceeded to just do that show. So that's my criticism of Chrissy at this point is she should have addressed the situation in the moment of like, I'm here to talk about this. I don't know what all this stuff's about, but but we'll hear more about that tomorrow.
By
he's
the way,
such a fucking dick, man. Oh my god. Sorry, go on.
I quoted that tweet up there. Like, if you go to my profile, I quoted it, and I'm still surprised he hasn't blocked me.
How do I see that on these fucking things now? I can't remember. Post interactions or
should I just tag you? Here,
yeah. No quotes. Here we go.
I have an awful time.
Quarterback Garrett saying, "Brother, get off the internet." Sorry, go on, man.
Like if someone replies to me and I click on it, I can only see their reply and I can't see what the fuck they're replying to.
Tagged you.
You tag me? All right, hold on. Let me open another tab because I, unlike the quartering, I don't like leaking DMs.
You actually have good survival etiquette on the internet.
Yeah, although she did actually just tag me
the
publicly.
chat. I've told people that I'm supposed to be on some cast. Sunday, I was like, I'm gonna do.
Oh, look! Just 1 second here, right? So you've got from Quarterback Garrett, you've got like get off the internet, brother. from Disbrew, when remaining ignorant about the topics you talk about has worked for so long you think everyone else should recommend it. Flag, the one who became an SJW is your false flag and ass. You're a thin-skinned coward and everyone covering you should be called out. Everyone hates you for good reason. You steal content and you're a flaggot. Yep. We've got N-word. You and your shill-sweeping, butter-sucking employee literally caused all of this. The fuck you talking about? From Epic Mike. Steph really just said don't hold someone accountable for not preparing for an interview if you're an SJ or you're an SJW. So don't reply to me or you're an SJW, or if you defend them you're an SJW, but also don't allow the drama to take over your show or you're an SJW. Dude, you're making things worse. And from Toasty we have shut the fuck up, you fat fuck. Fat fuck.
That is a grilled cheese toasty.
I can actually hear you saying that in your voice. That's how toasty that post is. That's toasty with the posting.
I was going to say that, but you breathed in quicker than me.
Well, I am pretty quick at everything except one thing.
I knew he was going to say that.
There's only one thing I do slow. Anyway, they didn't ban a jackass. This is just more proof that you're a compulsive liar with a booze problem. Fucking hell, man. He's getting eviscerated. Needless to say, this is not what happened, and the court ring has all the credibility of a mass banning, channel striking, content stealing, pervert, or even all the oranges for at this point. It's so fucking... It's over, buddy. Seriously, it's about time. No, you know what? I can't tell people what I think should happen to the court ring because I don't think it's right to incite what I think should happen to the court ring. But I think it should happen. Anyway, there we go. Let's get back to the actual thing. Sorry, guys. I accidentally clicked the wrong thing.
No worries. I'm just reposting Toasty's
one thing's for sure. If you don't know what the oranges are for, I've been covering the court ring since January this year. No, before that. It was... I think he was in last year's table as well.
Yeah. We started,
he was in his table, yeah. But I mean, Hassan took the lead that year, but
Hassan had too much of a lead that year, yeah. But iDubbbz became lolcow of the year, and this year, there's no way around it. If things remain unchanged as they are right now, in December, quartering will be lolcow of the year.
Well, this has been our second. This has been our second official episode, but third time that we've covered just the quartering because these things usually,
This is supposed to be wanker of the week.
Right.
I have time for one extra stream this week besides Sunday. I can do one extra stream this week. It has to be wanker of the week. But by the time today rolled around, wanker of the week just became another installment of the quartering as a mass flagging, lying, cheating, duplicitous, backstabbing cunt.
Which is why we're not even on the thumbnail today.
I was going to bring that up, but I do have to say, even though there's only one contender, it's still a really fucking cool song and you should play it.
The quartering song?
No, wanker of the week. But
the wanker of the week song? Oh, sure. I mean, Jeremy's wanker of every week right now.
This is a segment to celebrate all the people that we wish would disintegrate. Celebrities, politicians, lawyers, bankers, all of these people are total wankers. Insufferable, intolerable, nauseating, excruciating wanker of the week.
Needless to say, there's only one contestant this week. There is only one contestant.
Not the person who's just gone green over there.
No, and let's be fair, right here. Let's get it in because I need to make sure that we are up to date because I'm getting a little confused with their super chats that I'm trying to watch Chrissy read and our super chats. So I'm just getting a little. Did I cover cast iron corky? I don't think I did for £2. It says nothing. Chad move. Thank you very.
Oh, it was.
Yes, we do, dear. Yes, we do. Smakeheads for another 5. Please watch the genuine questions that were asked. We will. We will at least. I had like 5 things for us to cover in this today, but we're not going to get to them all. We're just going to cover this. We already saw FNT, so there's no need to do that. We've all seen the crash outs. Loads of people have been covering it. If you are watching this, then you already know what's up. So we'll just cover this and discuss the whole situation. Probably for another half hour to an hour, maybe, I guess. Fuck. And then I'll try and get some sleep before SNH. But also Venti wanted on. That is suspicious, yeah. I don't believe for a second that Chrissy didn't know that Venti was there waiting to come on. I think she just straight up decided this is only going to get worse.
Right, it's already a shit show.
If Venti comes on, Venti is going to savage Melonie Mac. Like, not in a nasty, horrible, screamy, bitchy way. In a cold, calculating, clinical fucking way. She's just going to directly ask the questions that Chrissy is too scared to ask.
Right.
I don't think Chrissy's malicious or malevolent in this personally yet, but hey, tomorrow we'll find out. But I definitely think that I definitely think she deliberately opted not to bring Venti in. If it might have been a decision I might have made if a similar situation was happening. I can't prove I wouldn't. If a shit show is unfolding, do you really want to pour gasoline on it? You know, and I can kind of see why you might make that decision when you are in control of a live stream.
Mm-hmm.
She probably wanted to schedule it instead of just bring her
and they're on StreamYard too, so it's not like she has a second person who can take over. Like I have John who can take over if I get nuked or another earthquake comes or something. He can at least control the stream. She's in control of this, and it's turning into chaos. And you play it cool, but almost anybody would be panicking. If the chat was
you can read there's like she's far from completely in control. You can see it in her face. You know, she's dealing with it the best she can, and I could imagine you don't, because it's also the whole thing on this episode's going to be what it is already, and she's probably already sitting here trying to think, it's falling apart. This is going to have to now be addressed on top of itself. So the whole idea of her not being on FNT yesterday and waiting to, do her own thing with Camelot on her show tomorrow instead of the thing that was going to be in the in-between, all this kind of stuff.
I definitely think not doing Camelot show was a mistake because it just gave everyone another day and another random piece of evidence to run with. Another bone to the dogs, And
right.
And so as one of those dogs, I thought, oh no, when I found out she didn't do it. She was scheduled and didn't go on. I was like, oh,
right. And so that's why I think, that's the kindest thing we can do is extend her the little bit of grace to at least.
I'm just giving
she's
her
going
the
to have
benefit
them
of the
there.
doubt.
She's going to be there with Camelot and Brittany tomorrow on her show. Hopefully Toasty's still there. I don't know if
I mean, I'm just saying a lot of people who
that it was planned on being now, but
a lot of people who have run a lot are running with the narrative that Chrissy's doing this deliberately to sweep for Jeremy, and don't get me wrong, I'm not discrediting that narrative at all. You'll have absolutely as much evidence as I do to have your take. You probably will turn out to be somewhat right. I have no idea, but all I can say is, she made a mistake there, and a lot of the people who are running with this are not people who run live streams. And if you do run live streams, you're probably not running live streams that have, potentially thousands of people watching.
Right. And I suppose some of that sentiment might
get
come
15,000
from
views. Yeah. So she must have had at least 1,000 people watching this live.
Right.
Right. So if all of them are in revolt, I can imagine that being a really nerve-wracking situation, I mean, we've got people arguing and going nuts in the chat today, and I've only got 160 people watching this. Fucking hell, guys. Amazing. You guys are fucking legends. Thank you. And even I'm on my toes.
Since, we haven't seen a crowd like this, I think, since
Doctor Who days.
Doctor Who days,
sure,
yeah.
And I just don't think that you can quite fathom what it's probably like to be running this stream. I don't know what it must be like to run this stream. So that's why I'm a little hesitant to jump on her immediately. And don't get me wrong, if tomorrow it turns out she doesn't have a fucking leg to stand on, then I will be pissed because I will have extended this grace, and if she makes it worse,
but given her general, the goodwill in me is giving her a couple days to kind of at least explain herself.
She doesn't have the quarterings history of lying, cheating, boring, and being a degenerate, and she doesn't have Melanie Mac's history of just pathetic fucking grifting and fraud and posing and also she wasn't having a go at anyone during Goonergate, and she didn't go against Melanie Mac and quartering during that either, but she also didn't really pick a side. She didn't get involved in Goonergate.
And I understand. Oh, go ahead, Toast.
I was gonna say real quick, and I know some of the people in the chat that already don't like her, but as a person she invited me to her panels multiple times, and we had like nice little chats and everything. I'm actually rooting for her for tomorrow that she'll make this right, better, and that it isn't a shit show and stuff. Like I'm hoping things well.
I think part of the issue does come from since she is now recently confirmed, and prior to this, she wasn't really, to my understanding. I think she's grown to be more religious over the course of the past few years, and so I think maybe that's some people's kind of rustling now is because she had the porn stars on, or like there was a clip or whatever. It's a very interesting place. You made a choice to get confirmed to Catholicism and everything like that. So going forward, especially now that you are being associated with Melanie Mac and Jeremy, two very noted Crusader zealots that Goonergate, as you're saying, you're putting yourself kind of in the crosshairs in some ways if you don't actually take the time to know about this. And yes, I still agree that should have been on Melanie to disclose about what she's been going through, because you usually have some little bit of conversation before a stream begins, and I don't know how you'd avoid talking about that unless you were specifically trying to downplay it.
One thing's for sure, this guy's a complete flagger. He's doing the whole, you all are acting like SJWs thing. No, there's a big difference. I said this is some sad, tired shit that I discussed and discredited like a month ago. And that was when people were going, you guys are acting just like wokies now, going after trying to shut him out. It's like, no, look, there's a difference between cancel culture, okay? When someone has done something years ago that's unrelated to their work, etc., that's and then you just go after them because the times have changed and now they're a public figure and you're trying to destroy their life. That's cancel culture. When someone's done something toxically fucking nasty, egregious, like the unwritten golden rule of content creation is anyone's fair game. You can say anything you want as long as you don't violate the TOS, and if you do, that's on you. If someone makes a hit piece about you, they have the right. You can fire back or you can ignore it. It's up to you. What you can't do is take their fucking platform.
Right. And I know that there's some people in the chat saying stuff about like, why are we giving Chrissy some grace? Well, I think it comes down to people make missteps and mistakes all the time. I don't know that this was anything malicious. And so that's where I'm saying I'm willing to at least give it some time to hear what she has to say
right
through.
Now, I'm
too
fervently
murky
against the quartering. Melanie Mac is a fucking coward. Quartering is a fucking coward. And both of them are liars. And it might end up being a situation where Mac threw Mayer under the bus. And just didn't tell her how much
we're
fucking
just trying to do some level of due diligence where,
there's too many ways this can play out right now for me to decide exactly what has definitely fucking happened.
Right. That's right. And
not only that, but oh, sorry.
It wouldn't be that SJW reactionary cancel culture.
No,
And that's
like that. You could say
we're giving it a beat. We're taking a breath and kind of because this is all still in the process of happening.
I don't fucking know.
I don't know
what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
It looks really bad. I'd hate to see it turn into an even bigger shit show and cause a divide between FNT and Chrissy Mayer. I'd rather that doesn't happen.
Even the girls on the
So,
Simcast too.
yeah, and everyone having to now pick a side, and it all being the quartering's fault, and I'd rather not see that play out. That's basically all I'm saying at the moment. But what I'm not saying is I'm certain about any of it, and I totally respect anyone in the chat who feels differently. You're well within your rights to leap to a conclusion if you want to. That's fine. I just hope that it ends. I'd really hate for more people to get sucked into this and dilute it and make it about things that
and
it's not
just make it about this side, that side, right? Because
Yeah.
that's the SJW reactionary bullshit that they're wanting. That this guy said,
yeah,
"Oh, this is what you
the
do." So
quartering
don't
wins while everyone's
right.
focused on Mayer. We have to
Right.
remember that this needs to be about the quartering getting what he fucking deserves.
Right. And avoiding accountability and trying to put this all off on other people while he's
And
able
by
to
extension, Melonie Mac too. Sorry.
just right.
Because she is a part of it. But then, you know, I if I were her, I'd ditch this shit immediately, get away from it, say he's my friend, but I can't sit by this, I can't participate with this. And if he's got her under NDA, then just fucking say so.
Right.
Just fucking say he's got an NDA with me. I'm not allowed to say anything. And it's like, oh well, then he's an even bigger piece of shit for having an NDA in a fucking panel show contract. You know, he's kind of a dick for having a contract. You think I have contracts with any of these guys? You know?
I know, right? Like my contract is, hey,
think Hypnotic has a contract with me? No.
Right.
Sorry. You know? Trying to think, what's the biggest show I'm on? Oh, SNH. No, I don't have a fucking contract. What kind of dick makes contracts for fucking content creators? You know?
I know, right?
It's pathetic. A guy who takes himself way too seriously. By the way.
Shit, we don't even make gentlemen's agreements around here or anything like that. It's just like, hey, you want to come on? Sure.
Yeah, you know, and what I really don't want this to do is, and I've seen this kind of thing before, is turn into the anti-woke fellowship versus sub-faction civil war.
Right,
Shit
right. That's
again,
where I'm at with this.
like the fracturing of the fellowship, the fracturing of the fandom menace. I was there for that. It was everyone at each other's fucking throats, and I was like, oh my god, what a load of bullshit. We're forgetting that what we're really supposed to be doing right now is temporarily taking a break from what we're really supposed to be doing right now to felt the quartering. And when that's done, we'll all go back to the left, you know?
It sucks for me because I think of it this way. Me being on Simcast is like my little getaway from like being in a panel full of my boys, which I love dearly. I love my boys, but at the same time, it's nice to hang out with the girls. And now Jeremy fucked this up for me too.
Right. And then there's this from Smegheads, which makes a good point as well. It says, Mel thinks that there is... You're assuming Mel thinks that there is any wrongdoing going on. She doesn't, therefore she doesn't think it would be a problem. If that's the case, and it does look like that's the fucking case, this is one of the reasons why I say fuck Melonie Mac too. Mm-hmm. She's gone out and made fucking videos, not only defending the quartering, not only making up bullshit, not only trying to pin it to things that it's not about, but then also attacking other content creators, also calling us all snakes. All of us. All content creators are snakes.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Well, you can jump.
Yeah, I mean, I was the last person of all of us to carry on, like, kind of thinking Melanie Mac was actually quite cool. She's gone too far now.
You did used to say you like Melanie Mac. That's right. Even as recently as maybe a month ago.
Yeah, absolutely. Mm.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah.
No, she's crossed the line now. She
rubbed me the wrong way like 2-3 years ago. I was like,
yeah, she's been an annoyance for a while, but
Right.
for me, Goonagate was the end for Melanie Mac.
Well, that and all of her hypocrisy with flaunting her religious morality,
And while dressing like a
superiority,
little fucking
while
leader.
being completely avoidant of somebody who has any kind of conviction to good faith. You know?
Well, I mean, this is the thing we talked about earlier, of course.
She's
of the
Pharisee.
famous clip of her, saying you shouldn't associate with fat, slovenly, lazy, greedy, deceitful drunkards. And it's like, well,
right.
What are you fucking doing? You literally work for one.
He's got all four of those.
Yeah.
Right. What I would do is I'd take that clip
And
and I would
she's
just
married to
have
a
the Jeremy head
lesbian,
pop up on each one of the words, bigger and fatter, until it occupies the whole screen. It's just
exactly. Look, one thing's for sure. I'm certain of one thing. Fuck the goddamn quartering in any orifice possible with a rusty fucking pike in Minecraft. And
well, Jen's in chat, so maybe we'll use a hockey stick.
And the same fucking thing for Melanie Mac if she is truly in earnest with him. If Chrissy is sweeping because she is on quartering's side, fuck Chrissy. If she was sweeping because she panicked and she was just sort of autopilot trying to protect Melanie Mac because she usually protects Melanie Mac, then there's wiggle room possibly. For some, maybe not for others. If she genuinely had no idea what was going on and is able to convince everybody about that, then, you know, I guess she'll live to fight another day.
Yeah.
You know,
it's either way. This is
either way.
Episode
it won't
of her
be
life.
me
She's
that
going to
makes
have to
the
learn
decision.
some kind of lesson from, you know, and hopefully it's just a matter of what that lesson is. But I'm willing to give her some leeway in terms of at least actually saying what she didn't feel comfortable saying that night for whatever reason. That and it might have been because Melanie was right there. You know.
Now, at this point, Smegheads has done a load of super chats, and it's like at least $20. So I'm gonna play a different clip.
We've got quite a few things to catch up on too, because there's like a gifty and all sort of stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to them. I'm just trying to do things in the correct order and not lose track of them all, because everyone's being really fucking awesome today.
Thanks so much, everyone.
So let's say thank you to Smegheads, and.
I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean some serious hunkers. A real setup of donkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros. Massive da hunka bankaloos. Big ol' Tanhangera cougars. What happens next? Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger bunk hanaga hoogs. Humongous hungalamga no logangas.
Hell fucking yeah! Thank you! And T-Gap Steve, the great and powerful Steve. Long time no see, buddy. Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by. And dropping 20.
Quite
Uncle
the entrance.
T-Gap loves the princesses, and it's 20 for the Griff Force and the princesses. Fuck yeah. Absolute legend.
Let's go, style.
Fucking legend. UAF Omega as well. All right, that's it. At this point, guys, I'm just going to have to play. I'm just going to have to go over the top. I'll see you in a couple of minutes.
I've seen your heart across the screen. Every cheer, every dream in between. You stayed up late. You pressed restart. You leveled up right off the chart. I'll show you something good tonight. A little shimmer in the neon light. You gave your time, your touch, your move. So now I'll show you something good. From velvet skins to crimson eyes. I'm your reward, your sweet surprise. You've been faithful, brave and true. Show
Every time.
Okay, that's one.
Man has an obsession with tits.
That's one. But we're having a very good stream. You guys are crazy. You're going really like, my God, unbelievably over the top with this shit. Jesus Christ, both UAF Omega and TGAP Steve dropped 20. Jesus Christ. Then Smash JT for $4.99. Shout out to Smash JT, my good friend. Appreciate you, brother. Says video game controller pose. Oh, it's the fucking sticker. He always does this to me. Sends me a sticker, then I read it what it says. God damn it, Smash JT. Thank you so much, buddy. For 5. God damn it, Smash JT.
Thank you for 5, Dora.
Okay, we're going to get a lot of boobies. It's officially booby break. James OP for 5 says, not the only wanker of the week. Hassan called for violent uprising this week. There are calls for the FBI to start looking into him. Fucking. Yeah, I know. A lot of the drama guys haven't even touched that this week. But yeah, he has done that. He did do that. He's been getting absolutely crucified for lots of things. And he's just crashing out constantly this week as well. It's like every day he's been having a meltdown. Honestly, Hassan is wanker of the day. Every day that ends in Y. That's just an honorary title at this point. There's no doubt about it. He would have been in the show if I could have fit him in, but unfortunately it was just Quartermania continues. It's running wild, brother. You know?
Right.
And it just never ends. So,
it's humming wild.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like it, you know? And the bastard's like blocked everyone around him. He's banned everyone in chat. It's like he's sealed himself up in some fucking tower like Sauron, like the Sauron of flaggetry. And he's leaving poor fucking useless, idiotic, ideologically captured Melanie Mac to try and fend off the fucking Rohirrim at the gate, you know?
Right. And much like that, more and more people continue to suffer the longer he doesn't take accountability for all of his, fuckery.
The people closest to him are the ones who are getting fucked, and they should be the angriest with him at this point.
Right.
Which is hilarious because I'm already at like an 11 angry with the court.
And I think that's kind of what it is like, so maybe some of the, I guess, animus towards Chrissy is that as a friend, it's your place to actually tell your friends when they're fucking up and kind of actually rebuke them in kind, especially under the idea of a good Christian banner, and
the funniest thing
doesn't
is
do that for quartering and now,
Quartering would just behave like Hassan if that happened. You do realize. Quartering would turn on Melanie Mac and Claire like that.
Yeah.
And then they're down all that cash. Yep. So I don't know. You stand where you stand. I stand where I stand. Fuck the Quartering. Fuck Hassan. Like, Quartering is desperately trying right now to build himself the fucking dream palace of hate that he can hide himself in, like Hassan has. And this is why Quartering and Hassan are basically just the same. And that's why they're both in the denial, descending into anger stage of grief of the lolcow Kubler-Ross model.
Right.
They're both fresh from being used to being taken fairly seriously by their audience. But now Hassan's audience is turning on him on an almost daily basis, and Quartering's audience is ready to burn him at the stake. So, it's over for both of them pretty soon. I just wait until they get to bargaining.
Savage. It's just insane how it kind of just seep through every other person's channel that is involved with like knowing the people that are involved with drama.
Exactly.
Or whatever.
And it's not saying like, and while I completely agree, by the way, that friends don't let friends fuck around like this, the reality is he's already turned on Bearing, Flash, and now all of FNT.
Right.
This friend doesn't want your help, and I mean, if you want to be a really exceptional friend, you will continue to try and help, but at a certain point, people in this advanced state of flipping off everyone who loves them usually end up alone, and that's the Quartering's fucking fate. He'll become the fat DSP. Which is funny because DSP used to be the fat DSP. But there you go.
There's an opening.
Here it is. Thank you so much, James, for $5.
Thank you for 5, Dora.
Yeah, T-Gap Steve back for another 5. My God, man. Jeez, you guys are crazy today. So this is when John breaks out the corkboard and yarn to show off all the connections and timeline. John, you need to finish this with "It's aliens." Haven't seen that one for a while.
No.
And thank you for $5.
Thank you for $5.
Nah, it's like reverse Oprah in here. It's like you get $5, you get $5, except they're all saying it to me.
Right.
Smegheads for 10, Australian, thank you. Says, I'm not asking for cancellation. Good. No, we shouldn't. That's not what we should do. That would be hypocritical. Asking for accountability, you have to call your friends out for bad behavior. Exactly.
Yeah.
The problem is he ain't gonna fucking listen.
Right. And I would say Chrissy is already experiencing that in the course of these days. Camelot reaching out to her, unfortunately, the way that that's handled, that'll get resolved tomorrow. Gary saying, hey, probably not best to be on this show this week until you actually handle this, and I don't need this shit showing up my front door.
Protecting Chrissy.
Right. So
they can, like, quartering can, sorry to
no, it's all right.
Sorry to interrupt, but where quartering's like, oh, so you banned Chrissy Mayer. It's like
yesterday.
No, in all likelihood, they protected her.
Yeah.
From what would have been a total shit show.
Her and the show itself, because the show itself is not about Chrissy's impromptu drama that just kicked off. It's like it's like. And that's basically what Gary said, and I think he handled the best way anybody could, because he's like, I think you
should sit this one out, kid. Probably.
Yeah. People are taking it as if like she's like
in trouble,
permanently out. That's not what that means. They're just trying to
look. It's going to be a shit show no matter what we do. Excuse me. Right. What we do, the best thing we can probably do is let you deal with it on your own terms. You can come on the show if you want, but honest to God, I think maybe you want a break from this, and it's probably going to be something we'll have to address. And it's just going to, the whole thing will turn into Orange Fest again if they had her on the show, which would have been not only annoying for all the other people who want to talk about blah, 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 annoying for the much, much, much larger audience of FNT fans that want to talk about pop culture and shit like that, but also incredibly stressful and probably fucking mind-breaking for someone like Chrissy Mayer to have to see happening again, especially to people that she likes. The obvious best choice here was to let her sit
the night off.
Yeah, and so that she, so that it doesn't end with a huge argument as well, because I know that everybody on that panel agrees with us.
Yeah,
that quartering is a fucking dirty bastard who's done some despicable shit. And she, I don't want to even think about how that dynamic would have gone. It would have probably been a beatdown, But anyway, whatever. I don't think they would have had the heart to turn on Chrissy Mayer because they're friends. But at the same time, they would have been having to tell her blah, blah, blah. But you know exactly how it would have panned out, guys. We're all people of the internet here. So anyway, he is still right, though. Friends don't let friends fuck up this bad. And we should be calling out. This our side, so don't call them out crap is BS. I'd tell my best mate if he effed up. Exactly. Correct.
Yeah. And that's what Gary did. He said to Chrissy, you fucked up, fix it, then we proceed.
And
that's what friends
we'll
actually
address
do.
it for you. We'll address it for you, but you'll have to fix this yourself. I mean, it's not just that. Gary can't fix this.
Right. It's not like he's...
Pizza Gamers can't fix this. Disbrew and Fake Wizards can't fix this. Only Chrissy can fix it for Chrissy. Only Melanie can fix it for Melanie. And only Hambly can fix it for Hambly. Except he can't. It's way too late. And he knows it, which is why he's
And he has a pattern of constantly deferring accountability, as we've seen.
Yeah. I mean, he's basically pushed Melanie Mac out to fucking, like I said, to face the Rohirrim for him.
Mm-hmm.
Like
he's using Melanie as a shield, and she's using Jesus.
Exactly.
And they think that would be enough to, protect and insulate, but it's not.
Exactly. We got another 10 just came in, so I'm going to round up and play another booby video.
Whoa.
Anime fan for YouTube says for $10, hi, I sent a super chat during the Camelot stream that Chrissy Mayer joined the chat where Camelot explained the whole situation. She was blatantly lying during a Melanie Mac interview. Ooh.
Well,
that's bad. That's bad. That's a bad look. If she was in the chat, that doesn't look good at all.
Right.
Unless she left quickly afterwards.
Right. Because sometimes I know Toasty will pop in, say hi, and then she's gone within 20 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, loads of us do that for each other's streams. I do that with Hypno Smash.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I stick around. Most of the time, I'm recently I'd be going to bed because I'd be streaming at night. And
yeah, back when the FFS Discord was fresh and new, I used to spend my entire day just clicking through videos, live streams.
But
have like 4 or 5 browsers open at a time.
To be honest, though, I could totally see why if Chrissy pops into that stream when she's supposed to be on it, which that's not a good look at all. It's not a good look. There's obviously multiple ways to interpret it. Again,
yeah, the conversation that we had tomorrow will be revelatory.
But I absolutely again, I can't prove that anyone who wants to say Melanie Mac is responsible for this. She's sweeping. I can't prove them wrong. Right. I can't prove that at all. I can't read minds, and I don't know what the fuck happened. So you might be right. You sincerely might be well right, and I hope that I hope not, because it would be another person that I've enjoyed that's getting fucked and felted because they did something fucking dumb. So I really kind of hope it was a panicked reaction, not a plan thing.
If this was a marketing maneuver, this was done as a PR kind of thing, then number one, way to misread like your actual quote unquote, I guess, industry as of being online personas to know that like if you. But I think I'd like to think that she was actually going in this as I just got confirmed as a Catholic. I guess Melanie's also a Catholic, so she's like, I'll talk to the girl who's a Catholic girl because,
I think that's what the stream was probably meant to be about, because she's just become a Catholic herself.
Right.
And
so,
I will say this, Chrissy Mayer has always been obviously open-minded because she'll talk to anyone who's really is nice to her. So if people throwing in a Christian, getting these porn stars on, she is
right. It's only now more becoming a problem because she is now going to be a confirmed Catholic. Because now people are going to be, how do you? But also the whole thing about faith is the forgiving nature of you don't really, like.
To err is human, to forgive divine. Yeah.
Right. So
I personally subscribe to that philosophy myself, even though I'm not a practicing religious person. I tend to err on the side of caution and forgiveness before I but you know what happens if I do that, and then it turns out that the person was entirely responsible and I've been fooled, I get double fucking angry.
Right. And that's what I think all of us are here saying is like, I'm holding any kind of judgment
what might be
or any kind of extreme opinion. Yeah, because I don't want to be reactionary and go half-cocked and become a cancel culture that's like, oh, who amongst us knows who and who is good enough amongst us to remain? Because then it becomes just...
I don't know. I mean, I judge things based on patterns of behavior.
Right.
I know Chrissy foolishly tried to take Ricata's side before. But then I kind of did too, a little bit. I was like, oh no. Back in the early days, when I was like, oh God, I hope he gets help, yada yada. Then I found out the extent of it. And when I found out the extent of it, I felt like a twat. And so I let him fucking have it,
Yeah.
I'm probably prepared to do the same thing to Chrissy Mayer if it turns out that this is all just part of a scam. And in that case, I think she's probably cooked for a while, no matter what. The extent of it is really what remains to be seen. And again, she's not. I don't think she's as manipulative a lying piece of shit as the quartering is.
No,
I don't think many people in the world are, except for Hassan Piker. And there's a whole level of anger for people like that. The rest is collateral damage caused by him, and I'll just decide how angry I am about them based on what we can reasonably prove they've done.
Right.
Same as quartering. But there we go. Anyway, though, having said all that, again, you're all entitled to think what you think. Have a fucking great time with all
letting
of this
us
if you
know in the
can.
chat.
Yeah, it's I'm really enjoying watching the chat. They're all fucking going nuts. It's really fun.
Indeed.
And you know, you guys have been so crazy generous today. I think it's probably time for a few more tits. What do you think? Oh shit, another one. Holy shit.
Well, now
God
it's like
damn
even
it, man.
more.
Holy crap, Smegheads for 10. There is a time of repentance also. Clearly they haven't taken any time off for that and have continued their same ways. This is why I hate them using religion as a shield.
Right.
Yeah, me too.
Exactly.
I fucking hate people who use religion as a shield for scummy behavior and other things like that. I genuinely think the quartering should have got the fuck off the internet about a month ago.
Yeah.
And by now, he might have been able to come back. It probably wouldn't have been great, but it would have been a damn sight better than what's going on right now.
Right.
Indeed.
And
You
this
know?
is what we were saying then
Oh my
in
God,
terms of how this thing is going to spiral out. And now we're starting to see those fissures, you know, and that's why we're taking a cautious approach right now. And like, well, hold on, this thing's actually still in the process of going off the rails. Let's let the thing go and get landed before we go and start accounting for you know exactly what took place. And so yeah, but it's an interesting weekend to say the least.
I'm addressing what's going on, and I think this doesn't look good for Chrissy. This really
Right.
does not look good for Chrissy. If she can somehow pull off a miracle and convince everybody that she's innocent, or just that she didn't understand to what extent she
Right.
was stepping on a landmine, she may survive it. Otherwise,
Right.
she's cooked. Sorry,
Right, and-
Toasty, were you going to say something then? It looked
This
like
whole
you were
thing
gonna-
is just shitting timing, especially for me. So that really sucks. I
yeah,
mean,
this does suck. You're about to have like the biggest guest you've had on your channel, and
God damn it, you
and then
fat
she becomes
fuck.
radioactive. So
God.
Toasty, of course, really wants Chrissy to figure it out. And
Right.
Because
you know what?
you have everybody there like kind of clowning on her, like she doesn't, have takes on FNT. And I don't watch FNT or anything, but I feel like that's kind of me being on everyone else's stream where everyone has their, because everything else is like pop culture when it comes to gaming and all
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
And I
yeah.
feel like I'm always the quiet one in the corner not saying much. So
No,
it's
you've
just
got
like,
you've
I
got
feel
plenty
like
to say
I'm
about
useless.
this. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm useless, but whatever.
We will eventually get back to covering the super chats on Chrissy's stream when we've got through ours. Thank you so much. I'm building up to another video in a minute. Luvieth, thank you, says for $5. I see the quarter infection is strong. Praise the grandpapa Nurgle. But in all seriousness, Gary did the mature thing. We will see what's next. Praise Nurgle. Praise Khan. Blood for the blood god as well. Plague for the plague god. And
Thank you for the $5.
God, the fucking Plague Marines were cool when I was like 12. I liked drawing them because I'd got into this whole thing of drawing hyper detailed pictures of zombies and stuff when I was 12. So drawing a Space Marine and then like undrawing it and like erasing bits and having like flesh and shit sticking out, tentacles, and I really dug Plague Marines when I was about 12. And Tyranids too, because they scared the shit out of me. Gene Stealers in the Space Hulk game scared me so fucking much that I did what I always do. When the first zombie in Resident Evil scared me, I started drawing zombies. When Gene Stealers started scaring me in Space Hulk, the PlayStation game, I started a Tyrannid army and started painting Gene Stealers all the time. So
Right.
that's a
You had them
40k
under
reference
your
for anyone who
control.
doesn't get it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Haven't touched 40k in 20 years, but I would any day that I had time for and money for it again. It's fucking cool. Albert Nada Retro for 10 Canadian says Melanie Mack is one of the most hateful Christians I've ever seen. Correct. She's forgotten the part about judge thee not and throwing stones. Yep. She'd make a great Southern Baptist. That's an American thing, I think.
Yeah.
She does seem like the type to start screaming about the what's it called?
That
The
or a
rapture and-
Pentecostal. Yeah.
and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
J to the J to the J Junior is here for 5 and says nothing like a Chad. I gotta shout that one.
Thank you for $5.
But just in the interest of catching up, all you guys are getting a big clip in a minute. Smegheads for Australian $5 says also she seriously didn't know about the internet's biggest scandal in ages. I don't believe her. She was loud covering Crowder and his marriage. Yeah, that's true. Although
she was not a new recent mom at that point in time, so I'm willing to give some level of she's taking care of her kid. She might be stepping away. She might not be as involved in the internet.
I'm not sweeping for Chrissy. I'm not looking to sweep for Chrissy.
No,
I'm not sweeping for anyone. I'm just saying here. Yeah, you don't believe her. That's fair. I am skeptical as fuck.
Right.
But not as absolute on I don't believe her as everyone. I'm like 75% don't believe her, and everyone else is at about 95%, and I'm like kind of hoping that she can pull this back, but if not,
well, I mean, you're a dad
that'll be it.
with really young kids.
Yeah.
I mean, it takes you away.
It's taken me a week to cover this story,
right?
Because I got a new job because I have kids,
right? And so that's what I'm saying is like there is some actual shadow of a doubt of like how up to date she is in certain aspects of this because she does have a new baby, or I guess it's
to
like
be fair,
a year or
the
so
mom
now,
thing
but...
I find a little hard to believe, but because well, I honestly don't know. Every mom and kid are different. That's the problem, isn't it? I don't see my kids enough. I'm trying. I've spent more time with my.
But you're
kids
the one
this
who's working though, specifically for
but my wife. She sees the kids all day. It's lovely. And to be fair, I've made a conscious effort this week to see my kids more, since I decided I needed to focus on my new job this week, which actually gave me a little more free time than YouTube does. So I was able to go and have a cuddle and eat dinner with the family and not on my desk and stuff like that, So that was cool. But, that won't last forever because this job was going to ramp up. It's very front-loaded in creation. Later, it will be front-loaded with responsibility. But there we go. Anyway, Smackheads for 5, thank you so much. Everybody for the last wave of Super Chats. You are fucking legends. This is incredible. It's like you guys have just given me like a fucking week's worth in a stream. Thank you so much.
Look on your skin, a caress like a blade. You follow us in through the traps we've laid. Eyes in the darkness, lips stained with sin. Once we pull you closer, you'll never leave again. We are fire and lace, the poison you crave. The softest of chains will make you a slave. Come closer, commander, surrender the fight. Our kiss is your weapon, our love is the night. Would you die for our bodies? Would you kill for a taste? Every bite of temptation leaves nothing to waste. We're the foxes, the serpents, the hunters, the flame, and you'll beg us forever to whisper your name. We are fire and lace, the poison you crave. The softest of chains will make you a slave. The shadow, the sniper, the mistress, the bride. You're tangled in danger and love on the side. Velvet venom, taste it slow. One more count your hours.
Oh, God damn it! Oh, God damn it! Damn it. Yeah.
That is bricks. They are. Yeah. A lot of people have never seen that one because everyone always votes for Street Fighter and Amelia.
Right.
This is why I played the other two. But there we go. There's plenty more where that came from if we keep ramping up with the fucking super chats like we are at the moment. Jesus Christ, guys. You are crazy. Thank you so much. All right. We are going to keep going. But, as I said, as it stands right now, it doesn't look good. It definitely doesn't look good. But, of course, there is always... that you can't see all sides. I'm waiting till Sunday, basically. That's my take.
Right.
So this is about the time where everyone was, for several minutes, people were going, Venti wants on. And if you look, we want Venti. He's boring. Venti. We always want Venti. Venti wants on. Why does Chrissy Mayer always say that? Like, am I too stupid to understand what the Bible? No, it's pretty simple. Pretty straightforward, actually. You don't even need to read it. Because, you know why? Because everyone's always fucking telling you what it says all the time. So, yeah, for several minutes, you get Venti. Just following the chat, literally. Venti. Let Venti on. Get Venti on.
Hey,
Bring on
Will.
Venti.
What screen do you...
Oh, sorry, I'm not
you
sharing the
have?
right screen.
Yeah,
What a bellend! I'm sorry. I'm
No
a fucking
worries.
dick. What a bellend. Fuck's sake. I feel about as dumb as Hassan right.
Hello, I am Chinese man. I wear conical hat. You like?
Ooh. So, there we go.
You get that with that.
So, yeah, we can see here, obviously, in the chat, Venti. Brittany on, Venti on, let Venti
Her
speak.
face, look at Melanie's eyes. Her eyes are widening.
Yeah, this is what a lot of people have brought up, actually. The fact that at multiple occasions, Melanie Mac just looks fucking terrified.
Mm-hmm.
Constantly just fucking terrified of what
That's
the
because
fuck
she
is...
knows the end is here. And,
Yeah.
you know, and unfortunately for Chrissy, I don't want to say the end is near, but it is kind of sitting right next to her on a screen, which is a dangerous position to be in. So like I say, we'll find out Sunday.
Self-felt alert in the chat. Yes, I self-felted myself, as Darkside Phil would say.
Yep.
I self-felted myself.
I'm just glad that I was here to actually be like, no, he's got to be on a different screen than this. Like, he's because I was like, what am I not seeing? Where's he doing?
Yeah. No, you're right. I know it was a good 30 seconds of that as well. Sorry.
Well, I had no attention
for $2 says for Will's professional YouTuber learning fund. Yeah,
that's what I'm going to say. It was within the halo of Booba, so I can understand being distracted.
It's unfortunate, but we couldn't afford YouTube laughter. We could only afford the YouTube Leering Center, so I got fucked over by that. Professional YouTuber. Do I still count? I'm only part-time now, I guess.
Yeah.
Still making money at it. I mean, that's...
Well, that much I can... I guess if I'm making money at it, that makes it my job, yeah. Okay. Well, thank you very much, Steve. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, I haven't done that in a while, have I? I'm usually pretty good. I guess I'm rusty. Oh, well. We'll live. At least I haven't done what these chicks have done.
Indeed.
So, anyway, yeah, it keeps going on. We got this comment here from someone. Who is this pink-haired trans woman, by the way? That's not very nice. Venti, please. I love Venti. Venti now. Ventilator. Venti calling. Venti calling. Venti. Just keep looking at the chat. Venti. Every single fucking word in the chat is fucking Venti.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes on for 5 minutes. Just non-fucking stop. Venti. Someone put Veni Vidi Venti. That's fucking classic. Well said. It just goes on and on and on. Okay. I think we're at the point now where we only have to cover them covering the super chats. So we'll
I will say our
begins in a
good
minute.
friend. I will say it's funny because our good friend Hemp from Rumble would super chat Chrissy, and Chrissy would not fucking even read her Rumble at all either. Like, and he
What
gets
did he
so
say?
angry. He's like, I fucking said something super chat, and she never reads the goddamn message.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think. Are we on Kick today? I don't think we are.
Yeah, you're YouTube and Kick right there. I can see that.
Probably
top
has the
screen.
wrong fucking title then. Oops. Oh well. Whatever. It's been a while. Anyway, so let's see now. We've got a lot of fucking super chats for them to read, but before that, I have a couple for me to read. Stardock is here for £5 and says,
Bound, ba 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 bound.
Yes, indeed. Says, did someone utter the dark Cthulhu language incantation? To summon the spamfish from the depths of the interwebs. Yes.
Indeed.
Thank you for 5. We did indeed.
Thank you for 5, Dora.
And yes, that's right. He is banned from all the fairs. That's right, Jeremy. We covered it a little while ago. Jeremy Hambly has been banned from Renaissance fairs across the US for a very long time. Life, in fact, a permanent ban. Next up, there's another one I read out a little while ago. Did I forget to read one? I think I forgot to read one. I did forget to read one. And it was this one from Albert Nada Retro. Sorry for the Canadian tense, as I do appreciate a Mel's video opposing the flick scene in Thor Love and Thunder, and Chrissy's video exposing Asa Akira and David Cho regarding adult women with minors. Just credit where it's due. That's interesting, especially because Chrissy actually said on a live stream once that she had a sexual fantasy about banging a 16-year-old. But to be fair, in my country, that's legal. But a lot of people were very fucking annoyed with her for that.
Yeah, she did correct herself during the story, I guess. She said, well, let's make him 18, but he's unexperienced is kind of the thrust of it. But
the point was that she was into the idea of a guy who'd never like had a real woman before or something. Right. So she had the reverse MILF fetish.
Yeah.
It's, I understand. And I just don't understand why is she American? She's American, right?
Yeah.
Why an American would not automatically like autopilot themselves to 18.
Right.
It's a weird one. But then, whatever, I don't fucking know. People do things. At least she didn't really do it.
That one I'm willing to chalk up to just like, people, we exist on the internet doing this stuff. And now in the course of the last 15, really the last 5 years, it's become more of a norm of a lot of your social interaction time is with people where it's actually being recorded and logged. We've all said stupid shit in conversations that it's like, oh, did I say that? Whatever. Life goes on, So that one I'm kind of willing to just kind of like, it's just whatever, but the stuff that's currently going on, this of course is its own thing where it's going to be addressed tomorrow. But yeah, there is a lot of stuff in recent days that's certainly been a rough week for Chrissy, to say the least.
Yeah, fair enough. I see. It's definitely going to get worse before it gets better.
Yeah.
I hope it begins to get better for Chrissy. I'd hate to see another person involved in this.
Right.
Willingly. So I really hope if she isn't willingly involved in it, that she can get herself out of it. And if she can't, well then, I'm not the internet police. You guys can do what you were gonna do, and I'll probably join you. Right. Albert Nada Retro again for 5 Canadian. Thank you. Says I did that one. Okay, that's fine. Says no. I do appreciate Mel's video opposing the What? No, it's 5. I despise Brittany Venti. She's in a cult too. It's called feminism. Is Brittany Venti a feminist? I mean, I think she's said that she's like a feminist, but I mean, she doesn't present as a feminist. Ugh, I feel dirty saying that. You know what I mean?
I'm picking up. Her vibe is not that of something of a militant,
Nah,
man hating.
She strikes as like as feminine. You know, she certainly she always takes care of her appearance. She looks nice. She wears nice clothes. She always has her hair done. You know, she always takes care. She's like touching up her makeup. She's a very feminine woman. I guess if you mean she's a feminist, like a trad feminist, I guess, like not suffragette, but sort of maybe bra burning feminist, then I could, I don't hate Venti, but hey, you can if you want. That's cool. I've really enjoyed Venti's content lately on the quartering.
I will notice. I've been noticing this as well. Some of the people that aren't happy with Chrissy now, some, like a handful, are red pill guys that are just like, look, see, you can never trust a woman. Like, look, a woman is fucking up, and so like they're kind of overlapping with it's the weirdest thing. They're like, oh, like, see, you can never trust a woman,
Right? Which in and of its own way is kind of ultimately still at the core of this. Jeremy Hambly is the one who is lacking any accountability, and
anyway.
Right.
He thinks of himself as one of those guys.
Right.
But the funny thing is really the red pill guys, they don't really help the rest of us. They end up fueling the fire of these idiots who call everybody incels. I kind of wish they'd never called themselves the red pill, because as far as I'm concerned, the red pill is realizing that the entire media industrial complex is lying to you.
Mm-hmm. Regardless what its partisan
there's politics in your entertainment.
Right.
They're influencing culture, everything that led to the creation of this channel and all the channels that we've been talking about today, including all the FNT guys, and that's what I'd call the red pill.
Yeah.
But apparently the red pill is deciding that you can only scam women or something, and you can't. Like, I understand it, because there's a certain element of that stuff that will help you as a man. Where, like, certainly when I got to the point where I couldn't be bothered to deal with women and their bullshit anymore, after I had a really bad breakup, after about a year or whatever, I just decided I stopped like hating women and not trusting them and just having no fucking time for them, and immediately became irresistible to all of them. It was bonkers. But I don't think you have to like access that and weaponize it against women. Just shag around and have some fun. Who gives a shit, And if you're ugly, do something about it. Looks max. Go watch some Clavicular.
Learn some jokes.
Anyway, yeah, learn to be funny, you fat fuck. There we go. Yeah, exactly.
Lose some weight.
Yeah, there we go. What is that fucking the parody version of, the Baz Luhrmann song, Wear Sunscreen, where it's like, enjoy the power and beauty of your youth, even though you won't understand it, but you look a lot better than you think you do. You are not as fat as you imagine. Somebody made a parody of that called Drink Beer. and it begins with, you are as fat as you imagine. You really do look like your driver's license photo. Do something about it. No one wants to date a fat pig.
Well, I'm going to have to head out here, you guys. I got to...
Oh, Toasty, thank you for coming. We've really appreciated having you for this.
Yeah, love
Best of luck with the whole Chrissy situation. I guess if you are invited onto Simpcast tomorrow or in a few hours, then fucking do it.
I don't know.
Oh,
like,
no, wait,
I'm like, I don't even...
It's Monday for me, yeah. I can never remember it.
Yeah.
Everything that happens at night in America happens in the morning for me. Sorry, go on.
At this point, I'm getting people telling me and not to do it because I don't want to get in the middle of all this bullshit. I'll let them just do whatever they have to do. I don't know. No, I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Get a hold of me tonight, Tess. We'll watch American Pie for tomorrow.
Yeah. By the way, Toasty, are you going to join us for American Pie?
Well, that's the thing. I think I'm gonna have to do a stream tonight at Ironcast.
Well, after you get done with it, if you're still up for it, get a hold of me. We'll watch it.
Yeah, and we'll see you for Sunday for our stream. Which is wait, what day is it? Yeah, I'm getting confused now. Sunday morning American time, right?
Yeah, it'll be happening during this time tomorrow.
It's 24 hours from now. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same stream tomorrow, basically.
I hope it's
we'll be,
less than 24
we'll be
hours.
reviewing American
I
Pie.
hope it's more like 20 or maybe even 19.
Roughly 20 hours.
It is, in fact, going to be in 20 hours from now. We'll be starting. And we'll be reviewing American Pie. It will, in fact, be ending around about 24 hours from now.
Right.
Which it's not supposed to, but it probably will. And this one wasn't supposed to, but it will. It is. In fact, it's not ending yet because I still have super chats to read, and we still haven't gone through the super chats that they read yet. So let's just move on.
Guys, find me on Rumble. I stream there. Get to the goal. I show my tits, and I don't show them, but I shake my tits. But,
stream.
Raw stream. I don't show it on Rumble, but to
be fair, you do get to see a good 80% of her tits on most occasions. So that's pretty
and
close.
There's a special clip that Will has that he did for me. It's a toasty clip. So
fuck it, I'll play you out with it. Out with it.
Yeah. But find me on Rumble. Support me there because YouTube is gay. YouTube hates me, and
Also follow Toasty on X.
And on X as well. On X, yeah. Where I dunk on troons and faggots. So there you go. But anyways, thanks for having me. Appreciate it. And wish me luck.
Take care, Toasty.
Bye.
Boot up the stream, lights on blast. Chat goes wild, it's physics class. She jumps, she dodges, the code goes nuts. Even the dead can't keep their guts. Framer rate drops, the model sway. Gravity screams in a wobbly way. The chat spams emotes left and right. Toasty laughs, it's working right.
Jiggle physics breaking the game. Bounce. The engine can't handle the fame. Bounce. She moves, it's chaos, no shame. It's just Toasty being Toasty again. Calls.
Developers cry, it's not the plan. But chat's like, fix it never, man. From Skyrim mods to Unreal Dreams, Toasty rules the physics scenes. Each move defies both space and time. A motion glitch turned into rhyme. She flips her hair, the crowd explodes. Someone clip that upload overload.
Jiggle physics breaking the game. Bounce.
The engine can't handle the fame.
Bounce. She moves, it's chaos, no shame. It's just Toasty being Toasty again. Bounce. Jiggle physics breaking the game. Bounce.
The crowd goes wild in Toasty's name.
Bounce.
From pixels to polygons, she reigns. It's just Toasty rewriting the frame.
Bounce.
Scythians unlocked. Perfect jiggle sync.
God damn it!
Damn it!
Damn it, Kyle! Screw you guys! Talking poo is where I draw the line. Anyway. Yes. That was fun. All right, guys. Last thing then. Let's just let them do their super chat shit now. We'll get through some of them, and then we'll catch up with you guys and yours. Thank you so much. You're amazing. Okay, here we go.
Do what you want with it and get rid of it. And I was like, oh my goodness.
Shut up, Mel. No one cares.
Great.
Right, we've got Venti.
Darth Vengeance. I have to blow through some of these. There's just so many, but thank you guys. Certain people using it for clicks and drama farming. People literally posting slander about this video on X right now.
Oh wow.
I think we're having some perspective on this nonsense. Chrissy, hail to Melanie. Yeah, like I just feel like what did Alex Stein say on Tim Pool's show once? I think it was like a little bit of drama is like candy. Like every once in a while, like, yeah, you want a little piece of candy. Sure, it's fun. But if all you consume is drama, like you.
Okay, so this is either complete fucking ignorance or disingenuous as fuck. Because this isn't drama. This is a total massive, serious,
There's a lot of action
very
here.
serious scandal. This is a bad thing. This is someone literally invalidating the platform's TOS, abusing the terms of service, which if any fucking group knows you don't fuck with YouTube and other content creators using the TOS, it's us. The guys who went through the Biden administration getting fucking flagged and banned and shadow banned and shit like that. Because, you know, the YouTube was operating under a paradigm where anything that you said that was counter to the Biden administration narrative was misinformation, and you could get fucking taken down for that. You could get your channel taken down. If anybody in any group knows don't fuck with that, it's the right. It's mental that the Quartering did this shit. Absolutely mental. So calling that drama, even if you're just fucking ignorant, annoys me. If I'd been in the chat, even if everyone else wasn't there, even if it was someone else on a different stream, I'd be in the chat going, it's not fucking drama.
Right.
It's serious. This is serious fucking business. It's made it okay for other people to start flagging. It's not even just the Quartering and the related channels that are covering it that are getting flagged now. There's an increase on flagging platform-wide.
Right.
You know, it's fucked. It's starting
now
to
people know
fuck
that it
with
works. This is what I was talking
Yeah,
about.
they're knowing that,
I
that
was talking about
YouTube
this
won't
last
do anything
year.
about it. Sorry, go on.
This is what I was talking about last year when Ryan got deplatformed and Toasty got demonetized. I said, you know, exactly this is what's going to happen because people know, because once Mercanti knew that worked, you know, or the people that were behind her, however Toasty went about getting flagged for her channel to get demonetized, you know, we all have our suspicions and speculations on where that came from.
Yeah.
You know, and I said back then, I was like, yeah, unfortunately, because people know this works, expect this to just be the beginning of, you know, the beginning of this. This is only the first wave, and we're going to see this become even worse in the next 6 months to a year's time. And slowly but surely, yep, here it is. And this is exactly, you know, because it becomes something where, you know, the unspoken rule of content creators, don't go after your own. You know, it's kind of like vampires. Don't attack other vampires. You're not
True
supposed
story.
right?
And while it's definitely true that Jeremy is not what he professes to be, he's never really been that right. He's a grifter, etc. He was still accepted as part of the fucking to a certain extent, the greater extent, he was accepted as being among
Whether
us.
or not he's an accountable actor is completely different from the fact that he is a content creator. You know, like so.
He's a content creator, which should not affect you. Your knowledge that it's not cool to abuse the TOS. Yeah.
Right.
But there you go.
You
So this is not drama farming.
You're
The
in
person who
trouble.
wrote that super chat is fucking
But
retarded.
I think that's a
and
compliment.
running with it is you guys leaning on a crutch that isn't really there. This will not help you in the future, either of you.
Right now.
Transginger, I don't know what that's about. All right, where are the serious ones?
This is
Okay,
Two
Demon of
in the
Cybertron for
comments?
$2.
I will go to my
Let me know what you think in the comments. Yeah, that's Jeremy. That's a Jeremy fucking meme.
thank you for the super chat in the comments.
chat. Demon of Cybertron. So is Jeremy too scared? Too scared you have to defend him.
Well, this last I checked, this is a show with me on it, not Jeremy. So, yeah, that wasn't intended
You know what?
to be the topic.
Where are all you guys when I
Do you think Jeremy would have appeared on this fucking show to answer these fucking super chats? That's the most fucking disingenuous shit ever, man.
Right.
Shut the
don't
fuck
have
up. More Bibles equals better Christian, whatever. Not relevant. Chrissy of a fucking perfect feet. What the fuck? Cater? Okay, we got this one. The You Morons comment was directed at the spammers, not you two. Shut up, you fucking simp. Much like the wall, the house always wins. I bet they don't even know what that means.
House always wins. That's what we all trying to do. Just duck and weave the wall.
The house always wins is meaning that the fucking casino is going to win. Hi, Venti, KC, Camelot, Yellow Flash, Diorio, and D-Day Cobra.
Rengara, Hi, Venti.
Hey, why am I not on that list? I was covering all this shit long before they were.
Right?
KC, Camelot, Yellow Flash, Diorio, D-Day Cobra. I don't think any of these people are on the show. If they want.
Look at that fake laugh. That Mel's fake laugh is so bad. It's like if I sort of, you know, just for a second just go like this, just
Right. Well, you know, the other thing too is like when this shit started going sideways and Melanie didn't do something in that instance of like, I probably shouldn't have come on here. I'm sorry I got you. You know, it's, there is.
Yeah, there should have been a moment where Mel said, look, I'm sorry, chat. Look, this isn't the place for me to talk about that, okay? I get if you're angry with me.
But
we can talk about that on my channel, but let's not fuck with Chrissy. It's her channel. It's not fair. You just say that, and most people probably would have had the decency to stop.
Right.
Melanie Mac, go broom. Yeah, that's a good one. That's the best one. That's fucking awesome. That's great.
Fantastic.
That's really, really good.
I don't think any of these.
That's a great one. All right, Carl, what
King
we
doc.
We're watching the June the King doc. Okay. So I wanted to cover the June the King documentary today, but, well, we didn't have time for this. We're not going to have time for a 3-hour documentary. Although I will shout out June the King because I'm in the June the King documentary.
Indeed.
Me and Smash JP and Jay Viper.
Jay Viper, yep.
Are in the June the King documentary. I know. People don't believe
What
it.
are the oranges for?
Yeah, it's true. We're in it. We're all in it. Along with, of course, Yellow Flash and Stuttering Craig.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I said to my my wife, I said, "Hey, I get a job, and suddenly I become internet famous. Like it's like 4 years of grinding, and I suddenly make it onto a major channel. Like I'm on Hypno's channel, but we were doing that. We were doing that when it was a small channel, and it's now a major channel. But what I mean is like, I'm on a documentary with millions of views.
Right.
I mean, I'm in someone's content that's got millions and millions of views, and it's the week that I sort of step back to get a job and reduce my content, you know? Right. It's fucking crazy. We're also having an almost record-breaking live stream today as well. But to be fair, that's really very generous of everybody.
Indeed.
But also probably because I haven't been around for a week, so thank you all very much. Appreciate you. So, will you be watching
I don't
it?
know what that is. I don't.
But maybe.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Are you fucking kidding me, Melanie Mac? You don't know what the June the King like everybody knows what the fuck that is, man. People who don't know about this drama know what the fuck that is.
Right, and the fact that it's connected to Jer specifically, there's no way that she does not know. You know, so yeah, she is being very deceptive throughout this whole thing.
And for those who don't believe me, here you go, look.
And co-host of the incredible Salt Mine threats towards subscribers made a video on Jeremy, exposing him to a wider audience and covering all to where several creators were tagging their intros leading up to Jeremy's intro of his own short.
In today's totally transformative content, there's a whole lot of people that are wondering what the heck these oranges are for.
Jay Viper!
Or let me know in the comments.
So there's a reacception happening around a fat guy who steals people's content. Tell me what you think in the comments. I don't know who that handsome devil is, but boy, he must be a lucky man.
Guys, this is crazy. I just saw this video about these oranges, and I'm still trying to figure out what they're for.
The quartering's been busted
There
for
you go.
stealing shorts.
This guy literally steals other people's videos.
We're finally famous. Yay!
Yes.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Me and Smash and Will. I'm Will and Jay and Craig. We all finally made it. You know.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, of course, because obviously, what I'm amazed at is the fact that there are like YouTubers of such wildly different sizes collaborating on something, and it actually made it into something this size.
Right.
It's kind of fucking cool, you know? Anyway,
Right.
I never did this to be famous. I never wanted to be internet famous, but
the depths of the internet to which this reaches. You know, this isn't just some drama, because it's not just like, I mean, this person has to be. No, this is the entirety of the internet content creation saying, oh, we've got somebody amongst us who has a little bit of a position of power, and he's using it to undermine everyone else and try to, like, you know, keep himself
and create an unstable fucking situation for everybody else.
Right. While firewalling himself and keeping himself, you know, just in a gilded position. Fuck that.
Sneak Dave Williams, the farm, is saying they need to start a Johnny and Mel thread. Thoughts? I don't even know what that means.
What did she say?
The farms. It's not about Kiwi Farms, obviously. Saying
she went super quiet there. It's weird. I guess she didn't know they meant Kiwi Farms, obviously.
Yeah.
Everybody knows what Kiwi Farms is. I'm sorry. That's absurd. Sitting there ignoring the oranges, she'd have to do that. Yeah, you see, that's the thing. That's where I stand here. Yes, I know Quartering got community noted on his FNT post. I know I literally went while someone else was talking earlier and rated it as helpful in the stream. So that's the thing. Okay, let's keep going. Obviously, they're just not going to fucking...
He doubled the Flashcast audience. Oh, no.
Thanks, Jeremy, for me. He doubled the Flashcast audience.
Oh, no. Oh, is this Australian?
Wait, what?
Me from... Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm too dumb to...
Oh, Raging Rhino, right. He's also in another variation of that, by the way. In the spot that Jay did one based on mine, Raging Rhino also did one based on mine. Yeah. Which was fucking cool too.
A lot of these. Raging Rhino.
You don't know Raging Rhino, Chrissy? That's absurd. That's mental. Hasn't she been on Side Scrollers?
Mel, please think.
And also, doesn't he comment? He comments on Friday Night Tights and stuff like that, you know?
Jeremy, for me.
He's been around for years, like me. Just although I had a different name when I used to comment on those streams.
He doubled the Flashcast audience. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, is this Australian? Oh no!
Oh no! To be fair, Chrissy Mayer does kind of suit an Australian accent. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just saying. Just if I'm allowed to stop, you know, criticizing her for 1 minute, just to say her face and an Australian accent look like they line up quite well for me.
No one believes that you are naive to everything. I feel like Melanie has explained her position pretty clearly.
I don't look at it. I genuinely don't. Like, you can think I'm lying or not. Like, yeah. Like, I can't. That's the thing. This is why I don't even find it productive to address lies, because
it's not a lie, you stupid bitch.
It's like nothing I say is gonna. You're not gonna believe it anyway. You're gonna.
Well, yeah, because you're the one lying. If 200 people tell you the same thing that you are saying is bullshit, maybe they're not lying.
Right. Right.
And make up a lie. If you say, "Oh no, you know what
If
this
your
joke
position
means.
is
Tell the
so
truth. Stop lying."
unassailable, then you should be able to take the challenge.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, I am telling the truth, and
if you can prove it, just prove it. Like Jeremy, prove you didn't flag that channel down. Prove you didn't call that fucking rep.
you're calling me a liar. So what's the point in even addressing anything if I'm just gonna be called a liar?
Yeah, fill in your own gaps, I suppose. Nicholas Gurr, Melanie, Keanu, T hates your guts.
You know, if only Jesus would have thought that way, he would have saved himself a lot of trouble and a crucifixion.
He did not take my advice, and I don't know where he is now. Scotty, bring on Mendy, please. Again, she is not. She was very good at not texting me back.
Hog tie her.
That's not true. This is around about the time that she did text her back. She said 40 minutes before the end of the stream or something, right?
The meme. Jose learned how to peel a little Mandarin, and he's very proud of.
Whoa!
Jose,
cute.
That's all I have to say. I don't understand the meme. Jose M. Whoa, buddy.
Whoa.
Okay, that was just deliberately skirting over that one. That was deliberate as fuck.
There's no way you haven't heard Whoa Buddy in the past year.
Yeah, no, it's like everything that PPP says has become the biggest fucking memes everywhere in the last year.
In many ways, Casino's kind of like it's kind of like the biggest thing since FNT.
It is. It's the same size now.
Yeah.
Regularly gets like audiences of almost the same size. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're beloved by Kick.
Right.
I mean, they make buckets of money for Kick. They make thousands of dollars a show. It's crazy. Right. But there we go.
Are you sleeping for Mel? This will harm your career. I am
okay.
very much acknowledging people that want vending up. But again, that does not make somebody appear into my DMs.
This doesn't line up. Okay, let's get a bit further in because we can't do this all
Finally,
night.
from the crowbar, Melanie Mack hides behind the veil of Christ to avoid criticism for her own sinful behavior. That's blasphemy.
Why are you doing the voice? Why are you doing the histrionic psycho voice that we like? It is blasphemy, actually. You know, I'm just saying. Yeah. I don't care. I'm not a god botherer, you know. But Melanie Mac professes to be.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And
if you're going to be dismissive of someone's argument about, like, you know, the way that religion's supposed to be, then you can't really be somebody who also says religion is what I stand behind. It's
yeah,
you know,
you can't.
It's
you really can't be a Catholic unless you're a fallen Catholic, you know, like a lapsed Catholic. You can't be a Catholic and not take it super fucking seriously.
Right. I mean, that is a fair baseline, just ground level statement that's right there. That's not, you know, there's no,
and obviously the person writing it is either a troll or a devout who truly believes that is blasphemy and is pissed.
Well, you could be a devout gypsy and then you'd be a Roman Catholic.
I feel like, okay, so people were saying they wanted us to go through the DMs, of course, and I understand that. I completely understand that. Wait a minute. I thought that was that little shit who said Jimmy Lee, that from that meme that I showed once. But anyway, here's the thing. Okay, so this is really looking bad on Chrissy. She really is sweeping here. Again, I need to know the motivation of the sweep. What I will say is she's not going to get out of the fact that she mocked people.
Right. And she's kind of, it's like she got caught up in doubling down of this thing went sideways clearly. And even if that's her biggest fault in all this, the way that she kind of handled this and allowed it to just contort and then fell in line of the no, clearly the audience is, we've got a whole bunch of wokies in here or something, you know. That's,
she might be grifting for super chats, and she might also have no idea how to deal with this overwhelming crap in the chat to such an extent that the only thing she can think to do is kind of put down the hecklers.
Right.
But again, I don't know. I don't know everything.
So
it looks really bad. It looks really bad.
Aliens? Any theories on what's coming, and do you think they exist?
Yeah, it's misreading, because not only is it super chats that are saying things like this, it's the entirety of the chat, and so that's why you probably shouldn't treat them like they're hecklers when it's the entirety of the audience. You know, if it's one person, it's a heckler. If it's the entire room, then you need to actually kind of take that into account.
Yeah.
So
I'm really excited for the next, like Godzilla minus.
-0. Yeah, that's gonna be
-0. Sneaky Dave Williams.
You two don't give a fuck about that. What are you talking about? Anyway,
I'm just gonna run through these because they're starting to bore me. Does Mel plan to do what?
Oh shit.
0. Sneaky Dave Williams.
What did she say?
because I love Godzilla. -0. Yeah, that's gonna be
-0. Sneaky Dave Williams. I'm just gonna run through these because they're starting to bore me.
You should never be bored by people giving you money.
Oh, you
should always be grateful for that.
You really shouldn't have fucking said that. You really shouldn't have fucking said that. Okay, first things first. You definitely should never, ever shit on people who are giving you money. It's your audience, and they're paying you, and they are urging you to respond to this in all seriousness, and some of them are trolling. But you're responding to them in the same way that Hambly would.
Right.
You know? Or right now, he used to. Now he just bans them, even if they super chatted. You never disrespect your fucking audience. How many times have I had to say respect the fans? That's what this channel was founded on. Oh, God damn it, man. Look, sometimes, yeah, you get lunatics in your chat, or you get, you know, haters in your chat, like one person who's a fucking lunatic who will not stop no matter what you do. They just keep coming back, and you just fuck off, you know? Especially after, like, a pattern of behavior, like something like that. But this is different. This is entirely different. And what you really definitely do not fucking do is cope by saying, these are beginning to bore me.
Right.
Oh, no. You should have just said, look, guys, this isn't really cool. Could you send something that's nice? I appreciate you for the money, but I'm not reading that.
If anything,
best case scenario, that maybe get you out of it. This is the one going, like, she's going, you guys are boring me.
Shit, if anything, this would have been the time to, like, for self-preservation, pivot and be like, I'll have to do a makeup stream to answer all these super chats. You know?
Right, yeah. And you say we need to wrap up and do them another time. Yeah. When Mel's not there.
Right.
And then you can she's embarrassed. She's embarrassed because she's stuck between a rock and a hard place. She's got Mel on the side.
Her face is as red as Melanie's hair. You know?
She's put herself in the middle of this, though, like a fucking idiot. And then she says, you know, you're boring me.
Right.
But first off, that is a cope, right? Secondly, it's not true.
Right.
Okay? And the reason it is a cope is because they're not boring you. They're scaring you.
Right.
They are
I do
absolutely
not detect boredom
unboring.
on either of those expressions. That is anything but boredom.
She's wearing a fake smile.
Excitement.
Yeah, she's wearing a fake smile, but her cortisol is spiking.
Right.
Yes, got it in there. And that is a savage super chat too, by the way. But fuck off. This is coping and seething. That's all these two are doing.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Hell fucking yeah. Thank you.
What does Mel plan to do when filters and inch of makeup no longer are enough? Anything used?
Savage. Oh, savage. I said that earlier on, but fuck, saying it right to her face like that. Ooh.
Her brain is obviously out.
Oh.
Sick burn.
Sick.
Burn. Matthew Hammond, has Mel heard about John?
God, she looks like she wants to cry, doesn't she, Mel?
Mm-hmm.
Never noticed how big her nose is, you know?
These Marines that were.
That's why she tries to make sure she's always at that angle.
She does have kind of a chipmunk face, actually.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Which I used to think was kind of cute. Now I just see it as obnoxious. Probably because the rest of it's painted to take away from it.
Right. It has a phase of life that it's. This is the later stages of that.
You guys would love the Book of Enoch. All right, how did this fucking end? Oh, she just stopped. Oh no, she just did actually stop reading them. Shit.
Describes how the sun moves through portals to revolve. I'm on board with Sunny.
I love it.
Off topic, but can you condemn Yellow Flash for face reveal? Specific memory erase machine. Don't exit yet, and I can't wait until they do build him. I don't know what that is.
I don't.
Specific memory erase machine. Don't exit yet, and I can't wait until I do build him. I don't know what that means either.
Yeah.
It does get pretty bad though. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, that is not a good look. That is not a good look at all.
No.
That's fucked.
No, definitely completely mishandled. Because I hadn't seen the stream itself, but I can definitely say if that was handled, that in and of itself is kind of an issue. That it will be the hard thing to kind of recover from. and it's unfortunate that she put herself into that for whatever reason. But now the way that she kind of has reacted, that's actually kind of more the, God, even to explain away the other stuff, the way that she allowed that to, because I don't know, it's a rough moment when you're in weird shit like that. I mean, closest thing I can approximate it to, I suppose, is when Mercante showed up on Toasty streams those couple of times. You just, but.
That's like when Kira shows up in our chat.
Right.
It's just like, whatever, just fuck off.
Right. But I was gonna say,
fuck off. You're not making a difference here. Piss off somewhere else.
It's the entirety of the audience that was addressing this, and she really didn't know that much. She should have been like, what is this all about? And you know what? Maybe we should do this stream later because I'm clearly missing out on something.
There's something I don't know about here. Yeah. You could have just put it that way, and you could have said, look. Even if she's lying, she could have said, like, chat, I don't really understand what you guys are talking about. And I doubt that you're going to be able to get, like, and I doubt you're going to give me adequate preparation to make a comment on it with, admittedly, loads of super chats. Thanks so much. But I'd really rather we did this another time. Maybe I can find out more about it, and then you can talk about it another time or something like that.
Right, and I'll address these chats after I know what the hell I'm actually talking about. But
it would still be a total cop-out. It would still be probably lying, but it would.
It would have been better than saying I'm bored of reading
there as well,
reading super chats from the audience.
But she would have bought herself some time to prepare herself, so she wouldn't look quite so badly like she's. I mean, either way, you just don't disrespect the audience like this. You don't just fob them off. You don't just go, hey, thanks for... It's like, when Nada said, like, appreciate Mel's video opposing the flick scene in Thor Love and Thunder. I responded to that. To be fair, the flick scene is fucking cringe. But if I just go, I appreciate this, just credit where it's due. Okay. And next. Because I don't want to answer it. For some reason. Just don't do that, man. Like, people are good enough to come and watch your fucking shit on YouTube, and then they're good enough to throw some money at you for it. You should be just, like, hands to the sky, praising whatever you believe in. Right. If anyone is fucking enjoying you or gives a fuck what you think enough to actually ask questions or anything, and if you find that you're a bit in this situation, you just have to go, I really don't get it. And then, but you know what would have happened, of course? Eventually someone would have sent, like, a 50 and explained everything.
Right.
Right. I don't know. Either way, this was an unavoidable situation. And in this case, it's Mayer's fault for reacting terribly. Certainly it is. It's also, moreover, it's Mel's fault for not warning Chrissy what might happen.
But we are definitely in the critical, like just collateral damage
it's also
phase
it's a little
of this,
hard to predict, to be fair, as well. It's a little bit hard to predict. You can almost kind of imagine a conversation where Mayer and Mac would have been saying, like, oh, there's a controversy at the moment, so you might want to watch out for that, but downplay how important it is. And then Chrissy Mayer be like, oh, whatever, I don't care, I can handle it.
Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing. Right.
I'm sure it's nothing. And not know, no, it's genuinely, like, the biggest fucking scandal that any of us have been involved in since, like, Gamergate 2. This is huge. You're siding with Sweet Baby Inc. right now,
Right.
You can't do that. Anyway, do you guys have any other sort of thoughts before I go into the super chats that we've collected?
I think honestly, we're still in a churn. There's all we can do is kind of speculate on just superficial aspects of it. Like, tomorrow, I will be watching the stream, whether Toasty's on there or not, because So it's kind of too early to say much else at this point in time.
I agree. Yeah, I just realised we've done a 4.5 hour stream and haven't had a single zin yet. And my wife says I'm addicted. I'm like, well, if anything, my addiction's getting less. Right. And soon I'm going to switch to one of them little flavor things that they always talk. You know the ones that all the YouTubers are like getting sponsored by, except not paying that amount of money. Fuck that. I can get them for cheap off Lazada.
Right.
See if I can actually get.
Yeah, vapor straws.
Yeah, the vapor straw thing, whatever you call them, I don't fucking
Flume, I think, is what it is.
Flume is one, and then there's one called Breathe Easy in the Philippines.
I like the pouch things that you stick up under your top lip.
Yeah.
Oh, you
like
got
that. That's the first one I've had in this whole stream. Sometimes I pop like 10 of them by now. But I'm definitely getting better. Anyway, I'm going to try and kick nicotine completely in the next few months. Wish me luck. Every day, this is he's sitting there lighting a bong, and I'm like, I'm quitting.
And I'm fucking smoking a massive vape.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, this is tobacco also, but but yes, it is also a bong.
I've still got my vapes, these ones, but I don't use them anymore.
Yeah, I put I put 3 filters in the bottom of this fitting, and then I have all the water. So.
I don't understand why you're bonging tobacco, but okay. Anyway, just the extra fuck your lungs, yeah.
No, it's more because like I say, I've got filters. I got 3 filters, and I change them out all the time. So I actually it's a way so I smoke less tobacco throughout the day and things like that.
Oh, okay. So you get a bigger hit. Which makes you
just take like a drag basically here or there. But I'm measuring as
reducing the cancer risk. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can see the science behind that. All right, I'll go along with it.
I mean, it's not perfect, but I'm using organic
says
tobacco.
That's legendary. It is pretty funny. I'm just sticking a zin in my gum, talking about having not had one for ages, going to quit nicotine, and then he's just like.
Life, the universe, and everything.
So there we go. All right, guys, we're going to get to wherever the fuck we were with the super chats before. We had Sardok and the Cthulhu. We had Albert and the Britney is a theoretical feminist. Smegheads for 10 Australian. Thank you. Fucking hell. How many have you done today? That's a lot of fucking tenors you've sent me.
Indeed.
That's like $50 in tenors, and then some 5s too. Jesus Christ, Smakeheads, you're a legend.
Yeah, thanks.
Says on Simpcast, Mayor discusses pop culture, internet drama, and cultural comedy. So she really has no excuse. It's her job. That's true. She does discuss
point.
drama.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep. Very fair point. She now has days to cultivate a nice PR statement on her channel. Sus. Yeah, sus. Definitely sus.
I will say though, she's going to be there with Brittany and Camelot specifically. So even if she's thinking of things to say, she's actually going to be there with people who know her and are probably actually going to be good friends by actually pressing her, which is what she should have done to Melanie.
Yeah, I mean, if Venti had got onto that stream with her and Mac, it would have been a bloodbath.
Yeah.
It would have been a clinical takedown. Venti is very cool, very calm, very collected, very chill. She's not the type to crash out and lose it. She is the type to say, so are we all snakes then, Melanie? So what did Jeremy do then? Why exactly does, why exactly did Kino Casino deserve to have their channel taken down? What about the perversion shit? What about the fact that he hit on you, that he's hitting on me, blah, 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 blah. And Melanie Mac wouldn't have known where to look.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know that it's just that, because let's be honest here, Melanie Mac is a very low IQ person.
She's pretty vapid.
She is, I'd be shocked if her IQ is 100,
Yeah.
In fact, I'd be shocked if it's 90.
Yeah, she doesn't give insights on the Bible. She just reads passages from the Bible.
I think
that's the best way that I can say this.
Can read. How to qualify as a Melanie Mac. Can put on makeup. Can read.
Right.
I can do both of those things.
Willing to wear skimpy clothes.
Right.
Okay, I can't do the third one.
Well, you can.
You can, but
just
to the
don't
degree
expect
of
the same result.
No, you said willing.
Oh, okay. You can't be willing. Okay, fair enough. Can you not be willing? Fuck it. I don't know. Anyway, if she'd been there, if Venti'd shown up, first of all being like 10 years younger, with much better tits and a much prettier face, with far less
not
makeup.
looking frustrated and ashamed and shocked
Calm
and embarrassed
cool and collected. Do you think that Melanie would have would have gotten fucking insane. Like, just
she would have just dropped out. I mean, I've seen her leave chats before, like in the middle of just, doesn't even say goodbye, just
pings
gone.
off. Yeah. Yeah, she would have run away. Yeah. I'd like to know if Jeremy has an NDA with Melanie Mac.
Right.
Yeah, I'd like to know that, because that definitely seems like the kind of thing he would do after what happened with Sydney Watson. So there you go. Anyway, by the way, I need to fill this heart container up. It has been.
Guess we'll know in a couple months if Luke decides to weigh in on it.
Yeah, Luke, yeah. Boy, did he run at the right time, eh?
Yeah.
He got me literally, like, just fucking...
Right, he's like moving out the day before the Blitzkrieg. Right?
You know what I mean? It's like he woke up on the day the Titanic left.
Right.
and he was late. He woke up and he was like, oh, for fuck's sake. And then the news is like, boom, he crashed. Yeah. It's like fucking missing the Hindenburg, you know?
Right.
Anyway, there you go. Being late for work on 9/11, that's not very funny, sorry. But you know what I mean. But there it is. Luke is a lucky boy because he got out of this. How did it end with Sydney Watson? Badly.
Yeah.
Very badly. The Publica went under. I don't know what happened to what was it called? The stupid Community Notes podcast.
I can't remember if it was covering the June King. Yeah, I think it just...
Yeah. It just ended. I know that he was a complete...
Yeah, if you really want to get up to date, the June King doc is well worth your time.
June the King is great. Also, you definitely, if you haven't, want to check out the Mikey No More documentary from last year that was made. That explains some things that June doesn't, and June explains a lot of things that Mikey doesn't. So definitely both. But if you only have time for one, watch the other one the following day. You really kind of do need to watch both, especially because Mikey No More's one came out first and is much funnier. But June the King's is exhaustive. And they added an extra hour onto the end of it just to cover this drama.
I figured there was something going on when early in it, the B-roll had Alan Cole in the B-roll, and I was like, oh, so this has been recently finished. Because
the June the King documentary, that came out on Tuesday.
Yeah, I know. And that's how I knew
Mikey
that there
No
was...
More, actually, before that, did a follow-up
to
his documentary that was just about this. But of course, that was 2 weeks ago, so it's
right.
old news now, you know? It was mostly about the cucking, not the flagging. So,
right.
There you go. Anyway, I think it is suspicious as fuck, yeah, Smegheads. I definitely do. T-Gap Stay for 2 says, review American Pie at the speed of Rush News. Ah, you've seen my work. You're familiar. You are familiar with my work. Yes. You should see last week. We thought we would get Hot Fuzz done in under 4 hours. It ran
6 hours later. Yeah.
6 hours, yeah. Thank you very much for 2. I'm rounding up and I'll play another clip in a little while. Thank you. Smegheads for another Australia 2. Fucking hell, buddy. Jesus Christ. What are you like? Says, oh, also, sorry, I don't mean to drone on about this. You're not droning on, dude. Yeah. It's the topic. It's the thing that's going on.
It's the only thing that we're talking about today. So,
like, I don't really like. I'm interested in what's going on in gaming. You know, I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm particularly interested in the fact that Marathon has halved the value of what they fucking called.
Bungie. Remember
Bungie.
Yeah.
They're now only worth $2 billion when they were bought for $4 billion.
All right.
And couldn't happen to a more deserving bunch of dickheads. But there you go. I'm very interested in all that and whatever. And I'm probably going to find out a bunch of stuff that I've missed this week on SNH as well. So looking forward to that. But right now, this is the fucking existential threat of YouTubers. So fuck that.
And aside from that, we are appreciative of chat comments that are, especially
the chat's
super chat
on
variety.
it too. The chat are crazy on this topic.
So,
we had like 6 times the viewership that we usually get. 7 times maybe the viewership we normally get at peak. So holy shit, guys, crazy. I didn't even put tags in this fucking thing. I had to make the stream really fast.
All right.
But there we go, because I just couldn't put it off again, Anyway, thank you so much for the 2. Albert Nado Retro once again says, for Canadian 10, are you kidding? Britney's a full-blown feminazi. I can't stand her. Red Pill isn't about never trust a woman. They aren't red-pilled. Watch the documentary and learn. Okay, sure. I admit I don't know all that much about Venti. So the documentary, which documentary is he talking about?
Not quite sure.
The Red Pill documentary? Okay. I let me know if you're still in the chat. I'll check it out. I'm always willing to be flexible and learn new shit and adjust my opinions accordingly. Let it not be said that I behave like the quartering and, you know, just double down forever.
Yeah, I operate on the information that I have at the moment. That isn't to say that I haven't changed my position on things after getting new information.
Yeah, absolutely. I've changed my opinions about things numerous times. I've changed my opinion about the quartering. You know, used to be, he's quite good. I'll subscribe.
Right. Oh yeah, it's 2026. Brie Larson has more respect than fucking quartering, who was able to build his shed because of Brie Larson.
Yeah, that's true. Who would have thought in 7 years Brie Larson would have more fucking popularity in this crowd than the quarter?
Right.
My God. The wonders never cease.
Shifting sand, man. Metal Gear was right, you know? Right?
Only God can write this. We can't write this.
It's what the boss said, man. There's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The times, Jack. It's about the times.
Exactly.
So what is the enemy? The times.
Popcorn Power says Brie Larson won. Yes.
Brie Larson won, yeah. Well, she's winning. I guess it's not game until one of them dies.
Right.
In Minecraft.
Right, but even within that race, though, I think my money's on Breed out last year because he's evidently not
he's probably gonna have a heart attack before she does. Yeah,
right.
Yeah. I don't have to say.
Certainly not doing yoga videos on his channel.
I'm not threatening violence or saying I want someone to die. I'm just saying that it's statistically more likely for a fat alcoholic to die before a fucking gym enthusiast Hollywood actress does.
Exactly. Like I said, I've never seen quarter do yoga on his.
Logic in that.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I get it. But you don't need to worry this time. Almost every other time.
Speaking of cheese. The Deputy Prime Minister David Lammy was on Minecraft. Was on Minecraft? Was on Masterminds. Great.
Oh no.
Here's me. And he was asked which blue cheese is famously paired with port, and he said,
Stilton.
Why don't you guess? Huh?
It's Stilton, isn't it?
Well, that's the correct answer. But what did David Lammy say?
Brie.
No, John?
I mean, I know that it's not a blue cheese, but I would imagine he'd be that dumb. So
he is. John, do you want to take a guess?
I don't know, maybe feta.
Yeah.
Mozzarella.
Well, the question was what blue cheese goes with port? Blue cheese, and he answered Red Leicester. This is factually true. And he is the Your reaction is rather similar to my answer.
That I need that Adam Sandler movie. I need the Billy Madison clip.
Right.
No fucking choice, man. Like no fucking choice. I am gonna have to. I'm gonna have to play it.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
I mean, what do you want me to say? That is
no, that's the bomb. That's it. That's it.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. And I was very careful to get that super chat off the screen at the same time, so no one thinks that I'm talking about it, because this is fine. This is all good, baby. But but whoa, buddy, that's fucked. I need a triangle. I don't have a triangle. I need a fucking triangle. All I got is my water bottle. Yeah, quick.
Actually, that works.
There we go. Holy
It's
shit.
nice to sound on a triangle as well. I think
The
you should-
Basilisk is in the chat, by the way. Just asking quickly if we've seen the Adam Sellers leaks. Do you guys know about that?
No, can't say that I have.
So, according to a leak from, I think it came from a Discord, which I think is a swinging Discord.
Yeah, that is the Hebrew Hammer, of course.
Yeah, he's the Hebrew Hammer, yeah. He apparently was messaging about the quartering, and they say it's definitely him, but he was using a different name. So he might have learned not to use grape jelly all the time, or whatever the other one was, with a new name, and he basically said he's had enough of this fucking bullshit with the quartering. He needs to clean this up. He's making me look bad. Then he said then he boasted about what he's done to his wife and stuff like that, and but it could all be fake, of course. We don't know shit.
Right.
But if it is true, then it would explain the terminal impact, intensity rather, with which the quartering is trying to clean this up, because it
That's
would be then
possibly
that
his financial backer.
it might be his financial backer. It might be the real owner of the fucking quartering and the coffee brand coffee and whatever else. It could be a million fucking things. Who goddamn knows? But what would be interesting is that it would be evidence of a potential blackmail situation that's going on.
Right.
But I don't fucking know. And I'm not in the business of giving any fucking leniency to the quartering. He has gone too far for me to ever do that now. So fuck him. And I hope that if that is true, that the bull runs over him.
Yeah.
In Minecraft. Excuse me.
No, it's this is just kind of that point in the story where it's like, hey, if you commit to be around devious people, don't be surprised when they start acting deviously towards you.
There it is. Sorry about that. Anyway, T-Gap Steve is back for another $5. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Says, does lying count as bearing false witness? Yes, it is by definition. Bearing false witness is lying.
All right.
That's exactly what it means, yeah. Says, I think somebody might have a problem with that beyond the normal pants on fire aspect, yeah.
Right.
Somebody up there, maybe, theoretically, may have a bit of an issue with you bearing false witness, Melanie.
Right.
True story.
Yeah. Can't argue with that one.
Yeah. Smegheads for an Australian $5. Thank you again. Jesus, man. Unstoppable today. Says, this is why I don't believe her. She did to Camelot what Jer did to Flash as well. True. I wonder if that's, I mean, yeah, she did.
Yeah, like,
she
we'll
didn't
find out.
quite do what Jer did to Flash. Jer was like, come on then, you slag, I'll fucking debate you, you mug. Come on. Alter your plans, work around me, and then just bounce, you know? It's a little different, but yeah. I can imagine, again, the only reason I'm even doing this, like sort of arguing, is I like to try and see all sides of things. I argue with myself all day.
Right. Well, that's
And,
the thing that you have accountability. You want to speak from, especially when you talk about stuff like this, you want to try to be as accountable as you can rather than just certain. Because
I'm
if
arguing with myself in here right now while I'm answering these guys, you know?
Right. And that's why I know we've been sitting here saying we'll know more tomorrow, because that is kind of the case.
Yeah.
At
I
this
want to
point in
know
time.
more. I feel like I don't
need to know more before I actually go, and because I have speculations, I have thoughts, I have plenty of, but
I have thoughts that are sort of, that she's innocent, or that she just is panicked and making stupid decisions because she doesn't know how to deal with this. And then I have other thoughts that are she's totally sweeping, she's picked the wrong side, and she's fucked, you know?
Right.
I can't decide which I believe yet. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, we need more information.
Yeah. And I mean, you guys are making a very compelling lot of arguments that she's done this on purpose, that you don't believe her and stuff. And that's fair. That's totally fair.
Right. But, as we try to separate ourselves from hive-minded, mob-ruled, kind
I'm
of
just interested
SJW cancel culture community kind of, that's why we're
I just don't
trying to
want
do
to
this
stick
with
my
some
face and my
deference.
name on a big rant about something that I'm not sure about. That's it. I'm only ever honest with you guys, and if I don't know what I'm talking about, I'll tell you. So that's
Well,
it.
again, let's bring it up for the umpteenth time in a row. If you don't want to get caught lying, don't lie.
That's the best way, yeah. But there we go. Then we got Sardoc for £2 says Tango. Hell yeah! Thank you for that.
Yeah, that's my cat.
Yeah, I know. It's your cat.
He's,
Tango. Yeah.
He's gone out in the killing fields again now.
Good for him. Good for him.
Yeah.
My
But I mean,
cat
that's
keeps
the
the
only
house.
reason I'm allowed to have one is because they get rid of pests.
Yeah.
And my landlord keeps chickens, so
right.
It's like he's
That'll
gonna
come in
do what?
handy to ward off
He's
the
gonna kill
hunting
rats.
virus.
He's gonna kill rats and mice and stop my chickens from dying. Yeah, sure, you can have them.
Right. Good idea.
Indeed.
True story. As long as it doesn't kill the chickens. I don't see
Oh
cats go after
no!
chickens.
Cats cleverer than that.
Yeah, they wouldn't go after
They
chickens.
they know when something's yours.
That's true. Smegheads again. They were asked if Jesus would approve of deplatforming. They said yes. I did see that. Bit. Yeah, it's fucking. That's awful. Yeah. Oh, if a person's lying, then I guess God would appreciate them being deplatformed. Yeah. Well, what about you then, Mel? Because you're clearly lying. You're clearly fucking lying. You are clearly
I think she's really, really out of her depth.
She is.
I think, like,
That's why I say she can read a Bible. She doesn't know how to interpret it because she doesn't actually have a base of good faith. It doesn't really seem.
To be fair, to paraphrase Rimmer, an argument with a stuffed iguana is out of her depth.
Who? Only a yogurt.
Only a yogurt, exactly. She is a yogurt, yeah. Who would put this joke of a man, this man who could not outwit a used teabag,
objection,
who would put him in charge of a situation where the lives of the crew were in his care? Who? Only Melonie Mac. No, she's an idiot. She's an airhead, and that used to be kind of cute. Now it's not. Now it's like shit that she's saying is potentially.
I'm pretty sure I was the last person in our space to keep defending her, and now I've stopped. So
you and a whole lot of other people, mate.
Yeah,
and rightly so. Melanie Mac is indefensible at this point. I'm just waiting to see if Chrissy is. James says it's her show. She's protecting her guest. It's true. Yeah, that's something that you kind of have to feel a bit on about to do when you invite someone to be on your platform and then they get exposed to a shitload of stuff, righteous or otherwise. Yeah, there is that side of it as well. Yeah, that you kind of.
Yeah, she was in a sticky situation to say the least, and she just definitely handled it in not the best way.
She could have done a lot better with it. She could have.
Like I said, Gary handled it yesterday when he was on FNT the way that he just right at the start.
Yeah, he just said, "Look, we're going to deal with this. We're not talking about this. We'll talk about it for this long. It's bad. We don't agree with it. We don't endorse it. That's it. And good for Gary. But that's why you don't get a woman to do a man's job. Oh, sexist! Yeah. Anyway, whatever. Sexism aside. Alba Nada Retro for Canadian 5 says the Red Pill documentary by Cassie J is available for free. Okay. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I see it. I got it. Cool. Thank you. Is available for free on YouTube. And that is up to date with the super chats. My fucking word, you people have been generous today. God damn.
Indeed.
Unbelievable.
Yes.
Wow. Fucking whoa, buddy. What the hell? Amazing. We do need to wrap up, unfortunately. It's nearly 5 hours. I am It's 4 o'clock in the morning my time, and I got to get up in 3 hours to prepare for SNH. If I even go to sleep now. So we'll see. I'm probably going to go grab a couple of beers, have a bite to eat, lie down, see if I can. Yeah, and we're going to try and review American Pie tomorrow in under 6 hours. So I don't think it will be quite as difficult as Hot Fuzz. Let's be honest. Hot Fuzz is a whodunit. The script is incredible.
There's a lot of the discussion is about that movie.
Whereas really what we're going to do to is snigger at the dirty jokes.
Yeah, and have some nostalgia.
And probably just tell anecdotes.
Me gooning at Alison Hannigan.
Yeah. It'll be it'll probably just be anecdote fest and look how nice those big fake titties that Shannon Elizabeth has. No, I will not subscribe to her OnlyFans. Fuck that. The day I need to subscribe to a 50-year-old to see a 50-year-old woman naked is the day that I am divorced and 60.
Yeah, this reminds me though. I have to make some black bars for our next Fallout review because it's episode 6 where the titties come out. So
I need to fucking edit me some American Pie so that we can have it on screen tomorrow. There's fucking
right,
titties.
yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. The exact same thing happened to me this week too, where I was like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna have to make my own version of this figure." Yeah.
I have to actually go in and edit that fucking movie. I might do that in a minute, actually. Maybe that's what I'll do with the 3 hours I have, and then I'll just not sleep until fucking noon tomorrow, or 8 hours from now. I think I can. Just about that. I'll have been up for like 23 hours at that point, which is not good, but whatever. Anyway, Smackheads is back. Just getting one more in at the end there. Jesus Christ, you absolute legend. Fucking amazing. You guys, seriously, what the fuck? Crazy. You guys, seriously. Amazing, really. Honestly, I can't fucking believe it. Just trying to keep up. Says you can also thank Jer for more Dosh and viewers. Yeah, thanks, Quartering. Thank you. We octupled our regular fucking audience today.
Audience,
and, you know, I don't even want to know yet how much money, you know, roughly I think I know, but Christ, that's a hell of a thing. You know what? We got a member chat earlier that wasn't just shit. Oh, Christ, it's going to be a nightmare trying to find it. And I'm not just talking about yours, Rhoda. I'm talking about someone else earlier on. I think it was T.
Let me have purchase.
I think it was T-Gap Steve who had 25 months. Pretty sure I saw that earlier.
Yeah.
Somewhere in here. In the sea of memberships appearing.
Let me see.
Which then was, of course, doubled by UF Omega. Stupid AED will not find it. Have you found it?
Yeah.
Yes, it's in between the 20.
Yeah.
Say that again. What does it say?
He sent 20, and then he sent
attention,
Wait.
This is all. That's what he had said.
Attention, wankers, this is all. Of course he said that.
Yeah.
Good old Steve. Long time no see, buddy. I really appreciate you coming back. It's been a minute, hasn't it? It's been a few months. I'm glad to see you again, pal. And Rhoda is here for 26 months. Oh, it's a competition. It's like me and Leon on Hypno's channel. Says, oh, and me, LOL, Alison Hannigan, FTW. For the win. Indeed. Alison Hannigan is one of those, like, I didn't get into Buffy until, like, later. So, and I didn't really get into Buffy at all. I got sort of into it, watched it a bit, but it never took over. It never became, like, my main. I'd like to watch it again one day. If
we can do it on Sundays next year, sure.
We know it. We got to figure it out. I don't want to plan. Yeah, we're still.
Let me figure out my life first because I've got this job, you know that.
Okay, we can do it.
But we'll try. We'll get to it. I'm sure the boss won't have a problem with it because he's a sci-fi guy as well. So there we are. Anyway, there we go. Will, it was okay. Will was distracted with boobs and green. I was. Alison Hannigan, yeah, I never quite got into her as a thing. I think the hottest I ever thought she looked was in How I Met Your Mother a few times. And in maybe the Wedding American Pie movie. But I just never saw her as anything but sort of a pleasant looking girl next door. I even got her in like an FHM on a poster and stuff like
Oh
that.
yeah. Pleasant
Yeah,
as
she's
you go
okay.
next door is absolutely right.
Yeah, I just
but
don't.
that's what I like.
Right. I had posters of I put bombshells on my wall. You know, like not.
Yeah,
Really.
I don't really go for them.
Yeah. Wait, what's that? Did something just come through again? I don't know.
We
Oh,
got
UF Omega
UF Omega.
for
Yes.
14 months says, great stream. How's your weekend? Right, you're banned. All right, that's it. I've had it with you.
My weekend, I'm trying to figure out what the oranges are for this weekend. I'll keep you posted.
I will let you know.
The oranges are on fire.
How was my weekend? I'll let you know on Monday. So far, so good. So far, pretty fucking good, actually. Thanks to you lot. So there we go. Okay, I think we're done. The flute upper pussy was kind of hot. Mostly, and I'll tell you what.
Yeah, put popcorn
I
saying
was in.
the girl next door with a flute.
I was part of the music department of my upper school. All right, as the pianist, and they tried to get me to join the band, and I joined the band for a little while, but I don't know, I just, for whatever reason, I wasn't really into it.
I did too.
But we did go on trips. We did go on like music department wide band trips, camps. So we did have band camps, trips abroad and stuff like that, and they did just turn into a fuck fest. Constantly.
Yeah, I mean,
It was the first time I ever got my dick sucked while playing the piano. That's the first time.
When I was bass player in the school band, I did go on a trip with the flautist. We didn't leave town, but I went on a trip with her.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mentioned before, yeah, my ex-wife looked like Alison Hannigan, and also she did play the flute as well. So, you know.
Air matron.
Yes.
Well, there you go. Anyway, did I ever date anyone who played a musical instrument? Oh yeah.
So.
Well, it wasn't really dating. We were just fucking for a while. Me and this girl who played the flute and the violin. I think the flute, yeah, and a little bit of guitar and bass. She was a goth.
I always wanted a goth chick to play violin in my band.
I just wanted one to sit on my face, and then it happened a whole bunch. So, Anyway, that's enough of that. That's for tomorrow. We'll be talking about dirty stories tomorrow. So I hope if you've enjoyed this stream, maybe you'll consider coming and checking us out at the same time tomorrow. I'm sure we'll still be talking about the quartering. It's just we'll also be trying to review a movie with some tits in it. So what's to lose? You know, come and see us. And there you go. All right, boys, that's been a great stream. Would you like to tell us what you are up to, Rhoda?
I mean, obviously, I'm putting out less.
Phrasing.
Not as much as Alison Hannigan.
Whoa, buddy!
Gotcha.
Oh, I tripped myself up there. Okay, but yeah, like I'm still trying to grow my channel. But the next
still discovering himself.
the next thing that's really coming up is the American Pie review that we're going to do on this channel tomorrow, slightly earlier than now, which I cannot wait for. That's going to be fantastic. I think me and Sardock are going to be trying to organise a watch party if we can make the technology work out. Yeah, apart from that, I'll be on this show pretty much every time it's on. I think there is one issue coming up in about a week's time, but you know, apart from that, I'll be here, and I'll be on half of noise pollution shows, the half being the latter half of the week, and my show is on Fridays, so yesterday, and yesterday plus 1 week, plus 1 week, plus 1 week, blah 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 blah. Apart from that, just thank you very much for having me, and I am absolutely completely fucking knackered because I've been up for about 3 days covering the bloody election. And
didn't even mention it. Well, we did at the start once.
Yeah. No, we
thank
didn't
you,
mention it on the
Reform.
stream.
Thank you very much, Reform, for rolling out the red carpet for Restore in a couple of years. There you go.
Well, Rupert did do very, very well.
Did exceptionally well. Won absolutely every seat they went for. I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been catching up
10
through
out of
Lotus
10.
Eaters and a little bit of you guys as well.
I think he actually only put up candidates of 10 seats, so
only
that,
won 'em, yeah.
so that he could
In a
have the
landslide.
headline 10 out of 10.
Rupert took every seat he went for and in a landslide.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Even against
yeah,
Reform.
yeah. Like it was like
Take the show
1,200,
national.
1,200 for him and
Yeah.
800 for
Yeah.
for Nigel's party, which is
Oh, that was the closest one. There was one that was like 50% Restore and then like 20% for Reform. Anyway, good for the UK. Get things back on track. I expect you to have that place cleaned up by the time my new job makes me a millionaire and I can bring my family to visit.
cool.
God's sakes.
Can I stay in your basement?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you're in my basement right now. Look.
Okay, well, apart from that, it has been wonderful to see everyone, and it's been a very, very nice day for very kind people contributing to the show. Thank you all. Thank you all from the bottom of our hearts. Be good, and if you can't be good, be careful. Rhoda and out.
Indeed. Of course, tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern, you can find us here again doing the American Pie review as we just spent a few minutes talking about. And of course, we are here Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays throughout the week starting at that time. You see all three of us here, and Toasty likes to join in as she did today. And then, of course, at 8 p.m. Eastern, Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, I am with Toasty over on her channel. We do panel shows on the weekends, Fridays and Sundays, and then we do interviews and follow-up reviews on Thursdays, or interviews on Tuesdays, reviews on Thursdays. But yeah, it's always a great time being here with the two of you. Obviously, I do want to also take time to say thank you to the extra amount of support we had in the chat today. It's quite awesome to see. But we appreciate everybody just hanging out in the chat, lurking, likes, shares, follows, super chats, obviously, all the ways that you go to show us any support. Greatly appreciated. And I did forget to mention, of course, the reason I wasn't here right at the start is 11 a.m. Saturdays. I do the Weekend Culture over on Honey Badger Arcade. But otherwise, with all that said, you all have a wonderful week going forward. Of course, safe travels ahead. Be awesome as always.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Guys, you've been amazing today. Fucking crazy. Like, really, the generosity is off the chain. Can't count all of it yet, but good Lord, thank you so much. Amazing. Appreciate you all. Lovely to catch up. As I said, during the week, it's going to be really difficult for me to stream right now because my work tends to go on into the night, which is while I'm usually streaming. As things begin to balance out, and because what I'm actually doing right now is kind of helping a company set up all its media. Mm-hmm. So as that begins to complete and move on to phase 2 and 3 of what my job actually is, I'll have a bit more time in the evenings. And so we'll probably bring back, the Tuesdays and Thursday shows, maybe in the next couple of weeks. Not sure. Don't expect much this week until next weekend. But in the meantime, we'll be back tomorrow, of course, with the American Pie review, and we'll have a lot of fun with that. Nice bit of chill. Ending on 420. Nice. We missed it. Sorry. But blaze it if you want, whatever.
Indeed.
No, I'm not your boss. Anyway, it's been an absolute pleasure. Family's doing well. I'm not worried particularly about the future as much as I used to be. So thank you everyone who's carried the channel and me for the last few months. You know, I'm not going to be begging anymore. If you feel like being generous, thank you. I will be very grateful, but you do not need to feel obliged or pressured at all. Okay, but thank you, sincerely, all of you guys. A lot of these people have been supporting me for like a fucking year or more, and like making my income every month, and I appreciate you. And to the ones who, you know, kind of vanished or whatever, or I have no idea what happened to Major's Guild. I hope he's all right. You know, appreciate you all too, and it's been a pleasure. It's just another phase. Channel's not dying. Channel's not dead. It won't end. This has been my hobby now, basically. I'll be free to cover things when and how I want to, rather than feel like I'm pressured.
Right, with a clearer, crisper viewpoint on it too, because you're not in it.
I'm not desperately trying to react to things immediately.
Right.
It's a more chilled out thing, and I like it that way. And I sleep better as well, knowing that I got a situation now that's taking care of everyone I love. So I'm not going to be the nervous wreck that I used to be either. You could probably tell. So I appreciate you. Anyway, you're all fucking legends. Love you all. See you tomorrow. Take care. Spike your hair. Fuck Disney. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck the quartering. Fuck Melanie Mac and pending Chrissy Mayer. And we'll catch you on the next one. But till then, question everything. I already said that. No, I didn't. Question everything. Respect the fans. Check out the Discord. The link is below. I'm going to leave you with some Street Fighter titties, because you guys are amazing. Indeed. And we'll catch you on the next one. Tatty bye.
Hey there, stranger, locked eyes across the ring. I'm the one who breaks bones and still makes hearts sing. Built for the fight, every curve a weapon too. But tonight I'm craving something only you can do. I've thrown down champions, left them begging on the mat. Now I want you under me. How about that?
One.
Come closer, baby, feel the heat I bring. Gonna pin your wrist, make your whole body sing. I'm rough, I'm fierce, got that killer stare. But damn, the way you play has me pulling my hair. I'll take you hard, no mercy, no safe word tonight. Mix the sweet destruction till the morning light. One wild round, bruises blooming like art. Think you can last with a fighter's heart. Legs that crush, hands that command. I'll flip the script, make you understand. Every combo I've mastered, every strike so clean. I'm gonna use them all to make you lose your scene. Sweat and fire, power in every grind. You're my opponent, but tonight you're mine. Tap if you need to, but I know you won't. You love the danger when I take control. Come closer, baby, feel the heat I bring. Gonna pin your wrist, make your whole body sing. I'm rough, I'm fierce, got that killer stare. But damn, the way you play has me pulling my hair. I'll take you hard, no mercy, no safe word tonight. Mix the sweet destruction till the morning light. One wild round, bruises blooming like art. Think you can last with a fighter's heart. Don't think I'll go easy just 'cause the bell's not ringing. My rhythm's relentless, my hunger's still stinging. A little choke, a little bite, a little more, till you're shaking, begging, crawling to the floor. Every wrapped in skin that's burning hot, and you're the prize I wanna take apart. Ready or not. So step into my ring when the lights go low. One night, no rules, just us and the glow. I'll fight you, I'll love you, I'll wreck you so right. Come get this fighter, let's go all night.
You win. Perfect.